Neptune told me to do this, so Jet.
And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor.
Later. Goodbye.
Nick Rochefort. There he is.
Hey.
And we still got our Christmas decorations up, but that's okay.
We sure do. Jingle bells.
That's jingle balls.
Jingle bells. Hi, world. How are you? How are you?
Okay.
How are things? I missed you. I missed you. What do you want me to say? It's been a couple of weeks. It's been a wild couple of weeks. What have you been up to? How were your holidays? How was your New Year's? Did you spend time with family? Did you have a lot of good quality time with family, mom and dad? Maybe bury some hatchets with dad for some of the things he said and some of the angles he took on you?
Nope.
Nope. Don't worry. Sooner than later, everything will be all right.
Those wounds are still fresh.
They are fresh? Yeah, no, I got you. I understand. I get it. But nonetheless, MoMA's hiring me to be a curator. My parents bought me a straight edge razor for Christmas, and I used it, and now my face looks like a testicle. But that's okay. I get to show you my fat gullet. I've got 52 pounds to lose, according to Alex, who's fasting. Alex is in the middle of a 7-day fast.
That's right.
He's in the first 15% of a 7-day fast, which he's completed before, which is very, very, very,
not
very
that hard,
respectable.
gang.
Not hard, he says.
We're going to be looks maxing all year.
Yep.
And you're going to be seeing the MDE crew on the cover of GQ very soon. That I can assure you.
I think we're going to be on the cover of Out magazine.
Or that. We'll take what we can get, but...
Yo, Shifty Eye Shady, thank you. 5 memberships. Big sir, thank you. Thank you. All right? Guys, it's all good. No, I gotta lose 35 pounds. I'm hitting the gym. 50. Fuck you, Alex. Yeah. No, I have to be a weight I've never been before. That'll be cool. I'm gonna be Twinkie. You're just gonna see me. I'm just gonna have like fucking flabby fucking tit skin. But
Twink rebirth.
yeah, it'll be fat. But listen, it's 2025. It's a wild year, starting off with already too much going on. Just already too much going on. We're building a house. I've got a crane rented. All right. We've got crazy comedians coming in. We've got just wild things happening, man. Going to New York to hang out with some wild people.
The wild and wonderful whites of New York.
Yeah. The wildest. I'm drinking water with salt in it, so I'll probably shit my pants midstream. Don't worry, I'll show you. You know how I do it. I've got a crane rented. We were there today taking a picture, taking a couple of videos, shooting a build. I'm buying metal roofs for $50,000. That's right, $1,000 a square, a 50 square roof. I'm building that ranch. I've showed you plans. We've got a show. We're going to do one build, one episode, fully transparent. I will break down everything, the good, the bad, the unfortunate, the ugly, the stressful parts, but it's all good, my man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're looking at houses. I hope you're paying attention to the hot and the cold areas. Florida, watch out. Arizona, watch out. Texas, watch out. Watch out for overbuilding. Don't show me new houses. You know I'm not going to like them. Don't show me bad real estate. I know you guys have learned. It's come a long way. For those of you who are new here, this is Scuffed Realtor. This is what we do here is I attempt to chew cancers and give you the answer that fucking lazy-ass father-in-law of yours that would give you the most, just the never-do-nothing information. And I want to like highlight that. I just want to highlight that. I had a phone call today with my buddy Jared Trafficanti, and I don't give a fuck. It's 2025. If you want to be bisexual, I don't give a shit. This guy's he's a good guy.
Spin.
Like, you know, everywhere. Listen, it's 2025. Listen, you want to suck cock? Have at it, buddy. You're my friend. Have at it. But I was talking to him today, and he was sleeping on a lot. He wanted to buy a lot. He wants to do those office garages, and I get in arguments with my wife constantly about progression and moving the needle and pushing things forward constantly. Like, I like working. I like working hard. I know, believe it or not, I know I'm fat and I have tits, but Alex Schultz is an insanely hard worker. One of the hardest working guys I've ever met.
Oh, stop it.
No. You were a very hard worker, Alex. You do. And you don't ask why or when. But I got to be honest with you. I like to keep people like that. I've always worked with guys that work like that, kind of. Always picking up their phone, ready to make a deal at any time. And I admire that about people, friends, anybody, to be honest with you, people who run businesses, try to start things, desperately throwing themselves into a wall. I love it. Sam's been doing it, and it's not everybody. Everybody's not the same. You know what I mean? It's not just I work bell to bell every day. Some people are they're wired a little differently. Talking about I'm spread in 90 different ways constantly, and some people are high conduit in one way. So
spread eagle.
Well, yeah. So I'm spread eagle, but. I don't know. I think that surrounding yourself with people that work their ass off and really just want it real bad is admirable. And people who are complacent, I'm not going to fault them for being complacent or comfortable. Comfort is the ultimate golden handcuff, and it's just very difficult when you're like sort of chained to this like inevitable progression that you want to see happen, whether it be in your career or your business or whatever it is, in your personal fitness outlook, whatever, your looks maxing, whatever you're doing.
Jaws are sizing.
Yeah, well, your jaws are sizing if you're chewing on a dog. If you're chewing on a dog toy to get your jaw. But yeah, I mean, I've always enjoyed people who work their ass off, and it's gotten me my flowers. Where people who do the same thing don't forget it. I'll give you an example. Today, I got a phone call from my buddy from Wilco Development, and I got like 400 yards of free fucking gravel coming my way because they know I'm building a house. They know I'm fucking stressed out. They know I want to put pencils in my eye sockets. And they go, hey man, I'm on a site. I got a bunch of trucks. I gotta get rid of this shit. I'm gonna send you some dirt.
My empire of dirt.
My empire.
You can have it all. So a guy literally called you today and said, you can have it all.
I can have it all. An empire of dirt. And then Trent Reznor came and he put a pig on a spinning cake wheel.
Okay, that is seriously epic.
Yeah, guys like, just people constantly working and churning. And it's fun to see. It's really fun to see. And it sort of like keeps everybody honest, and it's humbling because it's really embarrassing if you're sitting back, resting on your laurels, kicking your feet up, and then everybody else is working their ass off. It's just not going to happen. I got this guy not eating and trying to get down to a twink size, and I'm going to be jealous if he's twink size and I'm not. So
it's not if, it's when.
It's when. So
I will be a twink. We're twink maxing this year.
So honestly, if you have those. Try to. I mean this in any way. Girls especially, because my wife is like the fight that I always my dagger to the throat to my wife. Because yeah, maybe I'll do fucking less and then more money will come in. Maybe we should stop now and fucking money will stop. Probably just flow in for free, right? We should do nothing and just get a lot of money, right? That's how it goes, doesn't it? You know those stories where it's like, I was just sitting back on my fat fucking ass, and then someone walked in and was like, hey, do you want $275,000? You know all those fucking stories, right?
Yeah, the Biggie Smalls biopic.
What?
Biggie Smalls biopic.
Yeah. Grape jelly. But so honestly, get some torque, dig in, think, calculate, and honestly, just have a good time. But thinking about it, and that's
like the stream,
please.
You got to do that, and we've got some super chatters here wanting to chime in.
Have at it.
We got Technodelic with the big $50 says, longtime fan since the Techno Toys Bass Effects days. Thanks for all the laughs throughout the years. Missed the Portland main show, but will definitely show up if you're up this way again. Thoughts on Airbnb versus renting our detached garage loft?
Yeah, Airbnb will make more money. Long-term tenants, you have a little bit more you've got more rules with long-term tenants. You know, basically, if they wanted to be hippies and stay in their ground, they've got more protection. Airbnb, you can stop and start at any time. The key to Airbnb is sort of pricing, being cheap and having bicycles, canoes, food, cool blankets, good aesthetic. I was just in Camden, Maine all weekend. I went to the Samoset Resort with my family. Love Maine. What can I say? I fucking love it. I love mid-coast Maine. Camden's a little far, if I'm being honest, but I did feel quite at home. As a man of Canadian descent, hopefully we can be a state soon. Anyway. Airbnb you can turn on and off at any given time. Obviously you got to be, but finding hotels and cheap stuff around Portland, not that easy. Your hotel scene is pretty boutique-y, so finding something. I know a lot of I did stay in an Airbnb one time in the Lakes region that was abnormally cheap. I did book it last minute, but it was like a $900 Airbnb that I got for like $170, and I couldn't fucking believe it. So I want to see you make the most amount of money. The math you want to do on an Airbnb, if you're running it well and you're a super host, which I have been on 2 different properties of my own, 200 stays at, let's just say, if it's I'm going off of what I say. I'm thinking $89 a night plus a $15 to $35 cleaning fee. Don't go crazy on it, right? It's there to make you money, but you want the bulk. The money comes when you train yourself how to turn that thing as fast as possible. So let's do that. Rentable mountain bikes, whatnot. Well, I don't know where the fuck you are, but 200 times 130 is the math. 130 is 26,000 divided by 12. That'll put you 2166 a month in your pocket. And then if that's 200 turns or 200 stays, probably that's not 200 stays. It's probably 125 stays. A couple of them are multi-day stays. So that being said, you're not going to be able to rent out above your garage for $2,000. I highly fucking doubt it. So, in that case, it would probably be like $800, $1,200. I wouldn't like a long-term renter living above it unless it was literally like a relative or someone that was like a fucking church mouse. I don't want anybody living above me. But go for it. I mean, those are the things to weigh. I like long-term rental, but not for like a property on my property, not for my secondary in-law or any shit like that. I wouldn't do that. That's just not my style. I don't like being a landlord long term for like real tenants. Airbnb doesn't bother me. It is work, but it's something like that.
Just a little something to wet your whistle.
Yeah, but the key is fast turn, cleaning, understanding, and then like kind of staging it right. Like good bedding, comfortable mattresses, good pillows. Good couch, TV, shit like that. Board games, fucking wine, like a little, what do they call it? Like a mini fridge, essentially, or a mini bar, and doing that stuff like that. And then you can do an honor system thing like they do everywhere else.
And we got Jacob Larson says, doing full remodel on my 900 square foot riverfront house in Spokane and can't find any good architects in my area. Should I hire someone remote or do the planning myself? I know what I want, but this is my first reno.
Do the planning yourself.
One love.
Do the planning yourself, and then bring the. You can find someone on Fiverr to do it. You can, if you know exactly what you want, go to the town. Sometimes the town will let you draw it up yourself, and then you can pay someone You can pay someone $200 to CAD it out for you. On chat, is there anybody that'll CAD this guy in Spokane, Washington? Stampable Washington Architects, or down here, Howard, my 90-year-old do-all contractor, he used to be a draftsman, so basically he was decent at mechanical drawing in high school, and he would say, I want to do this. No, that's code. And he'd be on like a legal pad fucking jamming it up everybody. So
Legal pad.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, swing your own hammer and do it yourself, please. You know what you want. You can do it. You're going to have to be up to code, understand your electrical code, go down to the town and just ask them what you asked me. But hiring an architect to do that, you're going to spend $5,000. You're never going to get it back. Just do it that way. Trust me.
And a big $100 super chat here from Momo says, truck maxing has been treating me well. Happy New Year, Nick and chat. 2025 will be great. It really will be.
So
much in store. Here's 2 pages for you there.
Let's go truck. Wow, 2 pages. Ooh, should we? No.
Well, 1.5.
Truck maxing. Shout out to all the truckers out there. Truckers, the world runs with you. I'm taking 20 triaxles of gravel tomorrow, and my buddy's I think he's a Peterbilt enthusiast. He's got a brand new tractor for his trailer dumps. My buddies from Wilco. They're big truck guys. They're big auto car guys. But trucking is that fucking, you guys make the world go round, my man. Anybody who's I'm a good driver. I can drive for hours and hours and hours. I went to New York. I went to Hudson, New York on an antiquing trip by myself. I was fucking driving 5-6 hours a day. Didn't mind it at all. Loved it. Fucking Alex is a great driver. You can drive to Chicago in how long?
12.5 hours.
How many times have you done it since you've been here for 2 years?
I don't know, 20.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Yeah, Alex can drive to Chicago, and he's done it 20 times. Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Jenny's good, too. She can
stop
drive.
Twice.
You can piss in bottles, too, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Fuck yeah. So, shout out to all the truckers, all the truckers out there.
And shout out to Mavs as well as Foie Gras.
Foie Gras.
For becoming severe bass.
Welcome to the
Very
party.
Cool of you.
Maybe something is said that you need to hear. Maybe I shit on your boss's house and you need to see it. Maybe there was a point that was made on X, Y, and Z and you made a note. What I'm saying is, thank you. Please like, subscribe. Love you guys. Am I in browser mode?
Not yet.
All right, let's be right back.
We'll have to say goodbye for a moment, gang. We'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
And we're back. Nick, you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Welcome back. Yes, no, a lot of things on the horizon. World Peace 2 is in its final stages. Guys, finishing up a long 4-hour TV show is not easy. I know you guys think it's so fucking easy. Bad shows that are 1 hour total take a year and a half on full Hollywood budget with 35 people working full time. We have a full team. It is coming. It is close. We are in its last. It is in its gauntlet. I know I've been saying it for a while. It is what it is. But I promise you, when it comes out, it is a
color corrected
bomb.
as we speak.
Yes. Drive sent out? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a lot, guys. Trust me. I am not a full-on production master. I am a producer, and I am in the first stages, and I get off on the end like I did last time, and I'm always blown away at how much work it is, like anything. But no, World Peace 2 is going to polarize and pasteurize. Anyway, I am your antiques dealer from Rhode Island. I appreciate your patronage, okay? New arrivals, new things. Every week I'm trying to get you the dopest things I possibly can. You see the $1 million houses. You see the cunt things. I'm trying to get you the things that the cunts have. I have heavy rugs right now. I have rich guy stuff. It is what it is. I can't pick what comes my way, but I can't pass on things that are so good that I've never had before. I've been doing this for 15 fucking years, okay? I've been buying millions of dollars worth of rugs over my lifetime, okay? Buying and selling them. I sell, shop me to high hell, I don't care, okay? We sell a ton of them. I know you guys are like, $4,000 for a rug, that's fucking crazy. I know, trust me. Shop me, comp me, I don't mind. You'll realize that in the antiques world, these people are cunts. Trust me, this stuff is not easy to find. I have some right now, bro. Yowzer. That's the best thing I've ever had. That's a Bakhshaish runner. That is chrome hearts. Bro, look at that. Camel Bakhshaish with blue tribal. Yo, who doesn't like that? Anyway, anybody could. This is the hardest thing to find. Trust me. These things. Kid got a job at a rug gallery selling rugs for $30,000 to $100,000. This is the shit they sell too. I just don't ask $30,000 to $100,000. Antiques, same thing. I try to get. I don't want to be a dick. I'm a fucking fat piece of shit who looks like a testicle. Do you think I want to tell you that I have an art collection? I've got David Hockneys. I've got Robert Rauschenbergs. I have signed Andy Warhols. I don't want to talk to you about that. That's cunt stuff. MoMA's hiring me, but I'm not. My cousin Brian is like a Gagosian level artist. All right. My partner Sam is a world-renowned illustrator. No. So this is cunt world. I happen to fall into it. I'm happy to be here. But believe it or not, I know this stuff looks stupid, but that's actually a good price on that. Look that guy's shit out. So I do try to get you the things that the cunts buy, the New York designers, the stuff I see in the houses that are $1 million. Again, I appreciate it. And yes, the carpet matches the curtains.
Speaking of, we got
my
Big
pubes are
Playa.
bald. My pubes are bald.
Yeah,
and puffy.
Burn them off.
Yeah.
Big Playa says, hey, Nick, my girlfriend and I got really into the stream and decided to try our hand at selling rugs. If you could check us out on stream, I'd love to get your feedback. We are at Rugs for Your Home.
Good for you guys. Rugs for your home. Let's. I'll find you. Congratulations. Enjoy it, guys. Oh, rugs and home now. I know you'll find it. But yeah, listen, it's fun. I enjoy selling antiques, right? Be fair with people. Find the dope shit. Don't. This is my search every day. Yeah, just skip the bullshit. Find out the real way to do it. Follow fancy auctions. Grogan. I have one around here. Grogan auctions. The Sotheby's rug auction. The fancy stuff. The stuff that cunts like, oh my. I'm bidding against them. I was at an auction this week. I bought. Oh, I missed this fucking painting. Oh, I missed a painting. I was at an auction yesterday, and I missed a painting that was worth heavy money. It was that
missed painting feeling.
I don't know. I should have. Hold on, what was it? It was and
we dread it.
The fuck was it? It was not Aldro Hibbard. I bought an Aldro T Hibbard. I bought a drawing from Aldro T Hibbard, and then there was some RJ Horner furniture. Look that shit up. Like, I'm there, man. I'm telling you, there's some shit out there. Like, it's me versus cunts. It's me versus rich people from Boston. Let me just show you something, guys. RJ Horner furniture, Stupid money. This exact desk I was trying to buy yesterday. It did $4,000. I don't like it, but I want it. Right? $30,000 piece of furniture. And then Aldro Hibbard paintings. Look, I bought one yesterday. Me and cunts, okay? Don't ever go by First Dibs for pricing. I don't care what First Dibs says. $22,000, $24,000. I passed on one. I'm so pissed. I was just getting into the uncomfortable pricing. I didn't want to spend that much money, but I passed on like a $50,000 painting I could have got for a couple of grand. I was very, very sad. At any rate, I've been doing this for 15 years. I'm not a total fucking dipshit. I know you think that. My wife worked for Home Goods for 10 years. All her fucking rich twat friends work there as well. We get drunk. We talk. To be honest with you, when it's me and her cunt friends, I feel like I got better taste than all of them.
Out-cunt them?
What?
Out-cunt them?
I can out-cunt them.
Yeah.
Sorry. It is what it is. But guys, that's here for you. Okay? And I say that without ego. I don't mean to say it, but you guys got to know that. You got to know that. All right? I've always wanted to be the Long Island cunt. And now it's me.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You guys know. Tim Dillon, same thing. He's always wanted to be the Long Island cunt, and now he's in the Hamptons kicking his feet up, knocking the raspberries over on their poodles. That's what he's wanted to do. I get it. But anybody looking for houses, how do you do it? How do you do stuff? How do you jump in this game? Keep your eye on houses. If they go pending inside 2 weeks, you are onto something. The price was right. The house is off. Okay? All right? That's how you do it. I search my entire state every fucking day. Okay, I torture my brother. I see things. I when something comes on the market that's a fantastic piece of real estate. If it's too much money, if it's outpriced, if it sits at a certain price, it'll help you sort of paint a picture of how things are going in your region. That's how you do it. All right. So for those of you who are asking, now's not a fantastic time to buy, except within the exception of a few markets. I happen to be in one of them. Providence, Rhode Island is on the good boy list. Hartford, Connecticut, Indianapolis, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Buffalo, St. Louis, Kansas City, Salt Lake City, Utah. You know the places, all right? There's no inventory where I live. I'm not mad about building a house in this fucking city. I like Ohio. I like everything in Ohio. I like everything. You know the spots I like. Yeah, I know. There's all kinds of look at the economists around. I know.
We'll take a look at this property here.
Let's take a look.
From Dogs Run Free. Currently buying first home. Walked through this twice. Structurally sound and in nice hood plus nice garage, but not in love with it. Plus overpriced. Do we wait / make low offer? How to make it nice.
This house is... Why don't you like it? This house has great buy written. You're gonna do okay with this house. Can I just be completely honest with you? I like this house a lot. The condition of it is fantastic. Okay, overpriced. I get it. Look at the maintenance on the U on the Taxus.
God bless you.
It doesn't mean that much. The roof's a little tired. The aluminum awnings are a little rough. The lawn is fertilized and well maintained. The shrubs are cut. Right, the Fat Albert spruce is perfect. Okay, needs a roof. The floor to ceiling mid-century cape is fantastic. When was this built? 48, 51, 50. Close. Come on, guys. Yeah, it needs a kitchen. Right, the floor to ceiling window. It's a little small, a little tight. So if you or your wife are fat, this is going to be a small house for you. I'm just being straight with you. Yeah, if your wife's got a fat ass, this is not the house. You're gonna, she's gonna be waddling around, be like,
I'm sure she's thin and sexy.
But if she's thin and sexy, and that's fine. Or if she's medium, if you're medium and she's medium, then you're gonna fit. The hardwood floors throughout are dope. The storage is good. The house is extremely well maintained. The freebie is the backyard and the detached garage and the finished the grill on the back is just a nice touch. Okay, the concrete driveway is in good shape. The shed. I mean, I don't know how tired this condenser is, but when it was new, it was a good piece. The VCT, I'm a sucker for the cool colored VCT tile floor in the basement. I'm a sucker for this. Every time I see it, I just know they had the interior. This is a downstairs bar you'd never get. This is free 200 to 600 square feet of space in a small house. The aluminum, you know how nice it is to have your friends over for Thanksgiving, go down here and take a fat shit? It's perfect. Yeah. Soapstone sink, a concrete wash sink. You can wash your boxers. She can wash the shit stains out of your boxers down here while you're upstairs dry heaving. I mean, the mechanical in the house looks tidy as fuck. They epoxied the floors. Good for them. The house is incredibly well maintained. Incredibly well. One of the best. Look at the fucking pruning on the. Are those used? I think they're used taxes. It needs a kitchen, right? The cabinets are tired, but it doesn't really. I mean, you can keep these cabinets if you want. This is if I were you, I would do just. I mean, let's do this. $35 a foot. Let's go $40 a foot. 40 times. Let's see how much the grant's. $40 a foot times, and you need more. So let's just call a couple more cabinets. I like the hardwoods. I mean, $5,000 into this house, and you're in like a whole nother stratosphere. I would. A granite guy is your best friend. A new front door. Paint the aluminum siding and get a roof. Oh, that's long term. The house is done. 2 1/4. Is this a flip? No, it's not. I'm in on Cleveland. I'm in on Ohio. Could you rent this for? I'm in on this. I'm just in on this. Low offer is how you do this. If you're mad at the price, I think this house is the best house in the neighborhood. I mean, we can go to the street, but maintenance is a lot, guys. Maintenance tells you a lot. I mean, in a $200,000 price point, you're not going to be ripping the fucking thing down, putting a roof on for, $8 to $12,000. You're not going to be residing the house for $15,000, putting in $20,000. Not like you're spending $100,000. You need a starter home, right? It is what it is. I mean, the rooms are a little tight. Real talk, it's a perfect starter home, right? This backyard is, I mean, this has 20 to 30-year-olds start first home, and then you can keep it and rent it long term. It's just well kept.
Start fasting.
Start fasting
to fit into your home.
Oh yeah. If you guys are a little chunky, then maybe start fasting. You can fit in it.
Yeah, easy fix.
229 does sound a little tall for the area. I mean, you can comp it out, right? You can do this. You can go down here, and I'm sure, yeah, it is a little bit rich because, I mean, this is the first. But Cleveland's hot right now. If the realtor knows, if you're in a hot area and the realtor knows their shit, they're not. Oh well, it's a quaint little neighborhood over here. This one's pre. What did they buy? Did they buy this for $83,000 a couple of years ago? $140. That's crawled high, huh? Okay. So you're in one of these areas. I had this stuff happen around me. I know what this shit looks like. So you're worried about paying full pop. I understand. That house that you're looking at is better than this one, even though it's almost the same house. 1590. Yeah, this is significantly bigger. It's almost 2,000 square feet. The kitchen to redo the kitchen, man. I mean, honestly, I would just put a marble in and marble up, like right here. Just backsplash Carrera marble. Let the sink, let the granite guy. This is a phone call to a granite guy. I would leave this. Let the granite guy come in. Put a little counter here for you. It's fine. You need as much cabinet space as you can get, and then maybe put one more cabinet here. You can probably find one of these old shitty cabinets at a architectural salvage place. You can put like an end cap and then put a piece of marble here. But I mean, $1,500, $1,800 for marble. Don't touch it. Just live in the fucking thing. Let it grow in value. That's how these emerging. That's how. I don't think you're going to be caught holding the buck in Cleveland anytime soon. I think a lot of people are moving there. I mean, I get it. You're the first dickhead to pay $229 for this house. I understand what you're saying. Unless you can find one for like $140 undone. But just remember, guys, if you're a $229,000 home buyer, it's not like you're swimming in cash. And I'm not saying that to be a cunt. I'm saying you've got your 5 to 10% down. You've got $15,000 to $20,000 in the bank. So say you do find one for $140 that's all fucked up. The roof is fucked up. You can't move into a house that's all fucking jacked up. You have to pay for that. So you can't finance a fixer-upper. You either live in a rat house that you paid $140 for, and then you fix that one by one where the kitchen's fucked up, the basement's fucked up, the mechanical's fucked up. That's all on you in cash. So you don't have I'm not trying to be a dick, but you don't have the dough to do that unless you want to go into severe debt. And if you want to talk about racking a credit card for $50,000, you'll never get out. So you're better off buying something in better condition for a little bit more. Don't buy a brown banana. That's my advice. It's not financial advice, but I don't fuck with if you are in this price bracket, I'm not trying to clown on you. I'm trying to say save your fucking money and just chill, right? So That's it. It needs a little bit, but styling on these little houses goes a long way. Paint and styling goes a lot. This is a great starter home. I like it. I'm in on that. And get over your ego on the first time to pay. Trust me, it hurts. I get it. I've seen, but everybody and their mother's heading to Ohio. Just a heads up. That's from Ohio's hot right now. I know. Trust me. I wouldn't lie to you. I've been doing this for, 2 years. This is episode 165.
189.
189.
No, I don't
know. But I wouldn't. I'm big on Ohio, and I'm doubling down on Ohio. But and in that 200 mark, we can shut them, guys. Thank you so much.
Closing them down.
Maybe we'll pick up a few in the end. I don't know. Please like the stream. Please like the stream for me. Please like the stream. I'm drinking the salt. I chip my pants. Yeah, okay. No, I have a billionaire friend, this guy Rauschman, you can look him up. My dad worked for him in a marina. He tried to retire. He went down to Florida. He worked for a boat. Well, he was bored after 2 weeks of trying to retire, walked in, sold boats for 2 years to this guy, Bob Rauschman. He's a billionaire. He owns like a ton of shit in Florida. And this is a quote from him, and I don't care what this is. He says, I'm buying everything I can get my hands on in Ohio. I like that piece of information. I went to Ohio personally. I fucking loved it. I think Columbus, Ohio is the nicest small town in the United States that I've been to so far. I've been to a lot. I've been across the country 5 times. I liked Michigan a lot. I loved Columbus, Ohio. Cleveland, just as good. It had that big city feel. I like Providence. I like where I live. I'm very happy to live in New England.
Didn't everyone in the audience say they liked it there?
Yeah. I always ask
usually
people.
Nick at a show, he's like, does anyone hate this fucking place? Yeah. And people are like, yeah, screw this place.
Yeah.
It's crickets. It's just like
crickets. Everybody's like, no, I like it. That's a big fucking deal, man. So I liked KC. I liked St. Louis. So I'm not believing what I'll do my own fucking intel. And people, it's ghetto. Blah, blah, blah. I lived in Los Angeles. I lived in Venice Beach. I had people pissing outside. I'd leave my front door. I was paying $4,000 a month to live in this fucking dump. Okay, and I would get asked for a cigarette the second I walked out of my front door. I'd hear people pissing. Yeah, okay, I had my car stolen twice in Providence. I lived right on the hood. Okay, so I don't want to hear about hoods and all this shit. I get it. Gray, good. I like gray. Rain, fine. I don't give a fuck. 3429 Commonwealth Ave, St. Louis, Missouri. 259. We got a price cut. Price cut $15,000 on New Year's. They want to get out of here, guys. When you see price cut, that's a blood in the water. That's a cut eyebrow. That's a cut in the eyebrow. Go in for the kill. Now you wail. 15,000. Okay, you're giving me a 5-6% price cut. Start punching. Bang. How's 185? No. 205. Wham. Blood in the water. Bang. I got to get out of here. Don't assume. A good sales manager told me that. Don't fucking assume. You make mistakes when you assume. You know that. I mean that a lot.
Out of you and me.
You make an ass out of you and me. You know. Very good. Very good, Alex.
And this is from Toasted Raviolis. And he says, is this a buy? Thinking of buying this. Really dig the historic elements. Needs roof. Squirrels in attic. Mm-hmm. Has a radon mitigation system in basement.
Yeah. Giving a little gas. The old coming up. Okay. Yeah, pretty tidy. This house is old. It's built in 1928. 1904. Wow. Okay. Brick. No settling. No cracking. Okay. I do like the details. I like the hardwoods. I like the molding. I like the... Yeah, they bought this cheap. Just a heads up. I'm not going to get mad at it, but nice newel post. I've actually owned a house just like this. I like I love this. This is great. Very in style right now. Very, very in style. This is a flip. I would check the quality of the electrical work would be my go-to. The roof. This is a nice house, though. I'm a sucker for brick. I like the detached garage. Is that a 2-car garage? Did they pay... Nick. They paid $96,000 for this in 2023. Wow, this house sold a lot. I don't like that. I never like seeing a house selling like that. You don't know why, but it could be a crazy neighbor. It could be dogs in the neighborhood. It could be crime. It could be kids driving around on like blunt runs and shit like that. It's sold from 21, so they're just trying to get out of it. It could be in like an area where is it loud? Go there at 5. Go there at 7 o'clock in the morning. Go there at 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock in the afternoon. That's a thing I tell people a lot to do. Go there, shut your car off, sit in front of the yard with the windows down, and see how loud the fucking area is. Are there like kids driving through the area at 100 miles an hour, like the Kia gang, smoking weed and shit? That's fucking annoying.
It's culture.
It's nice, but it's you don't know. You know, like you're near the DMV. I don't know if I like that. I don't know St. Louis that well. I know where I was. I know what I liked St. Louis. Went to a couple of those fancy restaurants down there. I don't know what means what and where, but let's take a look. Are we in a well-kept area? You know what I mean? Are we kicking it on the stoop? This looks pretty nice. You know, when you see it once, you see it 1,000 times. You know, like areas that gentrify, sort of like gentrify all the same. There's you know, the bungalows, the Victorians, things like that. But you know, you want the up and coming professors, the yuppies, the teachers. Got a GLE here. I like the area. So the area looks like it's on the come up. So that's better. They want to sell it for $259. They tried it. It looks like they hawked. What I mean by hawked is they took a loan. So they probably wanted to make 35. They wanted to walk away from this deal with 35,000 in their pocket or something, and now they're realizing it's not going to happen. So this house is not going to sell for any less than $225. But will they sell it for $225? Will they sell it for $225 plus a 4% commission? No, hawked HOK, not fucking that retard. I don't mind this house. I like it. Roof is going to run you, $8-10 grand. Good house. You'll be okay with this. Another one you'll be okay with. Here's a question you ask yourself, guys. Could I rent this house, this 2-bedroom, 2-bath? It's a little small, a little light on the square footage, but the 2-car garage makes up for it in the backyard. It gives me a nice backyard. Let me ask you a question. Could I rent this for $1,700 a month? Could you rent it for $1,200? You never want to be in that position. If you can buy it for $2,000 a month and you can rent it for $1,000 a month, you're going to rent it. That's the rule. Okay. Condition wise, it's pretty good. I would the thing I would look at, because it's 1900, I would check the quality. The electrical inspection is the one where I would really start fucking kicking the shit out of them. As far as what it is on the bones of the house, the doors, the architectural details, the moldings, the windows look like they were updated. The mechanical looks clean. The repaint and everything else looks decent enough. I'm not mad at this thing. This paint job's a little gaff, which is like, guys, what the fuck happened here? No mirror, no vanity. Other than that, I'm kind of in. The Home Depot gray $1 per square foot carpet, a little bit of a rough, but there are hardwoods underneath there. That's the good news. Foundation, no moisture, sump pump, right? You got a little bit of, well, that's just a little drain for the mechanical, for the water runoff. What's this water? Where's this water coming from?
A little Mickey Mouse going on there.
Yeah.
It's okay. Or not.
Yeah. What's this?
Don't look up there.
Yeah. What's that?
Shut up.
Yeah, termite and mechanical inspection is what I would do. Yeah.
Don't look there.
Don't look there. Yeah, I pull that off immediately. Take a screwdriver, stick it on the sill. Make sure there's no moisture on the back of the front of the house. Basically, just find the first piece of wood that touches the foundation and stick a screwdriver in it and everywhere. Really inspect that yourself. I would just get a really. If you guys want a discount on a house that's been sitting for a while, you get the nerdiest fucking home inspector you've ever seen in your life, and that'll save your ass. Moving on. But I like the house. I think
this was your idea, but it just popped in my mind. We should do a sketch where you're like just a realtor, like a hidden camera sketch where you're a realtor with showing people a house.
Right, I'm taking a shit in the bathroom with the door open.
Yeah, don't look at that. Put shit in the house.
I think we should do one where I'm Anthony Jeselnik instead.
Oh, that sounds cool.
You should be Chris D'Elia's alt character, and I'll be Anthony Jeselnik.
Let me stop you there. I want to be Anthony.
Not so fast, Buster Brown.
Because I've been practicing my cadence. And it's actually a dead baby.
You can practice your cadence all you want because my mother said to me, Anthony, why do you always talk about dead babies so much? And I said, Mom, people talk about what they like to fuck all the time.
I said, Mom, it's cheaper than a fleshlight.
I grew my hair out to a side part because not only does it look good, I know that when a cop pulls me over, I can suck his dick to get out of the tickets. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it.
I said, wait. I don't remember a baby being allowed to be a cop. And then I fucked the baby.
And then he was pointing his rattle at me like it was a gun.
And I was scared. You got to do one of those.
Yeah. I was scared for a second because it looked like he had a gun on him.
Because it looked like a gun.
And I said...
But it wasn't.
It was a baby's rattle.
Dead baby I had just fucked.
And I told him straight up, if you don't put that rattle inside my ass...
Hey, man, you going to fuck that baby?
Look, I'm going to be... Well, shit, we were having fun with that. And my mom said, Anthony. My mom said, Anthony, do you want to shave my pussy? And I said, Mom, I'm into men.
You got to have like a little middle thing where it goes up. Where you're like... And I'll admit, I was confused. You know, in the middle, and then you get to the dead baby punchline.
And there was a second there where I was confused. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn. Fuck.
But I wasn't sure.
Damn, that's fun.
Anyway,
I hope Anthony sees this and he says, Anthony, why is this fat fucking slob from Rhode Island trying to impersonate me? I'm Steak.
I was confused.
I
pushed the naked baby off my lap. And I fired off a very mean email.
And then I tried to explain to people that me dating Amy Schumer was like pushing a trash bag full of water up the stairs.
Yeah. Randy. Yeah, baby.
Hell yeah. Damn.
We got Nick Nasser here. Hey, Nick, looking for some career advice. I make $60K as the product manager for an online store. Obsessed garbage. Too long didn't read. I hate it. What are your thoughts on personal training as a new career path?
I don't like it.
We got to be yanked, of course.
Man, I think like the exposure. I think, in fact, this is so weird. Why do you hate it? Why do you hate your job? Not gonna. No, why?
I work at a daycare.
And one of the other day, a baby came up to me and said, Anthony, why do you always bring me in the broom closet?
The baby said, Anthony, I'm confused.
So you're running like a kitschy, you're making 60 grand a year and you hate it, right? Hating your job sucks. I would say, man, anytime I've ever I don't like hating jobs, and I don't want to. You
can do personal training on the side while you build it up.
That's what I would always say. Is like do it while you have two jobs rather than try to do
work two jobs for a while and build that up.
One can't be two until two makes more money than one, if that makes any sense. And yes, you have enough time to do both. Don't make me pull out the forever.
Don't make me point to the graph. The graph says you have more time than you think.
Yeah, that guy. This is the big ass calendar. Oh, a penny. Oh, look, a penny.
Bazinga.
Yeah. Realistically, man, I was actually watching this dude who looked like a normal guy taking a consult from a trainer, and they were doing the trainers at the Edge Fitness is where I go in Warwick. They had a medium fit girl, like a normal girl, doing single arm kneel pull downs, and I'm like, this girl is so far away from isolation. You're not there yet.
Yeah.
You have so much work to do. Why are you here? That'd be that's like bodybuilder almost finishing work. That's like sanding a tree. and be like, almost there.
He's jazzercising at 600 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I'm like, is this really? And then I realized like this is gonna go away, just because of the available information on TikTok. I like figuring it out. I enjoy Sam Sulek. I like. You like Sam Sulek?
I've seen some videos here and there. I'm not really a
Sam Sulek and
big watcher.
I think he's got a great temperament. I like that kid. He's got it. I like Sam Sulek, and I'd tell him straight up, if I wasn't into Amy Schumer, I would kiss you. But one thing about me that people don't know is that a lot of the times I do fuck male bodybuilders. Yeah, no, I really don't see a lot. I see people in a cage at a gym using trainers and really not getting anywhere, and then it's like a short-lived. And it's realistically, man, it's just a sad existence. It is what it is. I'm sorry for any fucking trainers out there that take it seriously, but you know what comes along with it? Owning your own gym, being a trainer. What's the end result? You know, do you like training? You know, I don't know. I don't know like where fit people go to prosper. I do know that I'd never bet against a jacked person. You know,
don't you do it?
No,
don't you dare do it.
Don't you dare. But no, man, you can do it on the side if you truly understand it and you have like. But it would be the way I would do it if you wanted to do that. It would be Instagram, TikTok page, right? Signing people up, program results, nutrition, meal plan, pricing structure, email list, etc. Building a following, videos and content creation, letting that stuff make money on the side at first, letting it take 6 months to acquire said prospects, and then sort of like, you know, making $50 an hour for 5 hours a week, 5 hours a night on a weekend, 5 hours a weekend. That's how I would do it, but don't let me convince you one way or the other. But I would never quit a job while I have a job, especially in this market, guys. Layoffs are coming. That's the way an economy goes down. Keep your eyes on layoffs and what do they call it? There's a word for it. Mercedes cast. What do they call it? Not re-guidance. What is it? Mercedes News Today.
Remigration.
Forecast. No. Son of a bitch. Oh, there's like a word for it. Hold on. What's the word for like when they revisions, like profit revisions, like revising profit outlook for sluggish car market. This stuff is like layoffs. When you see these things, okay, I mean this is just in my field, but between layoffs and revising outlooks, that's pointing down. Those are words that mean down. Losing your fucking job. Nobody quit their job right now. Please God, don't quit your job, and don't like, now is not the fucking time. 5 years ago was the time to do that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I won't.
Yeah, if you have money coming in right now,
right here,
it's because people. I've been around this before, guys. This shit, it takes like 3 years, and then there's like a bunch of fucking middle management, all these like decent college educated fucking motherfuckers to start opening landscaping companies. Like, weren't you working at Bank of America? And they're like, yeah, dude, I got a landscaping company now. And you're like, that's interesting, because like 2 years ago you were being a fucking dick to me over your fucking country club membership and blah 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 blah. And you know all the shit with the H-1B, you know, 1 pound fish. But yeah, man, I would never let my side hustle or hobby overtake my main income stream and think it's gonna. I mean, I know you got to take the leap eventually, but you need some fucking promise. You can't just be blindly like, oh, you don't know until you take the leap. You don't know until you do it full time.
Yeah,
there's a fucking line. You did it.
The void. Yeah,
you worked in a call center and made videos on the side until you were like, yo, I can probably make more money doing this.
Very long time. Yeah.
Right. How long?
10 years.
Okay. You're not retarded.
No.
Yeah. And I, you know, same thing with me. I was selling cars and doing PGL. Like I knew, and PGL makes money. Like PGL is a successful podcast. I knew I couldn't quit my job until it was like, no, this is going to be good. Like this, people like this shit. It's the truth. I was selling cars, making $1.50 a year, $1.60. I wanted to quit. So I quit. I did quit my job. You know what happened? I quit my job too fucking early. That's the truth. I quit my job about a year too early. I worked from 19, 20, 21, 22, and I should have stayed till like 23 and a half or a little bit. And I fucked myself, and I felt it. So I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. So that's my piece of advice for anybody like that, man. Seriously, if you have a passion, do it on the weekends. Do it in your spare time. And if you're not passionate enough to do it, maybe it's not a real passion. Maybe you're not worth your salt.
Another work-related super chat here. Dwayne says, got big plans for 2025. Going to leave the safe job, get CPA license, and soon enough open my own shop. Any advice for an aspiring accounting entrepreneur? Peace, love, and thanks for the sick-ass show.
Start doing your annual filings for your friends right now with a common structure, man. Have your fee structure. If you're doing your taxes for your boys for $250, start doing that. Start incorporating, learning how to do LLCs. I love accountants. I pay $4,800 a year for my accounting. I love it. I have KLR. They handle all my fucking. I build houses. I do the antiques, and I have the production business, which is this and podcasting and touring. I have an accountant. I hang out with my accountants personally. I like them. My mom's an accountant. She's an accounts receivable. But have your fee structures, bill out per year, run people's books for them, do payroll for small businesses, understand what they're looking for, cater to your clients, cater to your friends. What's the scoop of this house? I need info on this house.
This is from Cade Woods. And this is touring this tomorrow. Has bad paint and bad flooring choices. It's been sitting for 2 months. Worth a lowball offer of $250K.
Yeah, it is. It's a good house. I don't hate this house. What's wrong with Des Moines? Where is it? Is it in the fucking... Nope. It's in Lower Beaver. It's in Bottom Pussy. It's in Bottom Pussy, Iowa.
Snatch it up.
Right there on the lips. Yep, it's right there. 29.7. Yeah. Dead end. I like the dead end. Yeah, I like this house. This one. Yeah. I'm in on this house. Yes, go for it. Yeah, $250 is the offer. They won't sell it to you for that though. Did this house sell for $116,000 in 2021? Nope. Good, go for it. Yeah, $250 is the number. Good. No, that's 20 years ago. I'm just kidding, but yeah, no, it's lived its life at that price point. $250. I'm okay for inflation. That's fine. Go for it. House is good. It's fine. Bad paint. You're gonna paint it yourself for $85 a gallon of paint, and you're gonna learn how to paint right now. And you're gonna do the kitchen sucks. Leave it. Doesn't matter. The bathroom sucks. It's okay. The hardwoods are fine. The basement's finished. 2-car garage. Buy this house. Go buy it. Put them on offer at $250. Don't go to $2. Just stay low. Just stay low and back out a lot. Fuck with them. Grab them by the shirt collars. Push them against the wall. Be really rough. Point out everything that's bad. Messes. Cleaning. Dumpsters.
Get nasty.
Yeah, get nasty. Garage. Look, the garage door openers are old as shit. Oh, they're brand new. The mechanical, the windows, the front doors. It's not bad.
Dude, you're ugly.
Your realtor's fat. But I happen to know that fat girls make little pig noises when you fuck them. How do I know that?
At first, I was confused.
At first, I was like, why is this little curly tail
up down in the middle where it's like set up and then it...
Why is this little curly tailed pig not making oink noises at me? And I said, oh yeah, I remember what this does because I dated Amy Schumer. Yeah. So this fucking hood is old as shit and it's absolutely fucking filthy. This window does not match the rest of the windows. Run the dishwasher through a cycle. It might not work that good. The rug could be stained and smell like piss. The hardwoods are wrecked. There's no closet doors right here. Flush the toilets. This is filthy. It probably smells like piss. I bet you this house stinks. It's fine though. It's fine. I like the house a lot.
Okay, piss smelling house.
I like that house a lot.
And we got Jimmy Johnstone. September of 2022, you said, you got to do it sometimes. You got to go through hell. You're going to laugh at how fucking bad it is. Took this to heart and started studying for CPA exam. Just got licensed in Virginia. Thank you for the nudge.
Thank you. That's fucking awesome, man. I love that shit. Yeah, you're going to laugh at hell. I get it. I'm in hell myself, man. I'm not going to lie. The past couple of weeks, I'm fucking, it's New Year's, right? I do the New Year's thing. I'm not smoking cigarettes. I'm not smoking pot. I'm not eating gummies. I'm not drinking. I'm going to the gym. It's fucking hell. I hate Alex. I hate my wife. I hate my kids. I hate everybody. Okay. It's okay.
We'll get through it.
We're going to get through it. I was telling my contractors, I hate you. Like, that's really funny, telling people right to their face you hate them. I'm not smoking right now. I hate you. I'm sore every day. This house is fat as shit. It's hard. I get it. I'm down in it. The house is confusing. I feel like I've done 12 of these fucking things. I've never built one, but I am like a fish out of water. The costs of things, I'm constantly getting kicked in the balls.
You were confused.
I was confused. And I said to myself, I need to suck a fat cock. I need to part my hair down the middle and get a jean jacket. So I said to myself, what would make me look bi? But I get it. And then the times that were like truly terrible, you know what I mean? Like just absolutely fucking awful. I look back on them and I say, yeah, it wasn't that bad. It was actually funny. Sam can vouch for that. And I don't want anybody to be in trouble or be in a rough way. I really don't. I actually just want you guys to be, but comfort and smoothness and uninterrupted life and no drug dependency and parents who aren't divorced.
And for the birds.
It is for the birds. I want some problems.
Yeah.
I want some
Go
strife.
Suck on a lemon.
Yeah. I want to see someone with like a sex addiction or something. I want a substance problem and a sex addiction. I want a fucking bad drug problem. And you'll be all right. And I just want, through listening to, I've learned over the years I've learned now that people are trying to offer me guidance. My buddy Mike Sarosimo, he builds 15 houses a year. And I ran into him 5 years ago. Damn. And he was building this house is fucking, oh, would you look at that? A Bakshish run. Would you look at that? Anthony. How much is this house? This house, so this is a Dutch colonial. It's a $5 million house. This shit, this like yuppie shit, that's me. I've done this house is these shingle style Dutch colonials. This is fat with the copper half round gutters, bluestone, irregular ashlar pattern bluestone, 2-inch thermal, like the real expensive bluestone. Would you look at that? A Malayer, a rug that we sell here at Shamanix Antiques. The rug. A $5 million house has the rugs. Now, something like this furniture, this is all mid. This has got oil paintings on it with good skies, right? Gilded frames, horrorcore chairs, a cherrywood Duncan Fife and a Chippendale style dining room set with a double Shenandoah style chandelier, an Ethan Allen server, and some de Gournay wallpaper, hand painted French wallpaper, or a muralist. I don't know. A oversized island with the is that 2 kitchens?
Hungry guy.
Oh, it's just the way it's not a little optical. It was only green and then blue.
Yeah.
It's weird.
They didn't correct the camera properly.
Weird. But yeah, wow, would you look at that? A Bakshish runner. You know what's funny about that? That's that runner right there. I shit you not. Yeah. Built-in, the banquette with the built-in breakfast nook, the Windsor chairs, the butcher block pantry, the butcher block and a butler's pantry, another a dry bar, cool rug. The exposed beams in the ceiling. This is nice. I should have painted the ceiling. That's a thing right now. If you're gonna do this kind of shit, paint the ceiling too, guys. It's called color. What do they call it?
Matching.
It's called matching.
Color matching.
Just a gay guy being wrong. No, it's not.
Stupid.
Color drenching. It's called color drenching.
Oh, I like that better.
Yeah, look up the term color drenching. That's like the new thing for. I've been on like so many fucking. I'm finishing the house right now, and the one I'm building, so I'm like into like every style blog and all that shit. But would you go look at that? Another classic rug, but I mean lockers in the mudroom, right? Soapstone stink in the laundry for washing shit stains out of the boxers.
Ew.
That's a new rug. Terrible desk, actually a remarkably terrible desk. Right. Fireplace in the. So this is an added on. I don't think this house is built new. Right. Copper half round gutters, balconies built in. My brother's house looks like this, believe it or not. Kind of, not this good, but it's close. Old Jakey scored one. This is nice. The Kelly green paint on the colonial style bathroom vanity. This is nice. Kids playroom. Northwest Persian gallery size. Gallery size is not a runner, but not a room size. It's too wide to be a runner, but houses that are big call for gallery. Oh, another Sarab or something like that, or just some sort of Caucasian. Wow, we got another one. And you see the wear. See, these are millionaires. They have wear the toile wallpaper. Just so you know, you can make custom toile. This is kind of cool. Toile. That's what that's called. You can put like aliens in here. You can make your own. You could put me on top of Amy Schumer, feeding her a cheesecake.
That's pretty cool.
Would
I'd
you
probably put like Iron Man, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or something like that. Pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah, you can put that. You can put that Ninja Turtles in there.
I'd probably put like Thanos with like all 7 stones.
Shredder. Shredder, Casey Jones.
Yeah, you joke, but that would be pretty epic.
Yeah. Toile. Yeah. That's cool. That's in. But custom toile is cool.
Custom Twombly, just spit on the wall.
Wow, look at that. Fucking pool table. You can play pool down here. It'd be so fat. This house is incredible. I mean, this is like a basketball court. You couldn't recreate this house for $4 million. This is a deal. You couldn't. How much a square foot is this? This is fucking incredible. I'm a sucker for leaving the turf right to the stone walls, no plants interrupting everything. Oh God, the pastor. This is me. Shingle roof. This roof is. Oh God, that's actually. I'll tell you how much it is. It's $1,300 a square, and that is probably $100. That's $175,000 roof. The siding's probably another $160,000. Probably $300,000 just in shingles. 13,000 square feet. So $5 million. $384 a foot. Yeah, I'm in all day long, baby. All day long, baby. Very nice. Whoever owns that house, you've got ass loads of class. You can come over to my house anytime. And if you're confused at why I'm inviting you,
just bring a dead baby for me to fuck.
Why don't you bring a dead baby and we can figure out which room in your house we're going to throw it against. That's dope. That's very dope. Yeah, that's fat as shit. Whoever, good eye. That's great. That's I mean, that's the high end of home building in this country. I mean, it's great. That's just great shit. The everybody likes the modern shit. The clean lines. As I get older and my taste has matured. I used to like the steel and glass and the Snowhetta, this kind of shit. Like this stuff, Snowhetta. Like the really angular, the super conceptual box angle. I like this stuff, don't get me wrong. But over time, I don't know. It's got to be like perfect, or I want to build this in the other lot. I have 2 lots. I was going to build like something like this, like a box. But I'll get laughed at. You know what's cool? An underwater restaurant.
Submarine house.
No,
Get a sub sandwich in there.
I had a joke about the CEO of Subway. Have you seen the new sandwiches for Subway?
I did.
Did you?
And I was confused.
Did you really?
No.
They have meatballs they have meatball sandwiches with jalapenos and shit. They're just like reusing all the material.
Okay.
And I'm like, yo. Sandwich. So Snowhead is the I think they did this like kind of like this industrial looking tube, and they did on the coast, and it's it's in Norway. It's an underwater restaurant. Isn't that cool? Isn't that wild? That's kind of cool. That was like one of the first. It was one of the better modern guys I see. At any rate, and then the other shit as he gets older, you realize like, oh shit, that's fat. But
it's like a Saw movie for fish.
Yeah, it's like did you see the movie Menu?
They're just looking in, yeah, from the other side.
they're like
you're eating some grouper.
they're doing weird shit that you didn't expect fish to do. They're like eating,
crying.
Yeah, they're eating rocks. They're snorting rocks.
They're trying to break in.
They're swimming into the glass like retards.
We got a big super chat here from the captain. Says, yo, vanilla something and big boss. I'm retarded, 24, and renting at $600 a month. I'm on a good path. Any advice on building a career while staying tapped into a creative state? How would you capitalize being 24 in 2025? You fuck with Wayne Dedication 5? Much love.
Who's Wayne Dedication 5?
Lil Wayne Dedication 5? No, I'm not familiar. I couldn't name a single song off the frickin' thing. More of a Carter 3 guy myself.
I'm more of a Carter 3 guy myself.
Yeah, that was just a big one when I was freshman in high school.
Yeah, I was earning DUIs when that album came out. I remember I had an Escalade. I had an Escalade EXT with 24-inch Giovanni rims on it. My cousin played in the NHL. My cousin, well, family friend cousin, and he used to buy like Range Rovers and Bentleys and shit. And he'd always like buy rims for cars. And like, I'll take the wheels off this Yukon, and I bought these rims off him. And I used to drive around this. I bought this Escalade from my dad's friend. It was a wholesaler, and I bought the rims off him for like $2,500. And I had like an Escalade, a pearl white Escalade EXT with 24s on it. You gotta remember, I had a job in like 19, so I was like, I live with my parents. I need something to spend my money on. Yeah. And I was drinking and driving all the time. I remember specifically driving a lot to the Carter 3 album. Yikes. Look, yikes!
You shouldn't do it, but it happens, and it's fun.
Oh, I got my DUI.
Let's admit it. The only funny story I have from that album was we were starting class one day in Spanish class, and there was this kid playing it off his phone. Yep. Playing, what's the big one? A Millie.
Yep.
Off his phone, and the teacher's, Mrs. McGraw, she's like, turn that off. He's like, nah, this is the best rap song that's ever been made. And he just didn't turn it off and let it play for the whole thing.
Where was this, in Chicago?
Yeah. In,
Jesus Christ.
Flossmoor.
God damn. He
was kind of right.
I think I literally got a DUI while that album was playing. I got pulled over on Memorial Day with a bathing suit on and slippers, and I was absolutely annihilated. And the cop was like, "You've been drinking tonight?" And I was like, "It's fucking Memorial Day." And he's like, "Get out of the fucking car." And I was like, "That's that." But he was right though. Your buddy who was in class was right. No, that's.
Yeah, Amelie, I think it is probably the best rap song ever made.
Yeah, it is the best rap song of all time. $3.99. This guy he bought it in two. It sold for $250.
Okay, let's check this property out.
Let's check this property.
Really
Enough
dig
DUI
in deep
talk
and see what's going on here.
Okay.
Did we maybe skip one?
No. Barrington Hills, Illinois.
Did we just do that one?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
What was it?
I forgot to read the super chat.
Oh.
My apologies to Tool914. He said, I'm a 33-year-old gay dad. I have gay dad tendencies. Check out this house my mother's coworker just sold.
Wow.
48.
Your mother's, yeah, no. If you have, you just heard me, you just totally heard me do, I just RuPaul out all over this house. So, yeah, I don't think we're far apart, my friend.
And this one is from Kurt. Live nearby, so it would be easy for me and fam. Allowed to add second floor apartment to the garage and a wood fence in the back. The Home Depot floors are annoying, but not a bad price for the area.
You can add an apartment above the garage.
Facts.
Yeah. It's finished. It needs tree work. It needs patios. It needs you got to drop some of these trees. They're too close to the house. So 1, 2, 3. You need $2-3 grand worth of tree work immediately. Where are we in Maryland? I fuck with Maryland. I don't think you'll be hurt in this house. I think you'll be okay. Adding living space above the garage is not as easy as you're making it out to be. First of all, it'll look retarded because how high could you go up without it popping up over the back of the house? That's number one. 2. It's just not the town. Probably very few towns are like, yeah, no problem. You want to put another house on the lot? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, no problem. I don't see that happening. That garage is not framed for a second floor. Let's start there. So you'd have to literally knock this down and start over. So that's not a real thing. You could run like an illegal Airbnb out of it if you wanted to, or put your boy in it and, close the garage door and run some like shady shit if you wanted to.
Hell yeah.
The floors do suck. The flip is rough. It's a flip, just a heads up. They paid, they bought it for $250. Price cuts to $25,000. They spent, I don't know, $50,000 on this thing. I mean, it sold at the end of last summer, and then they flipped it for $399. So that means that this area is smoking hot. But I don't know what you want to do out of this. If you're gonna Airbnb it, just Airbnb it as yeah. This is probably that's a good area. I believe you that it could Airbnb. How much could you get a night? Let's figure it out. Okay, so yeah, if you're in, I'll throw this out there. If you're in a house where houses are $599 and $600 like this shit, this dickhead who buys this, right? This is the way this is, a lot of reductions. So when you're seeing a lot of reductions in a neighborhood, this house is way nicer for $599. By the way, way nicer for $599. Let's see what else is over here. Okay, $539, $850. That house is fucking terrible. Okay, $750. Okay, all brand new construction shit. All right, that house is dog shit. This one's $400. That's cheap. It's worth it. You'll be okay with it. Now here's the reality of it. Are you allowed to do Airbnb here? Did he say Airbnb?
Sorry, let me.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to add a fucking a garage here. Absolutely not.
Didn't say anything about Airbnb. Just allowed to add second floor apartment to the garage.
Yeah, you'd have to build a new garage, which is going to cost you $150,000. I'm in a barn that's 30 by 40. This cost me $200,000. I thought it was going to cost me $130,000. It cost me $200,000. You could put an apartment up here, but I don't even have a toilet in this barn, and that would have been another $40. So $240 with a toilet. Now that being said, if you're in an area where there's $1 million homes, right? So let's take this fucking asshole for example, right? This asshole, right, who buys this fucking ugly ass, keeping up with the Joneses ass McMansion with his fucking corny ass, insurance job. He's got the Vikings, right? He's got the Viking range. He's got the barn sliders. His plain Jane personality and all this bullshit. This guy's gonna have friends from college coming out.
Cool.
So an Airbnb will be something of value if they allow it.
Nice.
If they do allow it long term. I mean, it's a resort-ish. You're on the ocean, right? You're in that You're on the ocean. How's the Airbnb ability to it? It looks okay from where I'm at. Basically, basic geography. How long does it take you to get there? I don't know, Maryland. I don't know how long it takes. I like the math on it. It's the cheapest house in the area. The other one for $390 is significantly worse with no yard. Is there an HOA? $71. Okay, $71. Is there an HOA on this house? Fuck. $71. Okay, there's an HOA. The HOA might not allow short-term rentals. That's a heads up. All right. I don't know what's the scoop. I don't know what the ocean, if the probability. I don't know if people go down there and drink. Airbnb ability, 4-bed is nice. That's a pretty good Airbnb. I would call it $300 a night times 200. That's $5,000 a month. You're cash flowing. You're never living there and you're cash flowing. You're gonna make about $2,000 a month. Yeah. So you got to figure all this in. You're never sleeping in this house that you own, and it's making you $2,000 a month. Long term, I like that to get in and out of it. Looks like it's a new roof. The exterior paint color of the house is fucking ugly. You need $2,000 worth of, someone's making $100,000 profit, and there are price reductions all over the place in this neighborhood. It is a good Airbnb. It is a good price. It's the cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood. Those metrics usually work. It's got an aggressive price cut. I think that was a father and son flipper that ran out of money and goes, "I need my money back, son." That's what this looks like based on leaving the wood and putting the gray. That's very, very short-sighted and stupid. Whirlpool tells me, the Whirlpool appliances tell me they flipped this thing from Home Depot, which tells me they don't know what they're doing. Like a contractor who's done a few additions but didn't really know how to do it. They left the old door and just painted it. So there's a couple of decisions that smell amateur on this thing. That being said, good short-term rental if allowed. Not a bad buy. As far as the finish of it goes, all of it is finished in the wrong direction. I don't know how to get out of it. I think this area of Maryland's not really going anywhere. Philadelphia is pretty hot. Maryland, I think, is going to come along with it. So your call. I'm not mad at the price. A bushing is in order. This guy just wants money, but they are stuck in this thing. So they paid $250 and put probably a roof for, let's call it 20, and then a kitchen for 25, and so they're probably into this thing for, plus the holding costs. They're probably into this thing for like $350,000, and now they want to walk away, but you still got to pay 4% to the realtor. So can't do short-term rental either. Okay, yeah. It's your call. If you're going to buy it and live in it, I want this house for $360,000. They make $10,000. Thanks for doing the work in the ugly direction. But I don't think you can buy one for $275 and do it again in this market. If you can do that, that's what I would do. If you have more than $80,000 in your bank account, if you have $20,000 in your bank, I think the house overall long term is okay too. So that being said, that's where I stand with that. Not bad. If you really, really want to live there, it's not that bad.
And Mo, welcome to Severe Beast.
Hell yeah.
Rockfish Reaper, welcome to Severe Beast. Nicky Thicky, happy to have you aboard. And Sergeant Tibbs.
Sergeant Tibbs. Hell yeah, I like that name, Sergeant Tibbs.
The tip of my dick went in the baby. We got Wyatt here. He says, I think I'm about to go full Matt Mormon obsessed garage on my single car garage. Do you think pimping the bedroom for my Harley Davidson would be worth it?
What?
Now, do you know what any of that means?
What was the middle part?
I'm thinking about going full Matt Mormon obsessed garage on my single car garage.
Yes.
Do you think pimping the bedroom for my Harley Davidson would be worth it?
Yeah, if you want to spend $12,000. My boss was obsessed with Obsessed Garage. I'll just show you what that is. So no one's in the black. That's Swiss tracks on the floor. I'll show you. My boss was a GT3 owner, a multiple GT3 owner.
Skirt.
And my buddy, like this is Obsessed Garage. Swiss tracks floor.
Okay.
TVs, tool cabinets, rollout, like air compressor, water filtration system, wash, rinse, wheels bucket, because you can't cross-contaminate. Snap-on, 30. This is why I don't fuck with Porsche people, okay? I can't do this stuff. Harley, no, you'll never get it back, man. I'm sorry. Look, I got it. I buy a Harley every now. I ride Harleys. I get it. I don't ride them anymore. But I bought a Harley Davidson for my buddy a couple weeks ago with my dad.
He rides.
He doesn't ride. He just buys them and sells them. No, he buys Harleys for fun, cleans them up, and then sells them and makes like $500, $1,000 in the spring. He buys them in the winter when guys are putting them away, cleans them, tweaks them, tunes them, sells them, makes like $1,000, $1,500 on like 06 Road Kings electric glides and shit like that. I bought an electric glide for my buddy John Canning. Shout out Johnny Canning. He doesn't ride it, so I cleaned it, had it detailed, blah 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 blah, front fairing, blah, blah, sparkers, blah, blah. But if you want to go nuts on a garage, check this stuff out. These are like compressors, hose reels, full auto detailing kits. I mean, this is nuts. This is how guys who look at the cleaning products for your car. That's how you clean your car, right?
Oh yeah, all the time. No, usually it's just some Dunkin' Donuts coffee splashed on the ground.
Don't feel bad. My fucking I have Doug DeMuro's exact car, and I treat it like it's a fucking maxi pad. So, it's cool. But yeah, this is Porsche GT3 guy in shark blue. Actually, that's probably not blue. I don't even know what color that is. But cool. It's British Racing Green GT3. Cool spec, dude. Cool spec. Awesome. I have a medium-sized penis, and I've never made my wife come.
You going to the Porsche headquarters down in Florida there, or where was it?
I raced in Atlanta, asshole.
Oh, yeah, Atlanta, yeah.
Nah, I don't know where it is.
It was Atlanta, right?
Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, I think that down the road, this is going to become a facet. This is like the new man cave, is like the neat garage. My buddy Eric, my old boss Eric, just did this to his garage. I called it gay right to it, so I was like, this is nice and gay. But it is what it is. You do like the track lights, the detailing.
Shut up.
Yeah. But I don't know. I get it. I'm not into detailing cars. I like them. I appreciate them. But that's just fucking nuts. But it's cool.
Oopsies.
All right. What are we
diving into here? What do we have to sink our teeth into?
755th Street, Richmond, California. I'll tell you what, it's just not as fun not smoking cigarettes. I'm just gonna say it. This is the only time I've missed a cigarette in the past 8 days.
Have a cigarette. Cigarettes are good for you.
I know. No, you're right. I know.
This is from Aaron Glass. Got it for $588K, which is a deal here. What should I do with the brick/bad mulching on the front? It's already renoed inside, but maybe some ideas for a backyard too.
Yeah, get rid of the mulch. Get rid of any organics. You don't need it. I would just do hardscape for everything, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Cool. Yeah, I know. Can you get a bobcat back here? I think you can. I would outline this with spray paint, man, and just straight up. I would do xeriscaping, which is. Let's cut this walkway out. Let's do. No, like this is the look. I like in California, horizontal fencing, right? Louvered fencing is the fence I would do. That's what that looks like, right? Formed concrete, right? You're gonna need a concrete specialist. I would do the majority of the yard, and I don't like these because chairs always fall in the cracks. Yeah. So this is a little better. Like I wouldn't. I would just saw cut them. I wouldn't run it like that. I wouldn't do it like this. I like this fence, just so we're all on the same page. This fence, pathways, maybe just like the walking pathways done like this with the 4-6 river rock or the 2-4 river rock with the iron edging and some of the plant. To same thing here. Like I would do the pathway here. Like I would do red brick. I mean, you already have red brick here, so your front stairs suck. Your garage door should be changed. Your garage door should mimic your front door. This is okay. This is bad. Make your garage door match this. Plants here. Aggregate sprayed down not to move on the front first 2 feet of the entire perimeter of the property. Something that if a dog shit on it, you would see it right away. I hope Manraj Singh was cool to you. But yeah, no, I would run like a 2-foot line and then maybe like a pathway here. But you can put plants from here to here. Those stairs are rough, so I'd have them recoated. Your best move right now is a friend in the concrete business or brick. But I would go with red. I would mimic this brick if you wanted to do brick pavers for the entire way. Like just match this for the ground. Have a guy tighten it up. You can also have the fence guy mimic your fence on this railing, this kind of tired railing. That's how I would do that. The backyard, I mean, it's fine. I would just clean it up for now. I mean, if you have a fence there, I would just hide it with plants, right? But I would occupy the space closest to the house for entertaining tables. Remember, you're going to need more space than you need. Patios need to be bigger than you think they are. Trust me. I used to put patios in for a living. Everybody would be like, that's good enough. I'm like, well, you have this much square feet. And they'd be like, that'll be good. They put a table on it. The fucking chairs are in the mulch. And I'm like, I told you. And they're like, well, you know, it was expensive. And I was like, well, you could have used concrete. So concrete's your best friend. Brick's your friend, right? Tumble brick. But I would plant matter and brick and not a lot of, I wouldn't do any maintenance on grass, nothing. So I would do 4-6 river rock, which are like round, ovalish, soft-sided stones on the bedding for the plants. Plants against the fence, river rock in front of that, and river rock in the bedding. And then fire pit area designated with seats around it. Entertaining area with seats around it. Very little, no maintenance, and maybe even fake turf. Like I don't like fake turf, but it is getting better and better, and it's getting more and more affordable as time goes on. It's not easy to install, so don't think it is. You got to put nails in every square inch. It's very, very to install putting greens and shit like that. Look in how to install a putting green. You think it's like, oh, I just roll the green grass out. Sure. No, you put railroad spikes in every 1 by 1 inch.
What? Come again?
Yeah.
I just want to.
So this is a pretty.
Around with a putt.
So you got 8. Let's see. You got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got 60 by 60 backyard. You got 3,600 square feet. This looks like there was a temporary deck back here. Just rip all this shit out. I would put some access, maybe a sliding glass door. This Texture 111 siding is shitty. So just remember, this is a big, giant view. So you might want to re-side this or think of something, maybe a slider here. But this needs some attention. Walk out to a patio. Sliding glass doors are in your future. A nano wall would be cool. You don't need a nano wall. They're getting cheaper.
Half pipe is in your future.
Half pipe, you could put a... that's just basically an accordion door that folds into itself. But you could do... I mean, you're in California. You have great weather. So nano wall, accordion door, a big oversized slider. Walking out to large oversized patio. Concrete and brick are your best friends right now. Pick one or the other. And do the driveway, the front walkway, the entire backyard. I would spend like $15,000, $16,000 on a large amount of concrete. Exposed aggregate concrete if you want, brick if not. $20 a foot, $25 a foot times 3,500 square. No, you're not gonna do that. Let's see. 30 by 30 is 900 times 2.
Brick up.
I'd go 2,500 with the patio times $25. Ooh, 62,000 for patio. I mean, you could spend $50,000, $60,000 in this. Yeah. Yeah, listen, I lived in a house like this in, I lived in a house like this in Venice, California. They wanted $1.7 million for it, and I paid $4,000 a month to live in this. A backyard is a big, big deal in California, trust me. And my house did not look like this. I don't even remember my fucking address, but it was Electric Avenue, but 3246, something like that. It was Danny Trejo's son's house.
Wow.
I have Danny Trejo's dog tags somewhere around here. Danny Trejo's like pictures of him, like, yo, I'm a Mexican. Are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
Oh, goodness.
I'm a Mexican. Yeah. Right. Danny. All right, 203. We got
we got a lot of super chats
Hell
here
yeah.
to get to. 0304636 with the big 50 bagger says, hey boys, I have a small fabrication shop. If the MDE crew needs anything made out of metal, I'm offering whatever you guys need for free. Labor and materials, no charge. Thank you guys for the endless free content.
Hell yeah.
Hey, pretty cool.
Metal fab, huh? Hit me up on Instagram, man. We need metal. Yeah, I need metal. I always need metal fab.
God, that's fabulous.
I need a mailbox. I need a mailbox. I need a I'm trying to think of other shit. I like metal fab shit. You gotta think. You gotta sit down. These are the times I wish I had weed. But thank you, man. I appreciate that. Godspeed. Keep up the good work.
Kush is my cologne.
Yeah, man. Fuck. What's the name of your metal shop? What's the name of your metal fabrication shop? I'd like to shout that out for you.
Drop that in chat.
Hope you're doing well and working your ass off. I know you are. Hope your welds are clean and tight. TIG and MIG. And the other one? Salt and Vin. Right. Anyway.
Strawberry Donut King says, watched Ideas Man, fell in love instantly with MDE. Shout out from the Netherlands. Shout out to Jan Rankowski. Thanks, computer. James Price. Twat is so fucking good. God bless the whole crew, old and new, and MDE never dies.
The Netherlands! Shout out from the Netherlands!
Netherlands.
I appreciate that, man. Damn. Shout out from the Netherlands.
Oh, no, there's another one. There's another chat. Hey, Mr. Jablomi, first name Haywood. Just because I love you, fellas. Happy New Year. Keep it up.
Hey, man. Happy New Year, my man. Happy New Year. Hey, would you blow me? You never heard that one from Bart Simpson? No, it's not.
I just love those.
You like? Oh, you
I
like,
just they always get me in the wild.
Always. Oh, yeah, really?
Haywood.
Mike Hunt. I like Mike Hunt. Yeah, fuck.
Where are we at here?
Elizabeth, Pennsylvania for $265 on this mid-century tri-level built in 1960.
Okay. This is from Ampage42, and she's got something really important to say here. Been peeping this mid-century house, but it's been up for a while. Does the house have cancer? Is the cellar a dingus? The indoor-outdoor fireplace tickles my willy a little.
This house was built in 1967. 49. Wow. 263 days.
Bruh.
Oh, something's failing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I like this house. Let's start there. I like the house. Is the area shit? So the driveway sucks. There could be something that's failing. Is there water damage? No. That's a little retarded right there.
Seriously scary.
Seriously, Sarah, get off the screen. No, I like this house too. The metal cabinets are cool. It's in like, it must be in like a price exploration area. This is the original pendants from the bed. Like these are supposed to hang. The bed is supposed to go here. It's designed to go there. This bathroom sucks shit. The tile work is fucking ass. Listen, if this house doesn't fail, I don't know what's wrong with this place. I'm in. Don't listen to anyone. Just buy it. Does it have water damage in the basement? That's the only thing I think it would happen. Gutters. This looks like water in the basement's my guess. Right here. Gutters. We got Blank Banshee on tonight. I'm going to change the Blank Banshee though. I feel like I'm getting a massage part. I think I'm getting jerked off by George Clanton right now.
Yeah, it has a little bit of a Rainforest Cafe vibe.
Yeah, I'm going to go with...
I like.
It's nice, but a little Blank Banshee, but let's see.
I like when they do the...
I mean, if the bank is going to give you a loan on this house, let's go for it. You're going to need to fix things, reroute gutters, put drains in, $15,000 problems, jackhammering, eliminating walkways and whatnot. Let's see. Let's put on some old... Let's put on... Oh, let's put on a little Matthew Deere, a little Modafinil Blues, song radio. Hell yeah. Okay. You guys like Matthew Deere? Big fan of Matthew Deere. All right. My guess would be something's happening where the house is failing. I guarantee they've been to... When did they buy this thing? Fuck them. I like the house. I think this area is just a dead area. Where are we? Don't listen to anyone. Yeah, go for it. It's just cheap. It's Pittsburgh. I got you. It's a pocket. Buy it. He thought the house was $300,000. Offer him $225,000 for it and buy it. You'll make money on it. Pittsburgh's coming up. That's on the come up. The house is dope. Siding tricks. You're going to spend a lot of money because it's so big. The house is 1,800 square foot and sprawling. The siding's a lot. Don't fuck with the kitchen. I'll help you if you buy it. I know what to do with it. It needs paint. It needs flooring. The house is going to smell like fucking foreskin. So just a heads up. You might have some... If the bank will give you a loan on it and they're cool with it and they're not balking, I'm not balking either. It needs siding. It needs a roof. It needs some... This is cool. It needs power washing and it needs like some intelligent... like the carport's cool. This needs to be one material and streamlined. The siding needs to be better. The garage doors, it's going to need doors and windows and paint and whatnot, but fuck them. I like the house. Say it's going to need that. Say it's going to need siding. It's going to need windows. It's going to need drains. It's going to need this, that, and the other thing. Offer them $200,000 for it. They'll tell you to go fuck yourself, but $225,000. I'm in with that. Don't listen to them. The house is just scary because it's like big and sprawling, and the price in that area of Pittsburgh is like... It's in like price exploration. It's never been $265,000. This guy bought this house in 2015 for $150, and like making $100,000 on that is kind of nuts. So going up 35% is nuts. So yeah.
We have Rob Ford in the chat.
Oh hell yeah, Rob Ford
blessed to
came
have him back.
Toronto Mayor Rob Ford.
Smoking a little something in the PFP there. Hey, Nick, I've worked at GMC for almost a year, and I've hit 17 cars the past 3 months. Not 20 yet, but I'll get there, and I have 16K saved up. Thanks, Nick. You the man.
Thank you, buddy. Hey, it's not easy, right? Yeah, listen. What's not to like, right? You've been there a year. You've saved 16 grand. Sound like a young guy, right? Good for you, buddy. Get those leases out. Chevrolet GM, the #1 seller of automobiles in the country this year, eclipsing Toyota. Yeah, good for you, man. Seriously. Get those Acadia leases pumped out. Try to pump out those Yukons, those... good for you, man. I'm trying to...
We got another young buck here. Parker Burt. What's up, Nick? I'm 19, trying to get into car sales at a Toyota dealership. I have past experience from selling puppies through my family business. What should I expect, and any advice?
What's the first thing?
19, trying to get into a Toyota dealership.
I got you. Believe it or not, my parents bred dogs when I was a kid. We bred English Springer Spaniels and Chesapeake Bay Retrievers. That's a basement side hustle that my parents did. I am not. And my dad, when there was one left over, he would...
Savage.
I'm just kidding. Savage. No.
My great-grandma would throw cats in a quarry.
Throw cats in what?
A quarry. She lived
In a
near
quarry?
a quarry.
Yeah.
And there were too many stray cats. She'd catch them in bags and throw them in the quarry.
Psycho shit.
Yeah. She's a good woman.
Nah, good for you, bro. Yeah, Toyota dealership right now. What to know is the Tacoma's it's leasing, man. Toyotas are pits, just so we're all on the same page. Toyota dealerships typically are mosh pits for salesmen. It's not the best first place to work. Just because you're going against 50 guys. But Sam started at a Toyota dealership. This is funny. I like chat. It's not easy, selling dogs and like being like a nice guy with like, obviously you're gonna have like a personal relationship with people based on the fucking. It's very different. Toyota's probably actually the worst place for you to start. You should probably start at like another brand. But if you want to jump in a mosh pit and get down and dirty fast, it's probably the best way to cut your teeth the fastest is a Toyota dealership. Honda's a little bit more sensible, but Toyota's notoriously been a fucking pit. You're dealing with fucking Indian salesmen, fucking crackheads, like hood guys, fucking adult opioid fucking white guys, women, fucking like sluts. Everybody who's a piece of shit sells at Toyota. I'm being serious. Now, there's guys, you sell 35 units a month, so you learn how to sell a lot quickly sometimes, but it's not that easy. Just a heads up. Toyota right now, that's a great product. I mean, Toyota's, it's all Corolla leases and Camry buys and trades. It's pretty straightforward. There's not a lot of margin in the car. It's very unit based on as far as expectations of a compensation and the commission and pay plan. It's always like, sell 35 cars, I'll pay you $15,000 a month. Yeah, no shit. All I got to do is sell 35 cars. That's all. Yeah, women car salesmen are very rare. That's not common. Women car salesmen are not. That's just not common. It's
They look like Mrs. Elliott.
Yeah,
Andy Elliott's
yeah, they're like rough and they're like cutthroat, like
they're doing
high
push-ups.
testosterone women, like low E, high T.
A lot of hair on their arms.
I remember one time this woman Ellen, she my uncle was working at this Acura dealership and they're like, watch out for Ellen, she's a fucking snake. And I was like, nah, we made friends right away. I was like, Ellen, everybody says you're a snake. I was like, I always keep my enemies close. Yes. So, and she used to she would card people and walk in, which is like, hey, what's up, Alex? Oh, I'm here looking at Acura. Here's my card. Take a look around the lot. When you're inside, come see me. And then take another up. That's very nasty behavior on a dealership. That's
dirty work.
Yeah, dirty work. So she knifing and backstabbing, and I remember she knifed me on a deal in like a way where it was like, it'd be the equivalent like you put moves on Jess. It was like bad. It was like fuck you shit. And I was like, Ellen, if you were a guy, I told her straight up, I was like 20 years old. I was I was drinking a lot. I was like, Ellen, if you were a guy, I would beat the fucking shit out of you. Straight. I was in a key room with her, like locked in a room, and she started crying. She was like a 55-year-old woman who was like a champion water cooler salesman. And I remember being like, saying that. I was like, if you were a guy, I would fuck you up. I was like, that is. I was like, I've been on your side. I'm the only guy in this whole dealership that likes you. You fucking cunt.
And crying immediately.
And
wow, good on her. She knows how to play the game.
Like yeah, right away.
She's playing to win.
Yeah, fuck you, you fucking skank. Yeah, it was wild. And most of the chicks that are in the car business are fucking. They're built like dudes. They
are dudes.
What?
They're men.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Let that dang that's. I'm still. I gotta get moving here. We're talking tonight. We're hanging.
We got a lot of addresses.
Yeah.
And some super chats to get to.
Yeah,
you want to do another super chat?
I got to do this house, but then I'll do a super chat right after that.
And this is Sanford. Yes, this is from Maddie Boo Boo. And he says, looking at buying my first house and fix it up. What do you think is important to look out for when buying a house this old? And do you have any ideas as to why they cut the price $25K?
People just want to retire and get out of this one. This house? Yeah. Jesus Christ. 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,600 square foot, acre and a half in North Carolina. How far from Raleigh and Charlotte? That's the perfect, right in the middle. Okay. $249. Not mad at the price of the house. I don't think you could rent it for that. What am I looking for? Bad roof, leaky roof. You're gonna have tree work. The cabinets are fine. The layout's good. Don't fuck with this tile. You're gonna wallpaper on top of this tile, even better. Keep this 4x4. Believe it or not, this shit's back in style. I know you can restyle. You can restyle these bathrooms to make them look dope. Change the doors. Change the wallpaper. Change the faucets and the sinks. Actually, this is easy. This is a really easy thing to fix. I like this house, period. If you guys have these bathrooms, these 1950s, 1940s, 50s, 60s ranches, don't touch this tile. Wallpaper from the 70s.com. You re-wallpaper this in a more modern wallpaper. You change this light fixture, and you keep it as is. You restyle it. That's how you do these. Just anybody who has them, I say it all the time. Finished basement, walkout. I like that. There is water damage right here, all right? So water leaked in a flood, some heavy rains. Is it in a flood zone? I do see evidence of water. Where did it come from? How did it get there? Probably came from this side of the property on like just a flood or something. Oh, right here. That's how it came in. So the hardscape around the patio was ill-engineered. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. So you can just see the mold on the propane tank. The brick facade is coming apart right here. I don't like that. You can fix that. You can basically have a mason coming in and repoint this. It's not a huge deal. People will say, oh, it's just evidence of settling and this and that. Take it easy. All right. A little moist of a house. The breeze blocks are nice enough. It needs tree work, to be honest with you. The trees need to be cut back. There's not enough sunlight drying this place out. So some of these trees have to be cut down, dropped, lowered, capped. I don't know what you want to say. We need sunlight on this thing to dry it out. That's what I would do. That's where my eyes are on this house. I bet you $100 this door doesn't close right because it's moist and swollen. This brick patio was laid, and then there's this hardscape. I guarantee this gutter dumps right out here, and then the water just dumps right down there, and that's how that water got in that's how the water got in the basement. I would pull this up, reorganize it, and then you put plants here to like sort of block it. This just can't happen. That's exactly. So the water ran down, then ran down the stairs. That's what happened. They put an easement or a mode of egress in the basement to add value or whatever. But power washing, cleaning, a little bit of re-engineering. I mean, you're gonna have some landscaping and some brickwork. You can do it though. You just have to have drains, like a catch and a curtain drain to sort of reroute some of the water. But the house itself, I like. They probably, anytime that you see a big price, people just want to leave, man. They want to go to Florida. They want to get the fuck out of there. They own nothing on the house. They want to leave. So offer them $185,000. It's never been for sale before. I knew that. It's not for selling. It's not selling for way over estimate. Kick him in the fucking balls on an offer. Offer him $175,000. Say house flooded. It didn't. Needs mechanical. It doesn't. It needs tree work. $2,500. It needs some landscaping. Probably needs $10,000 worth of landscaping. It needs a $2,000 power washing job. But the rest of the house is good. It's fine. This was like happenstance shit. The settling. This shit happens. Basements flood. They happen. I'm not gonna panic like a little fucking pussy. And people will. Oh, it's flooding. This is the house where the fucking father-in-law comes in. Oh, I smell mold. Yeah, because there was fucking water in here and there's mold in here, you fucking moron. So yeah, you need to gut a basement. You need to cut this fucking bottom layer of this wood paneling. I'll just rip it all out, gut it, and just leave it down to the studs for now and then finish it when you got the money. As far as the house, the setback, what it is, you couldn't build it again for $116 a foot, $150 a foot. But if you price it at I like the house. I like the house. I would put a bad offer in. It's on a street. You couldn't recreate it. I don't like the McMansions that are for sale in this area. I don't know what the noise level is. It looks like there's a highway nearby. Just make sure it's not too loud. But I like it, man. I like the breeze blocks. I like the patio. I like the setback. I like an acre and a half. Serious. I think you'll be all right with it. But just a little attention to detail.
Property.
I love it. That's it.
And we got Big Playa in again. Would still love a review of Rugs for Your Home. You can find us on the gram.
Rugs for Your Home.
Why don't you pull up Rugs for Your Home on Instagram? At Rugs for Your Home, all one word.
Nope.
You ever heard of Ruggable?
Yeah.
What a stupid company.
Am I retarded?
Just at Rugs for Your Home Instagram, probably. For Y-O-U-R. Gram. There you go.
Good price. Good for you. Wow, you're into it, huh? Where are you?
Rugging
Where
around.
are you? Richmond, Virginia. Good. Don't ever buy. Nice, really nice, cheap. I'll buy this one right now from you. I'll buy this. Hey, I have that rug. It didn't sell. Nice stuff. Good stuff. I'm glad you're having a fun time with it. Identifying rugs. Chinese rugs. Yeah, the yellow Pekings with the blue, they're like so fancy pants, they're like old lady stuff. You're going to be selling to younger people, so the aesthetics have to fit, but Chinese rugs are fat, just a heads up. These are the newest, the vintage. You know the score. Good price. Your price is really good. Your prices are very good. Yep.
Buy one of the rugs on stream.
Yeah.
Tomorrow it's on your website for twice the price.
I'll buy that right now. Nice, buddy.
Nick, we are screen recording, so do not.
Wow, look at that. Rugs that even Anthony Jeselnik could hold. Wow.
Now that's fast.
Now that's something fast. Excellent. No, I'm glad you like it. I'm all for it, buddy. I'm happy people enjoy buying rugs. Good for you, bro. I hope you continue to do it. There's enough for everybody to eat. I'm never jealous. I don't give a shit about that. People are like, oh, you fucking do it. Nah, dude, that's great. That's cool shit. I like hanging out with antique dealers. I like people who do it. Ben up in Maine. And yeah, no, it's fun. It's a fun world.
And a quick little comment here from Kyle Pex. Hey, Nick, Head Indie Animal here. What do you think about the U.S. annexing Canada and Greenland would do to real estate prices? Where will Trudeau sing Bohemian Rhapsody now that he's stepping down?
I don't know where I'm going to sing Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm stepping down.
It's amazing to me, that whole scenario.
He's getting. I haven't been abreast. I saw. Yeah, he got booted or something.
Yeah. What I also like. I like the. I don't know if it's like.
I saw the funny ass video of him falling down the stairs today.
Really?
Did you see that? He does a party trick where he falls down the stairs, and it was actually legitimately kind of funny.
Really? That's funny.
Yeah, he said he was at a party and he was like, "Hey, Barack Obama, I'm Justin Trudeau." Whoa! And then he falls down an entire flight of stairs.
Really?
He really did it. Yeah.
Like on purpose?
Yeah. It's really funny.
Damn.
I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. What would it do? I mean, you guys, I've been saying this for years. The population of, do you guys know, it's a fun thing. I talk about this kind of a lot on stand-up sometimes. Do you know the population of Haiti?
4 million.
11 million. Do you know the population? I think so. Let me just, population of Haiti. 11 million. Okay. And then the population of Dominican Republic?
It's 38 million.
11. Okay, so it's 22 million. Population of Canada is 38 million, 39 million? 40 million. Okay. It climbed quickly because your country was butchered in the last decade, especially right here. But it used to be about 39 million. Yeah. So, look, Canada's land rich. It always has been land rich. Alberta's fantastic. I like that Alberta. I don't know what you'd call, like, I don't know what your leaders are called, like the Duke of the Duke of, but he clapped back. He was like, yeah, all right, how about I buy Minnesota and Alaska? And he's like, Alberta's the best province in the world to live in. He's like, we have the highest education rates, land ownership percentages, satisfaction of living, agricultural, blah blah blah, fiscal dependency. And I was like, that's cool. Not gonna happen, but I do like the talk of it. I remember hearing, like, I guess I'm from Quebec, which is like a mutt bayou person. I've heard, someone told me this, and I like the Hells Angels coming from Canada. I like formal anarchy. You know, like anarchy isn't what you think it is. It's not like a spray paint. You know, the actual anarchy symbol isn't what you think it is.
I thought it was the A with the circle.
It is, but it's not the messy one. It's a nice, neat one.
Oh. I like it a little dirty.
It's like a little
Peeps jacket.
It's this one. That's the real anarchy.
I like the pink one better.
Yeah, I got you. Well, if you're a conspiracy theorist, you've known about the North American Union for years, since 2007. Once you watched, so the idea is that Mexico, Canada, and the United States are going to become one thing. I've seen the currency. There's pictures of currency. There's pictures of this. There's going to be like a pipeline, trains. Mexico is going to need us. We're going to need them. Canada's going to need us. We're going to need them. And watching Trump sort of usher this in immediately is very eye-opening. Having Trump Jr. in Greenland today, he's going to Greenland saying they want to control they want to take it over from Denmark. I love shit like that. I like land-dense, unspoken territory. Canada's got a ton of it. Look, it is what it is. I would keep my eyes peeled on that. And let me tell you something. You'd rather have Americans than what you got currently going on in there. Americans and Canadians would get along. I mean, they're pretty similar-minded. But look, I would move to Canada in a second. I'd move to Quebec City. I'd move to Prince Edward Island. I'd be there in 1 second. I would join the Hells Angels in Canada. If I had to kill someone, I would do it. I'm just letting you guys know, in the Hells Angels, I would join. I understand that I'm a family man, but sometimes things need to be done. No.
They would deserve it.
Yeah. We're taking back. But right, I don't like. What's Denmark gonna do? Fucking draw me a chair? Please don't take back Greenland. They've been filming Mars, the Mars lunar rover in Greenland.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Greenland, northern Greenland's been like the sound stage for the moon and the Mars shit for years. But Prince Edward Island is fat. Canada's fat as shit. Maine is dope, but look, you go to North Dakota, there is nothing in North Dakota. You know what I mean? Like, I've been saying for years that we're like land rich as shit, and it's only a matter of time before we get like semi-occupied. I've been saying this since like the beginning of MDE. But yeah, Vancouver, you can have it. I don't give a fuck about the coastlines. I truly don't give a shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what means what or how it's going to get there. But geopolitically, I know we are land rich as shit, and people actually want to live here. It's not some fucking hellhole. So, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting time to be alive. I'm glad I'm here.
Me too.
Yeah.
And we are glad that B sent in this address with the big $50 here.
It's a scoop of this house.
He says, Atlanta killed it, bro. Holy shit. Love all of you guys. Shout out to my boy Mark and the Black Irish Pub. Time to take back Greenland.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I like the Black Irish Pub. That was funny. The Black Irish Pub. Yeah, that was fun.
And the Black Irish Pub.
Oh,
yeah.
Who is that?
B.
B.
Guy named B.
Yeah. Is that the dude with the Daytona? I think that's the dude with the Daytona.
I'm not sure.
The dude with the fat Daytona. I like this house in Franklin, Tennessee. 12.7 million, 22 acres. I got 22 acres. Let's see how good it's finished. Is that limestone? That's a very, very good entry pillar. One of my favorites I've ever seen. I'm a sucker for entry pillars. I'm a sucker for bridges. I like the timber bridge. The old style slag-topped stone walls. The ill-planted topiary gardens that were not maintained properly. They lost them for a couple of years, but they're healthy as shit. Wow. 12 million. Good for you. Good for you. Look at that new rug that's worthless. Show me an antique that's worth something in this fucking place. Show me a painting that makes me want to fucking... The marble's pretty good. The kitchen sucks, but it sucks on all these fucking plantation-style Georgian Southern colonials. Plantation-style homes. Canopy beds. Look at the porch. Jesus Christ.
Hey now.
Is this thing old? Is this built in 2004? Oh, 1858. Okay. I was like, whew. It's a Freemason symbol in the garden? Where? The cross hatching? That's Freemason stuff? Really? This color is terrible. That's a terrible color. The murals. Now, boy, looks like the Django house. I wonder if Jamie Foxx's clone is in here. They saying we clone. Now the magnolia tree. Now, take the boy down there on his knee. I don't know if this is a birch. No, this is a. Is that a stewardia tree with an understory planting? Lariop. Bonded brick. Running bond brick. Pool house. Vase-shaped tree with understory planting. Gunite pool. I'm in all the way. Bluestone. Outdoor kitchen. The furniture's dog shit. The furniture's like remarkably dog shit. So what this tells me, when I see this house, I see a little rich polo shirt wearing fuckhead that got everything handed to him. Like a Thomas Ravenel type. So I'll bet you the guy that owns this is 51 years old. He's never done anything in his entire life. His 5 generations of family gave this to him, and he doesn't even know how to maintain it. And he's selling it, but I'll bet you it was never sold, but maybe it was. Let's say it was. Let's say the last dick, like the guy who did this doesn't know what he's doing. The paintings are dope, but those are given to him by a family. This furniture is dog shit.
You know, like the lazy boy in there?
No, I don't. The old, the cotton gin, the spinning wheel here, not a lick of... This is like a senator's house or something. What's this? Like, who has 2 beds facing each other? Like, now, boy, I hate... Oh, God. Good God. Okay. You paid 22 acres, 3.7 million in 2016. Wow. That was close. 2.7 million in 2000. But I knew this house sold for single-digit millions. Look at how long he listed it. He's been listing it for 4 years. He started at 15 million in 20. Then he went to 23 million, and then down. Then he went back up to 20 million. Now he's down to 12 million. So he needs the money. The money's drying up. So my offer to you is 6 million, which is half, because your house needs a lot of work. The 8,500 square feet times 250. This house needs 2.125 million to go, and I don't want to be into it. And if it's perfect, it comes out at 8 million to 10 million, and I want a deal. So my final offer would be: you ready? Jot a pen down. 6, 1, 5, 0, 3, 3, 3. Good. Let me know when you accept my offer, and I can take the moving trucks. But if you live in not a bad house. 22 acres is nice, but again, don't get excited. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of fucking scum. Okay. Right?
No.
Yeah. No, I've sold Acuras on OxyContin before. All right. I have 22 acres.
So
all
what?
right. I have a tattoo of a pistol on my hip.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's yeah. I have hairy nipples, and I have 22 acres.
We got a super chat here from John Montero in SFL. The dream has always been living on the beach. Is buying a condo ever a good idea, or just rent?
Condos have their purpose. What a condo is for is if you truly just don't want to fucking cut grass. A condo is for someone who truly just understands who they are. I don't ever want to cut grass. I don't mind neighbors. I can never rent it out short term, and I don't fuck that loud. I have normal volume sex, and I don't like cutting grass. Shh. That's what it sounds like when you have sex. Then you can have a condo. A condo's for you. Yeah. I don't hate owning a condo. I just think that condos track, as far as an investment when it comes to condos track with the town. So if town goes up, condo goes up, right? How do you monetize a condo? You rent it out long term. You keep it. You never really sell it. You rent it out to an incoming... You rent it out to like an incoming, just a professional person that's only going to be there on like a work trip for 3 years. You break even on it. You don't really make money, and it pays off the mortgage. And then in the end, you're left with $200,000 to $1.5 million, and it just kind of pays for itself long term. And you give it to your kids. That's what a condo is. And if you want to live on the beach, I mean, what are you going to do? Buy a house on the fucking beach? What are you, made of money? You know, you wouldn't be in a fucking chat with me right now talking if you had enough money to buy condos on the fucking beach. I mean, a house on the beach, right? So, yeah, look, some people don't like maintaining houses. I get it. Is this what this guy's talking about? Is this house?
No, that was a random one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This is JCH. No note on this house, just dropping the address.
188, 693. I smell some fuckery here. I don't mind St. Augustine, Florida. I kind of like it. It's the oldest town in the United States.
Is that so?
Yes. Does your brother have sex really quietly that just bought a condo? Admiral Whackass?
I do. Don't do all that huffing and puffing.
Because your neighbors will hear your neighbors will hear you. And yes, my pickup line is I'm shaved everywhere else. I'm completely bald down there. Like girls would like that.
Nair.
Oh yeah, I nair it down there. Okay, so on a golf course, looks like they're pretty even. I smell some fuckery. Open house, right? $695, pretty high. $4,500 a month for a 3-bed, 2-bath, 2,400 square feet. I mean, this house looks like Florida 101, right? What is this house? They paid $379 in 2019, and now New Jersey Guinea wants money because he wants to go back to New Jersey because he needs to take care of his son's restaurant that's failing. So fun time's over. He can't afford it anymore. Wants to make a little profit and buy the other unit. All right? He paid $387 in 19. Oh, owned it forever. Never mind. They died. Never mind. They died. Little old lady died in bed.
Good riddance.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Give me your house, bitch.
I don't like the price. Okay, so one in the place rents for $29.50, or you can buy it for $69.50. You can rent one for $2,900, or you can buy it for $50,000 down. I'm sorry, $60,000 down and $4,500 a month. I'm all set.
Good deal.
I'm all set. That's a pass. That math doesn't math. If you just want to, how did I get there? Why? Where are we going from here? Where am I going? Where am I going? What am I going to sell this for $900,000? No, the answer is no. No. No value. Sorry. This is how markets crash. This shit. Do I think Marsh Creek is that good? Does this look that different from the other 9,000 Florida fucking gator traps that are going to eat your Lhasa Apso and while you're taking your walk? While your war hero neighbor is going to fucking stick his hand in a gator's mouth to get your little fucking pussy-ass dog out of its jaws? The house is built by fucking Cubans in 15 minutes. Your dog is going to get eaten at Marsh Creek Tennis Club? Like, Serena Williams better be sucking my balls every day if this, like, literally. Anna Kournikova better be 69ing me and putting her button on my nose. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, this sucks. I don't like it. It's not good. I'll give you $475,000 tops for it. It doesn't make sense. If I can rent it for half that, why the fuck would I buy it? And that's why you have to be like that. Why? What do you want to be, the bag holder on a fucking on an old lady condo? Don't listen to old people. They're fucking, oh, they don't build them like this anymore. Oh, they don't build. Shut up. What do you know? You're fucking brain dead. I tell 60-year-old people to shut up constantly.
Don't hold the bag for an old bag.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck that. You're gonna go broke for an old lady. Wow, I got so many left. We're gonna be here late tonight. Hot.
That's
night.
okay.
We'll be fine.
And we got Jarvie chiming in, says, landlord's kids do not want the home. I want to buy it and live here forever, but everything needs to work. Does not want to sell to someone who will tear down. Owner financing, prime land in Tasuke, New Mexico, but I am not that handy.
Owner financing is always going to be their price. Anybody who offers owner financing, typically, for sale by owners and owner financing are two red flags. What that's telling you is the guy who's selling it is selling it for too much. Because when he told the price that he wanted to sell the house for to a realtor, the realtor laughed so hard and they just left. They're like, I'm not selling your house for $700,000, sir. Your house is worth $400,000. They're like, you could build a house like this for $700,000. Like, please shut up, sir. So, trust me. Ask any good realtor, because they do exist. 6% of the realtors out there are good people. That being said, that's a little bit of a red flag. I need to know a little bit more about the specifics of the house. Most of the times when someone's offering that to you, it's a trap. If you are not handy, even more of a trap. I would steer clear, man. That's just based on, I don't know enough. I don't know address. I don't know what you're looking at. I don't know how much he wants. But you saw how I break down the price on houses. If I can rent it for X and I can buy it, what can you buy it for, or what can you rent it for? All right? If you can buy it for less than you can rent it, you're in good shape. But you got to look at the matrix, man. You got to look at the pricing. Seriously.
Look at the code.
Yeah.
And this property is from Stinky Dinky Rental. I submitted this last April, and the new owner has destroyed it.
I remember this house. It was dope.
Well, the new owner took a big shit right all over it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ripped his asshole open and emptied the contents. I don't know. It looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, it's not that bad. No, it's not. I mean, it's gray. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, they're renting it for $5,200 a month. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, brushed brass is going out. So,
oh God, brass monkey.
Brass monkey. Will Montgomery says the funniest joke in his stand-up. If you have a chance to go see Will Montgomery, he's like, one of his jokes. He goes, "If I had a chance to save one of the Beastie Boys from dying, I wouldn't." It was so funny. I was dying.
It's a good one-liner. Reminds me of Charles' dad's joke.
Yeah.
Got to come to the show to hear it, though.
Yeah. Guys, Sam Hyde Live for tickets. We're traveling. We're going to Hartford, Albany, and Syracuse. We're going to try to put on as wild of a show as we possibly can before they shoot us in the head. But, yeah, no, we love it. We're having a good time out there. We did 66 shows last year, so we're going to every city in the country. New material, kind of always. So we're having fun.
Come to see Charles's dad's joke alone.
Yes, just come just for that.
Admission.
Yes. I don't think they butchered it that bad, but for $5,200 in Fort Worth, they're going to rent it. It's unfortunate to say they're going to get what they want out of this property. I'm sorry, my man. It's true, though. Someone just hit me up about this house right here today. Literally, this is an auction, right? Yep. Someone hit me up about this house today. Literally, a guy right before I went on stream was like, "What about this house?" I was like, "Go to the auction and get fucking swallowed up by the fucking auction hawks."
Ooh.
Yeah. We're going to New Orleans soon, guys. New Orleans is like not next, but on deck. Nolans.
I'm sure we'll be there at Skankfest later.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're going to Skankfest, New Orleans. Yeah, we'll be there. Yeah. I know. I know they butchered it, and they should have did it period correct on that. But you got to remember, man, people suck. And in this stream, guys, you got to remember this. I'm kind of glad you pointed this out. Like the aesthetic that you're talking about, 85% of the people suck shit, and they just don't get it. I'm not saying like I completely. But this is my goal here is to like so you guys can see through it, right? This is a mid-century house that could have been like an L.A. Werner Panton cool drug den looking like, you know, Boogie Nights, and they just this is a California girl that has parents who are together, who is like a pretty stupid girl.
Sure.
It's all about balance. Her name is Lauren. She's a snowboarder.
Yeah.
She's actually kind of nice.
She's got the one foot up on her knee.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
yoga pants.
The yoga pants. She weighs 117 pounds. Yeah. She's not good in the sack.
No, she's a nice person.
She's a nice girl. She's a B- to C+ student.
Sure.
She can't find a relationship and doesn't understand why. She's got daddy issues. But honestly, she's not. She has thin lips and big and she has thin lips and
Big
she's
gums.
not great, not super smart, but you know the houses have. It is what it is. This is the world we live in. What I want you to do is be able to see through it. All right.
She made it work.
And this is what people like, believe it or not. Like honestly, if the girl stopped being so fucking short-sighted and stupid, she'd have a nice guy. But come on, man, you know she's like a Bachelorette contestant, right? But I would never do that. But I did think Mark from season 16 was actually a really nice guy. He ran a produce section for Whole Foods. She works at Whole Foods in corporate. She works for like nice companies. She worked for like SeaWorld as a dolphin trainer. You know what I'm talking about. She's thin.
People like that.
Thin, 113 pounds. She drives a white Audi A4, nice. 2016. Her mom gave it to her. You know this.
All right, it's a solid bet.
You know this. She got cheated on 16 times. She probably picked up herpes from one of her boyfriends.
All right, fine, Nick. I'm sold.
She has a tattoo of a molecule or something like that on her wrist.
Oh golly,
a feather.
Yeah.
She has a feather tattoo on her foot. Yeah, she likes. She goes to see. She's 31, but she goes to see. Who's the girl with the young girl?
Wicked.
What?
Taylor Swift.
The other one. Billie Eilish. She likes Billie Eilish songs and thinks that's edgy.
Yep.
Yeah. She doesn't like when I come over and
She
swear too
identified
much.
with the bad guy.
What?
She listens to bad guy. She's like, I am the bad guy sometimes.
Sometimes I'm the bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what do you do that's bad? I did coke and I stole $500 off a fat girl's dresser one time. Yeah. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Yeah.
Gary Johnson. Hey, Nick, I was offered to have a down payment paid for by my dad. I'm 22, just don't know if I should get into a mortgage yet. Any advice? Thanks.
I'd rather see you sharpen your eye, my friend. Anybody who's like really young, I'm glad you're putting temperance in that, because anybody who's silly, how do I get into this? Guys, here's the things you got to do to get into it. If you're a young guy, people ask me this honestly too much. Please.
Clip
Halsey,
this.
yeah, they listen to Halsey. That's a very good point. Yes.
Oh my
Urge
gosh.
Spin. Yeah.
Who's the rapper guy?
G-Eazy.
Oh golly.
Yeah.
You know she loves him.
Yeah, she thinks G-Eazy's actually kind of
Did I ever
cute.
tell you this one time? My ex-girlfriend, her friend's brother came to stay at our place because he was going to a G-Eazy concert.
Yeah.
And he dressed identical to him.
Ugh.
He wore a white shirt with the leather jacket and the little chain, and he said, I'm ready to go to this.
What he should have said is, I like
Show.
fingering retards.
Oh god, he's probably the one getting fingered.
Yeah.
It was
Jesus.
a rough sight.
That's rough. Yeah,
it was sad
that
to
stuff's
see.
that's tough to watch. Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't be that guy. Younger guys, I'm thinking about wanting to get guys. Show me. Here's would be my test. This would be my test. I don't say this enough. Find me 5 houses in an area that sell inside 2 weeks after you spot them. That means you're on the right shit, right? If they're selling that fast, you're in a hot area and you might not be able to hopscotch in time. Get your pre-approvals. When you get a pre-approval, I do okay for myself. Getting a pre-approval for buying more houses is embarrassing. I've always done okay selling cars. I've always made like a couple of $100,000 a year, $1.50, $250. My wife made a bunch of money. Going to the bank and be like, I need a loan for $300,000, which should be like a no-brainer. I could go buy a G-Wagon and I'd be leaving in it in 15 minutes if I wanted it. Mm-hmm. I'd be like, I want the G-Wagon. My buddy, they'd be like, how much do you make? I'd be like, I make blah, 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 blah. They'd be like, all right, cool.
McDonald's.
I'd be driving on a $200,000 G-Wagon like that. A house for $289, and that makes total sense. It's a fucking steal that my realtor brother finds for me. They're like, whoa.
Pump the brakes.
I need 2 years tax returns. I need your bank statements for all your businesses. I need to see your income pay stubs for the last 2 months. I need to know your credit score. I'm just being real with you. It's not a joke. Your pre-approvals, use the bank. Go to your credit unions. Go to your small credit unions. Get pre-approved with your credit unions. It's humbling, but do it. It takes you a pre-approval is good for 6 months for the most part. All right. And sort of like identify what the fuck you would want. Go tour houses. It doesn't cost you anything. Find something that works for you, and then why does it work for you? Try to like have some principles on what the fuck you're buying, on why am I buying this? But the idea is to buy something from one price bracket, be able to elbow grease the house, and then ride it to another price bracket. Cash flow and all that shit, that's not what you do. It's just the most amount of money you spend, you have to spend in the right direction. That's what it's here to do. Okay? That's the truth. All right? It's not this big money-making thing. The free money is getting optimized by guys who run Excel spreadsheets and guys that own 1,500 units. And if it's a good deal and it's like the competition is stiff, is what I'm saying. But those guys go broke too. They over leverage. And if it's figured out, then I'm never going to be able to buy a house. Yes, you will. You want to know why? Because those fucking pussies, those fucking Andy Elliott style Grant Cardone fucking pussies. Do you know what they end up doing? They end up putting all their properties into like jumbo portfolio loans and then spending too much fucking money and then getting cocaine problems and losing them all. That's the truth. That's why I think there's like, I've seen it happen already once. I've seen these guys like, I own 15 houses. I'll see them like years later. They have no money. They get a 25-year-old girlfriend. They catch herpes. Their fucking girlfriend fucks a patriot.
Hey.
Yeah. He's so big down there.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then like shit happens. So it's not like, well, it'll never fall. It'll fall. I'm telling you. They get too big for their britches. They buy G-Wagon. I'm not saying every guy's not a fucking Bill Gates nerd. Every guy's not Mark Zuckerberg buying. I've seen it happen 3 times in my life. I saw it in 94 when my dad was doing it. I saw it in 2000 when I did it. And now I'm seeing it again in this market. I've seen it 3 times. That's why I do this shit. All right? I've never stopped looking at a house since I was a kid. It happens. Okay? So don't feel stranded. Don't feel like you're never going to be able to buy a house. BlackRock makes mistakes. BlackRock just buys bad debt. They will make mistakes. I'm serious. So the key that I really want you guys to focus is just develop a good eye for good property and understand where it is and where it's going to go and how it's going to get there. Why the town? Did it just get an Amazon? Is the expansion from the city a major city? 40 minutes outside the city. Why? Which one? Restaurants. Cool. It's just, it can happen. So that's it. That's it. But I don't like people giving up on like, oh, I'm never going to be able to because BlackRock's going to like. People say that all the time. You're going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. I used to think that all the time. Yeah.
All right, where the hell are we?
Yeah, where are we? Oh.
Midland, Tejas.
Midland, Tejas.
Sean with the big 50 bagger. And in a few words, he just says, needs work.
Needs work? Midland, Texas. Well.
Angelic screams, welcome to Severe Beast.
Yeah, I hate this area of Texas. I hate this area of Texas. I don't understand who the fuck lives in West Texas.
Iguanas.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. And so, yeah, I don't like that pricing structure either, man. Look at these prices, bro. I mean, these houses literally, you have 30 direct comps, 50 direct comps. You're paying, I mean, you can literally Excel spreadsheet. Any autistic nerds here? What's this one for $359? What's this one for $533? It's probably dead median. I'd say maybe the median's like 4. using my eyes, using my calculations, using my analyzing, using my Excel spreadsheets. Comp, colon, backslash, cell, insert column. 436, 391. If it needs work, I'm not. Yeah, let's just go. Let's go old fashioned on this one. Layla, I don't know where we're going. Did they pay $279 for this a couple weeks ago?
Brett.
They rented it. They tried to rent it for this. Like, where are we going with this? Wow. They tried to sell this for $480 a year ago. It's not selling. It's sitting, and they didn't take a deal on it. So that means that they paid a lot for it. They can't rent it. I don't get it. I mean, look, your mortgage with 30 grand down is $3,200. You can rent it for $3,100 with no money down. I don't know where you're going with this. This house is worth $375. There's no money to be made with this. This is where you lose. I don't like this shit. This is production garbage. There's an HOA fee. 3-bedroom, 2.5 baths, not bad. 2,400 square feet. What it is isn't bad. I like the garages. I like if you really want to live here, you just because you like it. That's fine. It needs paint. Needs a fireplace unit. It does. It needs work. You're right. The kitchen's fucking ugly. It looks like a Mexican Coke dealer that got out of the cartel just in time.
Ay caramba.
Yeah, ay caramba's right. Yeah. I mean, the appliances are old. This horrorcore backsplash is bad. The floors are slutty. Needs a kitchen. The mirrors aren't bad. It's not bad, but I'd rather just rent it. There's no money to be made on this piece of real estate, unless you just want to live here. But I would just rent. The showers need updating. The floors need to be done. It was probably built in an hour and a half. Let's be honest. It needs a garage coating. It was built in 80. It's not exciting. I'll say that. It's just really not exciting. I like that. It's kind of cool that this is like, it looks like a storefront and like. But West Texas is weird to me, but that's none of my business. Wow. Have you ever been to West Texas?
No.
It's like Mars. It is like.
That's where I drove. Filming.
I drove right through, like right here one time. I was in like right here, Las Cruces, El Paso, right here. I drove on this highway. I drove on 62 with Sam. No, maybe it was 10. Was it 10? Because we went to... Yeah, no, it was 10. I drove on 10, and I was right here. And we got stopped right here. Like right... I remember looking into Juarez. There's a Mexican flag in Juarez that's like 2 football fields long. I had weed underneath my seat, like a couple of joints from California, and 2 drug dogs were like circling around the car, and I was like, oh, fuck, we're going to get busted. Yeah. And they let us go.
The cop was a scorpion.
Yeah. The cop was a scorpion with a cowboy hat on. But I remember being like, yo, who the fuck lives here? Like, this is... And driving through specifically, like, this leg, I was like, why would anybody ever live here? Like, this is so wild. And then we went to... maybe we went to 20. Maybe it was 20. Well, maybe it was 20 that I drove through. Yeah, maybe it was that way. Yeah. Ugh. Yuck. That is the head scratcher of a lifetime living out there.
I used to think that all the time when I lived in Chicago and it was like snowing. I go, why do I live here? Like, do I hate myself? I guess I do.
What do you think about it being 14 today and freezing?
I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah.
I was just there too long, probably.
Yeah, Chicago's you got all that crime too.
Yeah.
Crime is bad. Crime is worse than weather.
It is.
Yeah, crime is...
It's annoying.
Homeless people are bad. Like in LA was kind of cool. Like the weather's perfect. Mm-hmm. People are kind of nice. Like, I don't know, people are in good shape. You kind of stay healthy. But homeless people asking you for cigarettes when you walk... Like I lived right on Electric Avenue, which is like living on like Federal Hill. Mm-hmm. Like I lived like 2 streets... Like I lived kind of like where Luke lives. Mm-hmm. So like I could walk out and then like walk down and go to like cool breakfast spots. There were 5 of them. And that's awesome. Like go to good coffee. But like during the way they'd be like, yo, can I grab a cigarette? What?
That's the same thing. Yeah. When the last apartment I lived in Chicago.
Homeless guys?
Yeah, I remember I was like, yeah, it's like porch, stairs, gate. I walk right out of the gate. I like run into a homeless guy. You got a cigarette?
That's so annoying. I don't know. It got to be so bad. Like I know it's like crime. It's like no shit, but yeah, crime will move people out quick. Like nah, I'm good. Oh, this is fun. 30 million. Okay, Patagonia, Arizona. What's this?
Okay, let me find that real quick here.
Yeah, I hated it, and I actually liked like LA was. People talk shit about LA. I kind of liked it. I thought it was cool. If it wasn't such a vapid hellhole and like, but yeah, people pissing everywhere and fucking just crackheads hitting people. I remember like a girl got hit with a ladder. Like this crackhead like cracked a girl, like the yoga girl.
Yeah.
Like a yoga girl got.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she got cracked with a ladder by like like a crackhead one time when I was there, and I was like, yo, that's fucking wild. Oh well. And then there was a Haitian guy jerking off outside of models on a roof, cranking it, looking at a naked model on a roof. Like the third week I moved there. It was awesome. Right near me too.
They love it. They're the only people who are truly free. The homeless.
Yeah, free as a bird.
Oston, this address here. 3 structures all right next to each other on 1,700 acres. Houses are all designed and decorated in an odd way. What's your opinion?
Well, the houses themselves, this Pueblo-style home, is very indicative of perfect Arizona real estate. However, 1,700 acres without plans of occupation is completely... It doesn't matter. That's like saying someone weighs 5,000 pounds. Like, who cares after 600? You can't even feel it anymore. Trust me, I know. Wow, look at... Wow, the chrome is strange. Is this a...
Freak? Probably.
What? This
Freak?
Yeah. Look at the frog. He has a cigar. He's crazy. I like the ashtrays, though. What the fuck is this?
My dream.
This is like a Mexican art collector. That's what this is, because this is money. Those chairs are something. I don't know what they are, but they're like Werner Panton. Those are like... they're drinking Fernet. De Leon.
I know where I'd be posted up.
I'll be at the bar putting out the vibes. Yeah, look at, oh wow, I like the lamps, the post-mod lamps. Couple of interesting. Wow, this is absolutely bonkers. Wow, there's the. And they're like Mexican art collectors. Maybe this is Candelarios. This is
groceries.
I mean, look.
Making dinner.
Mexican artistic sensibility is a little bit
cool.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like a what's it? Ettore Satsas. It has like an Italian feel to it. It's very like crazy.
I know where I'd be posting up.
Right next to the Drambuie. I don't think this person was like. I think the 30 million ask is retarded, but I don't think the house is that bad, and I think the shit is like kooky. But look, I'm not a Mexican guy, but if I was a Mexican guy and I was collecting shit like this, but 1,700 acres and stuff like that, like large acreage, if you're not going to do anything with it, or I mean, develop, you can peel off. You can peel off acreages in a ranch and sell and make money, but you'd have to really, really start to identify Patagonia, Arizona. Like, what are you going to do? Fucking blast a mountain? You know what I mean? Like, you're going to... Whenever you develop and cut, you can't just like, oh, well, I'll sell this square over here and I'll make a development. A road is $2 million. And yeah, you can sell lots and shit like that, but it's not that easy. The surveying is a $500,000 cost. You could spend millions and millions of dollars on... This makes 0 sense. 16-bed, 5-bath, 9,000 square feet, built in 37. They never sold this before. Yeah, this has never sold before. 1,700 acres. I'm not gonna lie. I've looked at a property with 600 acres before, and I know how big it was, so I can quantify. It's the size of like a. Huh?
Tyson Brown just gifted 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. That is seriously epic.
Mike Tyson Brown. Thank you, sir.
Great way to
start
off
redundant,
the year.
But thank you. Yeah, look. See, what do you want to say? Mexican folk art's a little wild. I know. Yeah, this guy's famed. Yeah, same thing. I think it is. I don't know. I could, but yo, Tyson Brown, thank you. You got to be here to get him. Yo, that's just for you, right? You get subs. Now you're sub. There was some that said I shit on your boss's house. Now you can collect it forever. The chrome balls on this house are the weirdest part of everything, like the mirror and chrome. But it is pretty. The Art Deco Victorian mirror is something else. Something else. Like the raccoon up there. We got something coming out with a raccoon soon. Look at the cat. Oh, it's a queen cat. Meow. It's a royal cat. Atomic swing. This is like a B-52's. I'll bet you this person was cool as shit. I'm not going to judge.
Frog.
What?
Crazy Frog?
Yeah. I'll be real with you. I think I would like to have a trip with this person. I'd take a margarita and chill out with Mr. Gutierrez or whatever, or Mr. Rodriguez. Wouldn't mind it at all.
Plenty of beds to crash at.
Yeah, I'm not paying you $29 million for it. I'll give you $8 million. And as far as what I would want in a house, just so we're all on the same page, when I think of Arizona real estate, this is what I want right here. This house. I like these Pueblo style homes. I think that's what they call it. Pueblo style. You like how I spelled that? Yeah, Pueblo style homes are cool. I like them. I think they're neat. If I lived in Arizona, that's what I'd want for real. I mean, I like buying like area correct real estate, not for $29 fucking million. But this house is kind of fat. It's good. I don't hate it. I mean, does it look like a Mexican bondage place? Sure, but I ain't mad.
What place doesn't?
Yeah. Look, you got millions of dollars. You're going to start to... Listen, if you have enough money to have $20, $30 million, you're going to start to like dip into your interests. You want to know how I know? Alex is a normal guy. I've hung out with this guy for 3 years. Alex, what kind of car are you getting when you get $1 million?
Big pink Cadillac DeVille from like 1950. From straight out of a Douglas Sirk movie. Pink Cadillac DeVille. It's got to have the fit. Yeah, there we go.
That's my friend.
Do you think I want
to hear him say that? Do you think that I want to hear him say that? No. Right? I get it. I get it. You know what
she will be mine.
I get it. I understand it. Is this that crazy? Ask yourself this, guys. Ask yourself this. If you had $30 million, what would you buy a lot of? What would you buy a lot of?
Babies.
If I had $30 million, I'd buy as many leather jackets as I had kids in my basement. So the answer is 50.
32 jackets.
You know what's cool? There's nothing cuter than a baby in a leather jacket. Shit. No. Look, if you turn into... I don't get mad at... I don't think I've ever met someone with a bunch of money that's not a little like off. And honestly, I don't know if I'd like you if you were. Like, what are you going to be totally well adjusted with like a navy blue sweater on and like normal pants?
Yeah, then you have babies in your
mouth.
Ass.
Right? Like, come on. What's this? 3.5 million Philly, PA. Philly's on the good list, by the way. Ooh, this is good.
Okay.
I like this.
David C. with the big $50 here. Losing sleep thinking about this place. Good luck with the weight loss. Keep your cortisol down, big bro. OJ in the morning all day.
OJ in the morning, is that a thing?
I don't know about that. I would say no to
Sugar.
that. I'm going to have the...
I love this. This is by an architect. This has to be significant. I would lose sleep over this too. This is a great, great piece. Shane Gillis, buy this. Shane, buy this. Repeat, Shane, buy this. This is good. Buy this. Yeah. Matt McCusker, buy this. War Mode, buy this. Buy this. Matt McCusker, buy this. Will go up. Buy this now. You can get finance. You can get approved. Move back here. Move your family in. Make money. This will be worth $5.7 million. Move in. Make offer. Please, please. Buy this. Buy this. Abort. Abort. Buy this. Who Brutalist Architect? Who is it?
John Witherspoon.
Frank Wise. Postmodern. Please buy this. It's a duplex? Buy this. Shane, buy this. I'm dead serious. Please buy this. War mode, buy this. This is a good deal. Buy this. 100%. Not scared. Don't. If you fuck it up, I'll take the payments over. Hey, Shane, if you run out of money. No. Yeah, no, this is fat. This is absolutely stunning. Thank you for showing me. This is great. Yo. No, yes, buy in Philadelphia. Philadelphia's a buy. Philadelphia's a fucking shithole. You run into the fire. That's the way you make money in real estate. You run into the fire. Philadelphia's not going anywhere. You think the owners of this are going to let the fucking city go to hell? They have the power to snowplow bums into the ocean. They'll do it. I love it. I love it. How much is it? What? What?
Pardon?
No, you need a... I want to see the agent.
Me?
I want to see the agent. I'd offer $2.75 million all cash buy 30-day close. $2.75 million all cash buy 15-day legal close. I would buy this. I would 100% buy this. Where's the parking? I'll drive down there with a Sprinter van full of shit and furnish this place in 15 minutes. Please buy this. This is fat. This is architecturally significant, not going anywhere. This is the shit you make a lot of money on. Buy this stuff. Angelica Houston's house in Venice Beach was like this. Watch this. Oh. She bought this for nothing. And then sold it for $11 million as it rode up. $32 million. Oh, it just sold again for $32 million. Oh, did it? I used to.
It's a nice little chunk of change.
That's not bad. A womb chair. Venice Beach is a fucking shithole. Just so we're all on the same page. Right here, this is Venice Beach. Right there are two bums fucking each other with a crack pipe over their bloody asshole. So let's not get that excited. So whatever you can say, oh, Philadelphia's freaking ghetto. It's freaking ghetto as hell. Dude, it's freaking ghetto. Oh, is it ghetto? Yeah, cool. What I lived in literally right here. I watched a bum drink his own piss in front of 10 children on a field trip.
Yummy.
Yeah. It's freaking ghetto over there. Yeah, I'm sure right in this alleyway, this like intellectual. Yeah, I'm sure over here is really ghetto with his fucking BMW X5 and these. I'm sure there's no cobblestone streets. I'm sure the bums love it there. That's fat as shit. Yeah, guys, Matt McCusker, buy that, please, God, please apply, buy it, rent it out. You can rent it out for $35,000 to a Philadelphia Philly. You can rent it out to an Eagle. You can rent it out to a Flyer. You can rent it out to a Flyer, Eagle, Philly,
Philharmonic,
baseball, football, hockey, 76er. Yep. Yep, that's fat as shit. Thank you for showing me that. House is fat as fuck.
Boone McBride with a super chat here says 32 years old, $27 an hour plus overtime, sole earner for wife and 7 kids, pre-approved for $232,000, but the only stuff in that price range is too small, crappy, bad area. Rent a year or buy a fixer and make nice.
What year? What part of the world? What did he say?
Want close to church in Bixby, Oklahoma, Tulsa.
Wait. What did you approve for? 270?
232.
Make more money. I know it sounds so stupid. I can tell by saying getting approved for 232. I know that sounds annoying. Wait a year. You need to make more money. And I know that sounds stupid. Find a better way to get financing. The mortgage company you're working with is a fucking asshole. They're needling you, which is crazy. You need to get your income up at any means necessary. You need to reapply in 6 months. Stay on your pre-approval and upgrade. I know this sounds stupid, bro. Did he say 7 kids?
Yep.
He's got 7 kids?
He's 32.
Really?
Yep.
Bro, you know you can come on them, right? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I like this fuckhead. Does Nick even on us? Man, fuck you, dude. I've owned 12 houses. I have 2 right now, you fucking idiot.
Get him.
Yeah, you should, John, you suck my dick. Why don't you take a look at my house, you fucking asshole?
Get him.
Fucking piece of shit. Fucking dumb fuck. I have a lot. I have 1 house that I'm building, and I have a huge house on 22 acres. Why don't you fucking blow me? You fucking prick.
Get on
Work
those
my
knees.
fucking ass off for that. You fucking suck my dick. Why don't you come over here and you suck my dick for a little while? I can come in your mouth. Yeah, right. No, listen. So the pre-approval thing is a little bit fucky. I think you should work with go to a better bank. Go to a credit union. Oklahoma. I don't know the rules. I don't know who's out there in Oklahoma. But I don't like that they're doing that to you. That like chaps my ass. But I can tell like that weird. They're like getting down to like the nitty gritty. Anya, this Jesus Christ. Let's see, I'm just looking in Bixby, Tulsa. Okay. Yeah, I don't like these new construction shits. Yeah, all right, this shit. I would wait, buddy. I don't know the scoop in Oklahoma City. It's honestly very rarely brought up on here. Nebraska and Oklahoma and Wyoming are the 3 least states. It makes sense. There's just nobody there. I like Oklahoma City from what I saw. I don't know what's going on in Tulsa. I really don't know much about it. But realistically, man, it's going to be income. Can you co-sign with your wife? Does your wife make money? Talk to like a...
No, he said he's a sole provider.
Sole provider? Okay. Can you work overtime? Can you get a second job? I know that's stupid, but it's true. That's it. It's going to be something like that. You gotta like, I know you got 7 kids, so you got to take care of them and shit like that. But that's what it's going to take. And yeah, as far as the house goes, you know, there's no shame in renting. You know, when you can't buy, there's nothing about that. If you can rent a house for $1,600, $1,300 a month, you know, you weigh that. You say, am I fucking buying a house for $2,400 that needs a fucking ton of money that I just bought and it needs 10,000 more? Doesn't sound like, you know, you're swimming in it. So, you know, let's be honest with ourselves. But there's no shame in it. But.
And we got some more super chats to get to here. Max Vernon.
Did Bam Margera die?
No, people say that all the time.
I'm so stupid.
No, that's what they call him. The kids call him May May.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Damn it.
No, I'm totally alive, dude.
What the hell,
dude?
What the hell, dude? I was freaking... Ape came down and talked to me. Novak called me. Novak called me fucking and said I got back on my board and I started skating, stretching, being good.
The only dude that would pick up the phone was Presley.
Preston Lacey.
Preston Lacey.
Fucking wee man won't even pick up my phone calls. I'm in Southern California, outside his house.
It's a little gnome hill.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd wait. I mean, it looks like it doesn't. What I'm looking for is price drops. So if the area is like, so it looks like a lot of new construction. So listen, man, when there's a new construction dime a dozen, new money in, new money out, right? First time price exploration. Asses for seats. I'm sure you've looked at like something like this house. Maybe you've actually looked at this exact house. I'm sure you need something pretty big for the 7 kids. But I mean, 179. The house needs fucking doors, windows, kitchen. I'd wait, man. I'd wait. Do me a favor, get a job and make as much money as you can, pal. Get side work that you get paid on the books for. Get side work that you get paid on the books for, and then report that and work with a lender. You might want to work with a if you really need to be financed for things you shouldn't be financed for, you need to work with a mortgage broker, which is slimy. It's slimy, but it is what it is. All right. But the honest and good boy answer is make more money and work with a credit union. The get it now answer is work with a slimy mortgage broker that's going to lie. Yeah. steal and let them use fraud, which I've done before. So
Sure.
yeah, I did that when I was 20. How much do you make? I make $400,000 a year. You're 21 years old.
Nice.
Here's my receipts. Yeah. Yeah.
And we had Notorious chiming in on the topic here. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Person here, I'd say property here is good value. You just have to be okay living in the sticks. Job opportunities are kind of meh, and the good ones involve oil or the Indian nations, obviously, sir.
Where? Oh, that's Bixby. Okay, that's why. Okay, Esperance. Okay. What's the scoop? 1733 Burns.
Oh, okay. Yeah. One second. Let me just pull that up on my phone here, actually. Actually, it's from Garlock, and he didn't even say anything.
Really?
Literally just dropped the frickin' address and said, you tell me.
Oh, Jesus.
So.
What do you guys think?
No direction.
This is a what does the chat think house.
Sort of a David Lynch in the suburbs type vibe.
Yeah, I like the relief inside the like it looks like the stones. The stones are in me. The Fifth Element. The opera singer that you have to put the stones. They're in me. Ruby Rod. Actually, Chris Tucker, Ruby Rod's here. Maybe is Chris Tucker here?
He's so good in that movie. He goes like, we're like, oh, I want to interview you for my show, and then he does a little spin, and
he's fantastic.
All the choreography is really good with his character.
Ruby Rod.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Because he'll do like stuff where he like spins right into the camera.
Yeah.
Baby girl.
Yeah, that movie, like, I think that movie made him like. Chris Tucker was a $20 million guy at one point.
Yeah.
Like he was like a
should be.
Tom Cruise level. They say Chris Tucker was not on the Epstein flights. That was not Chris Tucker. Well, Schultz does have a pretty good fucking Chris Tucker impression. The stones are in me. I don't know what this fucking symbol is, but it's freaking me out that they kept on putting it in. Like the stainless steel with the wooden trim is retarded.
Yeah,
the relief,
they thought they were doing something there. They thought they were like making a statement.
Yeah, they did. And they put the
like
cross
nature
here
and metal.
Bro.
It's like a wooden computer.
The gun! He throws in the balls. The gun! It's the Bruce Willis part, and like the scared gay guy's like, ah!
Oh yeah.
The balls. It's so funny. The gun. Fifth Element's a fucking fantastic movie. Fantastic. This god damn, this is weird. Yeah, this is fucking weird. Welcome to my fortress. Hello, welcome. You know, I'll be honest with you. The house is built like a brick shit house. It's decorated. It's like a tank decorated with feathers, is what it is. That's what it is. It's not poorly built. It's just retardedly built. It's like, I mean, this isn't cheap right here. Like this is $12,000, $15,000. It's concrete formed. It's got like Faraday capabilities. The finish on the stainless steel is ugly. The floors are ugly. I don't hate it. The flooring's terrible, and you got to rip all this alien coating out. Hello and welcome.
The beds levitate.
When I'm in it, the beds levitate. I'd love
levitating toilet.
Oh yeah, that's strange.
Wow.
I would love to explore your lips. Wow, good job on the stick on tile. Nice job. What did fucking Archon buy it for? Built in 2010. Also, 13 acres, 465, Esperance, New York.
That's where K-Pax lives.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, I had a feeling it was like middle of fucking nowhere.
Well, we'll be out there shortly.
Yeah, we'll actually probably drive right by this. It's so odd. He paid $429 for it. So this is a second owner on this thing. Yeah. He can't sell it for less because I would love to fly back to my planet. However, I'm stuck in a 30-year mortgage. I have a payoff. Yeah, I'm a little stumped because it needs to be like ripped down and refaced. But I mean, I'm gonna spend, or you're gonna spend 100 some odd thousand. But a 2,700 square foot concrete bunker of a house on 13 acres in this area of New York, whether you like it or not, it's not cheap and it's not bad. But you need
59,000 bars of pressed latinum.
Plus what?
Pressed latinum.
What's latinum?
Star Wars currency.
Oh, really?
Or Star Trek currency.
Oh, yeah, Star Trek. I know about that. Like Boba Fett, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. Star Trek. Boba Fett, Captain Kirk.
Kryptonite.
Yeah, all that shit, right? You got fucking...
Thanos crystals.
Yeah, you got Jabba the Hutt.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you got Luke Skywalker. You got fucking... the
Punisher.
The New Generation. You got the Deep Space Nine.
Corey Feldman.
Is it? Yeah, is he in there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Played the smuggler.
Did he?
Yeah, Han Solo.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that. Just driving Star Trek guy is nuts. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. The Force is with you. I remember that because they were on the Enterprise and he was like, the Force is with you. Oh, yeah. Right near Albany. I like Troy. I was just here. I was just here. I went to Coxsackie. I went to Coxsackie and got in an argument with a girl. I was at an antique shop. I went to Hudson.
With Troy.
I checked into my hotel. I'm sitting there having dinner at like this fucking place in Hudson. I'm like this. All right, I gotta go to Coxsackie. I open up. There's one more antique store open till 8 o'clock at night. I'm like, are you open till 8? They're like, yep. I drive there. It's like 20 minutes away. I find like 5 nice pieces. There's this lady. It's like 8 o'clock. I'm like, oh, it was like artsy fartsy pieces. And I was like, does this guy want to make a deal? And she's like, yeah, I'll make a deal. And I was like, all right, I'll give him $1,000 for this piece, this. So they call the guy, and he's like, nah, 1,100's my bottom. And I'm like, what? Like, and then I was gonna do like, it was the guy wouldn't budge for like $50. And I was like, I'm gonna spend $1,700 right now. You're not gonna budge for $50? And he's like, dude, I can't. And I was like, are you fucking retarded?
He stood on business.
He did. He 10 toes down. Stood on business with me.
He stood on the short bus.
Fucking retard. Sorry. So couldn't get his pieces, but it was too close than ever. But Coxsackie.
We got to get to some of these super chats.
Get to
here.
super chats, please.
Max Vernal says, hi, Nick and Guy. I started selling used/new cars at a CDJR dealership in rural Ohio after being let go from a nightclub management position, making buku bucks. There's a new guy trying to take every up. How do I make him want to quit? Eat his lunch.
You got to beat him at his own game. Taking every up, you have to rat his head out. You have to tell him that you heard management talking about. Hey man, the owner said that you're burning through ups. They pay $400 to get someone in the door here, and you're burning through them. So the owners are fucking pissed, bro. You might want to watch out, man. You got like make him feel like the management has their eyes on him. It's called ratting someone's heads out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's like really dirty shit. But I used to do it.
Who cares?
I did it to that girl Ellen, who the woman. I was like, Ellen, you're on the hot plate. She's like, I'm the top sale. I was like this. Yeah, but so am I. So
you're drafting up fake emails in Photoshop.
Yeah.
Like,
look, dude, they got you. Hey, and like you listen to something he said, and then you curve it a little bit, and you say like, did you tell the customer blah 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 blah? Yeah, dude, the management heard it, and then he'll be so in his own head for the rest of the day he won't be able to take ups. That's what you do. It's nasty work, or you just smoke him. You just have to smoke him, for real. You have to beat him at his own game, take better quality ups, spot things. They die out. That doesn't last forever. You can key his car if you want.
Literally go eat his lunch is what I was saying.
Oh, literally.
Not eat his lunch like outperform him.
Yeah.
Literally go into the break room and eat.
Yeah, you can
some
step. Yeah, you can step on his lunch. Yeah, you can key his car. You can have 10 friends leave fake bad reviews that this guy used to pull his dick out in front of the daycare center and shit like that. You can act crazy in front of his customers so it pisses them off. Jump in front, get your deals in front of the, make his customers wait, sabotage his deals, sabotage his closes, hide his keys. the cars that he sold, you take the keys, you throw them into the woods. That's crazy shit. I've done this before. I take the whole deal. I wait till they close. I take the whole deal. I throw it right in the shredder. That's insane. I've done that one time. I took the whole deal, title and all, right in the shredder. I'm not proud of it. It happened though.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta.
He was like this. What? Oh, it was actually my uncle Dennis did it. He was like, oh, she did that? Okay. Whole deal right in the a title. You know how long it takes for a car to sell a title? A month. That means that car cannot be sold for a month. The deal's done. They lost the deal. Where's the deal? You don't have it? I gave you the deal. I don't have the deal. Yeah, you have the deal. No, I don't have the deal. I gave it to you. I'm not doing this. Get him out of my office. I can't. You have the deal. Like shit like that. That's unbelievable. You can do things like that. You can lose the second key. You know how like, so basically every car you have the key that's in key track. All the keys on the key lot are in key track, and then you have the second key in a bag behind the desk. You take the second key out and you throw it in the trash can, and then they go to deliver the car, and there's no second key. So now the customer gives a bad survey knocks them out. It is what it is. Like, I'm not saying I was above board. It is what it is. Sorry. That's so dirty, I know. Bad. Trust me, I paid for it. My karma came and got me after that. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, car salesman really isn't that dirty. The reality of it is it's only dirty in like big like chop shop places. Yeah. The shredding the deal was the wildest one I ever seen. It was me and my uncle Dennis were laughing hard. That was the craziest shit I've ever seen.
That's great. That's so fun.
That's so bad. Like that's like car dealers, how crazy is that? Like you guys know how fucking nuts that is. The whole deal, like the build out deal, everything, title, fucking everything gone. I only got one key with my car. Yeah, I threw it in the fucking woods. I flushed the other ones down the toilet. That kind of shit.
Prince George?
Yeah. I threw a I put a dent in a Yukon one time on a customer's trade that was being a dickhead to one of my friends. Like I took the snow broom, and it was snowing out, so I knew no one was seeing, and I know we didn't have cameras. So I took the end of the snow broom and I put a big dent in the tailgate of a Yukon. So when they appraised, they're like, "There's a dent." They're like, "It wasn't here," and I was like, I gotta fucking pop the dent. Dent work and just. Sorry. Sorry. All right. Anyway, super chats. What are you gonna do?
You know, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
Yeah, but I don't like doing that. I didn't do that in the later part of my career, but yeah. Step on his lunch.
This is from Bush, and he says, Nick, tell me the second bedroom isn't for their 46-year-old special needs kid. Second, is the master bed too small for them to be swingers? Such a weird house.
Wow, man. Jesus Christ. Damn. Pants were. Poo. Yeah, the house is weird. It's just got an in-law. It's just poorly designed. This is a Chinese person's house. This is a Chinese person's house. All Chinese furniture, Chinese deco. This is all Chinese.
Konnichiwa.
Chinese little trinkets, Netsuki dolls, Chinese style. Yeah. Just doesn't understand American sensibility. It's fine. It's a Chinese person's house, 100%.
Ohio.
Which is surprising that they have pantry. That's the only part that doesn't jive. No rugs. Those are ginger jar lamps. Those are Chinese ginger jar lamps.
Could be an otaku.
Yeah. Those are like Japanese silk paintings, like knockoff ones. It's not a bad house. 1.175 million. Are we in Canada? Where are we? Yeah, of course we are. Yuck. Sauna's cool though. Sauna's dope.
It's pretty sick.
Yo. This house is actually really, really nice. 1.1 million though. 1 pound fish. Yeah. John Deere. Cowboy. It's cowboy. Hero. Howdy, partner. 1.175 million. Daniel Burks. Selling it. 5,000 square feet. It's not for their special needs friends. It's just for their Asian son when he comes home from medical school. Indoor pool came with it. They're the second owner of the house. They bought this house in 2004. Well, you guys don't give that. You don't divulge said information. As far as the price of it, I don't like anything in British Columbia. You guys are about to have. I would keep my. If I lived in Canada, I would keep my. Especially if I was in the expensive 1 million plus area of Canada. Please just put your hands in your pockets and don't buy fucking anything for 6 months.
Yeah.
Please, you're about to get out of a 10-year regime. Please, please, please don't buy anything. That's from a Canadian.
Play a little pocket pool for
play with your penis.
months.
Yeah, play with it. Just grab your penis and squeeze it. I just saved you $70,000.
Bartholomew says, "Fave house in my town going to sight unseen foreclosure auction. Danger? Tips? Bought in 2019. Their teenager died 2020. Then tried selling a couple times. 2019 pics needed little work, but a beautiful Victorian. It's definitely vacant."
I mean, anybody on the stream, first home, you're not going to be able to buy an auction or a foreclosure for the most part. 90% sure of that. Just because the amount of real estate investors that are out there right now, they're all hawking these houses bad. Like, I couldn't buy a foreclosure right now. I've done 12 houses. I couldn't buy auction. My brother goes to auctions once a month. He's bid on 2. My dad bought 1 and got fucking bent over on it.
Ouch.
Yeah. My dad bought 1 for $196,000. It was a duplex. It was the worst investment he's ever done in his life. The fucking foundation was cracked. Thank God he got out of it. But he knew, and I got to respect my dad for this one. He bought the worst house he's ever bought, worst price matrix. He was bored. He was retired. What am I going to do? He bought a house with a fucking cracked, it was a duplex row house in Connecticut. He had to repair it. It was nightmarish.
Took a pounding, huh?
Yeah, him and it's because he paid too much. He got caught up at an auction. He overpaid for it. There's too many guys bidding them up. I would highly, highly suggest not fucking around inside this realm. Right now, the auction peeps, they're better equipped than you are. They have crews of 10 guys that can come in and do the work. First of all, most of them are all cash buys, so they're not financeable. So you're going to go buy a house, and the bank's not even going to give you a loan on it. You're going to put a $5,000 deposit. You're going to lose it because you realize the bank's not going to give you a loan on the house that's all fucking decrepit and falling down. But seriously, I would just wait. I really would. If they tried to sell it in 19 and it didn't sell, they probably wanted too much money, and now it's falling through the cracks and it's going to sell for a cheap amount of money. Victorians in general are not your beginner level flip. One, the walls are hard and made of horsehair plaster. The retrofitting of the mechanical is nightmarish. So instead of it being like a 1960s, 50s where it's pretty cut and dry, the plumbers know where to go, it's busting through heavy walls. You can't knock down walls and mod it and update it. So you have to be pretty clever and understand the way a house is built and be able to work backwards from there. The roofs are expensive, high pitches, lots of eaves, etc. The windows are not easy to change, and there's lots of them on a Victorian. The siding is intricate and not easy to fix. So it's like the stakes are higher, and you're going to be ill prepared for a Victorian for the most part. I'm just being real with you. So it's and I'm not trying to be a gatekeeper, be a prick, but Victorians are novice or expert level flip shit for the most part. It's got to be really cheap, and you have to have a ton of money. So if that's the case, go for it. But it's just you really, really got to watch your ass. And foreclosure is just, you have a lot of eyes on them. It's just basically like, a foreclosure is basically a hot girl that's going, I'm drunk and I'm horny and I literally fuck ugly guys all the time at the end of a nightclub.
Goodness.
Have you ever seen it? Do you know what would happen if it did?
You'd be swarmed by Indian guys.
Oh, hey, what's up? My name's Brandon. Hey, how are you? Okay, I'll go home with you. It's nuts. So that's it. That's it. That's my 2 cents.
Show Bob.
What's the scoop on this house?
The Scooperino, which is coming up shortly here, is from Mr. Kingsnake88. Hey, Nick, wanted your opinion on this listing. Happens to be the same town where Ghislaine Maxwell went into hiding.
Get out. She's cool.
Sometimes you have to hide.
Well, they're from New Orleans. They have a Matisse.
People hide. It's normal.
Was this built in 1870?
It's normal.
1800, yeah. Good retrofit. Is that a shingle roof? Yeah, it is, huh? Shingle roof and metal. That's expensive. This isn't a bad deal. Good deck on the main road. Good windows. Wide plank floors. Kitchen sucks. House is old. Fireplace is working. Good rooms. Dormered cape. I like it.
Cape?
Nice Japanese maple.
Superman.
2-car detached garage on a river. A little moisture. Oh, dirt floor. Dirt basement. So this needs some work. If a bank will fuck with you, so I like this spray foam. This waterproofing of this basement is not good. So what needed to happen is now you need to take this spray foam off, take out all this mortar. Like basically you got to pick all this out and then come back in with a lime heavy mortar. That's how you waterproof a stone foundation. You basically chisel out the mortar between the. It's a pretty heavy job. It's probably 15 to 25 grand. A dirt floor, you're gonna have to pour a floor in the basement, which is you're gonna have a pump, a concrete company with a pump. You're gonna have to pick up the mechanical and then basically put it back and reinstall it, disconnect, reconnect. So that's 10 grand. If the bank will loan to you as is, you're okay. But that's the biggest canker sore on the whole house. But if it's sold a few times, you might be okay. $395 is not that bad. Two bed, two bath, $1,800. Don't hate the price, but that's how you have to. The basement being so fucking the mortar's fucked. But you need a lime heavy mortar. I don't know if it'd be like a type N or a type S, but you'd have to basically just get all this off, chisel it all down, smooth it out, and then you paint it. You paint over the top. But as far as what it is, if that job was done, I do like these colonial capes. Probably sold for $220. So probably sold for $220 in 2013, right? Close. 240, yeah. But it's sold twice. And why I'm guessing it, I mean, all cash buys at that price maybe. But if a bank will fuck with you and they'll overlook a dirt, sometimes they won't finance you on a.
So someone in the chat say, "Cool house if you're a jagoff."
So stupid.
That's funny. And we have to say thank you to B for gifting one Salmon Clip Perfect Nick's membership.
Thank you, B.
There's some lucky super chatter out there.
And we appreciate, listen, I
that.
appreciate the patronage, okay? I'm an antique dealer in the middle of Rhode Island. Okay, if you want merch, anything, all right? You can get a gift card. What's the best thing to get? Oh, they're so hard to buy things for. An antique always fits the bill, all right? Look, posting new things all the time online, all right? Lots of new things coming up. So much. I'm scouring. I'm ripping things out of these cunts' hands. I'm trying to get them to you. I pay attention to this stuff. I'm steeped in this. I promise.
And Jack Miles, welcome to Severe Beast Sar. And we are moving on to some more super chats.
In Chicago,
here.
your old...
My old haunts. We have Scuffed Shoes. After 4 years renting a house, my property managers want $8,000 to repaint, replace carpet, do landscaping, and any other BS they can think of. How do I tell them to go themselves? Burning paper bag of poo always works.
Yeah, no. What did they say? Oh, I'd put concrete down the toilet.
$8K to repaint, replace carpet, landscaping.
Oh, they're just... Oh, yeah, that's the standard. Oh, God, I need my fucking lawyer for this. Let's call Jake.
Okay.
Let's call Jake. This is a Jake call.
Calling in backup. How do you legally ruin a rental property?
No. His property manager is trying to hit him up for money.
Ah.
Hello?
You're live.
Oh, no.
Yes. I have a question.
What?
Property manager slamming a tenant for like paint and landscaping, hitting someone with $8,000 on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's their job, though. But, yeah, why?
How do you tell them to fuck themselves?
Are they the tenant that's
Yeah,
asking
they're the tenant, yeah.
Well, they kind of can't. I mean, Was it all knocked up in in dog shit when they moved in, or no?
I don't think so. They've been
No.
there 4 years.
No, yeah, they gotta either fix it themselves or pay it.
Really?
Okay, concrete and
Yeah.
toilet time.
You know how they get though when they're like, "Oh, I'll make my place perfect when you leave."
Well, they usually just they'll settle. I mean, you can offer them something, but I mean, if you leave it a mess, I mean, you can't ruin someone's apartment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, you-
I pour concrete down the toilet.
Then it'll be 12,000.
I'd start breeding pit bulls in the house.
yeah.
Well, clearly they already did.
Yeah, no shit.
put a
Yeah,
dead
I know. Why were
baby
you such a ratty ass tenant?
Right.
Yeah.
8,000. I mean, you broken screens, broken door. You seem like a peach.
Yeah, right. Not a dream tenant, huh?
No.
What do you do?
Like, they must have been real. Unless, I mean, you can either try to go to the owner and be like, "Hey, your property management company sucks. Like, this is not right," and that might get them something. But I don't know. They seem like a bad tenant.
Yeah. Hey, stop being a pig. Yeah. So the answer is they'll settle, call the owner, your property manager's a psycho. But yeah, no, I thought you could go to like a, yeah, interesting.
You could find a good eviction attorney though, and they can argue it down for you.
Yeah. So rather than $8,000, you can pay. How much is an eviction
Are
attorney?
they in Rhode Island?
No, I don't know where they are.
Yeah, you can just Google good eviction attorneys, and then you can hire them, and they would do the same for you.
Yeah.
That they would do for a landlord.
Right. So when they're squatting in your house for 9 months and not paying you.
But a lot of states are in big favors of the tenant, so he might have the upper hand depending on where he is.
Yeah. Yeah, depending on what tenant laws are, right?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go.
I was in bed when you called.
Really? Oh, you should go back to bed. Get some rest, buddy.
All right. Good night.
All right, bye. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Stop being a fucking pig tenant. But honestly, I know, like my buddy, I have my real estate attorney is a fucking nightmare. He's like Tom Cruise. This house is kind of fat. I like this fucking thing. $695. This must be in the trap. We're gonna look. Roof deck, Bricktorian, a Gothic Bricktorian, an Italianate. Is that what they'd call this?
This is from Foie Gras. No note.
A Gothic brick. Is this a Gothic Victorian?
I'm not liking what I see in the backyard.
What?
I'm seeing some spooky Victorians.
Yeah, it's a Gothic stone. Yeah, Gothic stone. Yeah, I don't know.
Definitely a scary neighborhood, all right.
Is it? Let's check exactly
Just
where
zoom
it is.
in on that back.
What? This finished work is not up to snuff with the rest of it, but and the faux turf. Anytime I see faux turf on a sub $1 million house, my alerts always go price cut 5,000. Wow, dude. A 0.08% price cut. Button your shirt up. Your heart's falling out. You paid $225 for this and then sanded everything. No, you paid $130 for this with a city program buyout. That's what you did. $130,000, maybe $80,000. Wow, they've been selling this thing for a minute. All right, so the area, Alex, is this a nice area? Let's see.
I was just peeping the main photo they have there. You can see the houses on the street behind you.
Oh no, this is in South. This is in Boulevard, Grand Boulevard,
Let's move in.
Fuller Park.
No.
No,
No.
why not? Isn't this where O
me.
Block is?
No, that's more westish. Of here.
Okay, it's not on O Block. Is King Von living there?
Well, not since
Not since he died.
he
Yeah, the house
passed
is kind of
away.
fat. No, I don't give a fuck about Chicago. I don't care about it at all. Chicago. I don't know where this is, but yeah, no,
It's great.
looks like looks like you catch a stray Uzi bullet.
You absolutely would.
House is kind of nice though. As far house for house though, pound for pound, nice piece, nice cock.
I got a super chatty here. What?
No, nothing.
Xpig-O-Dog says, I cannot build anything. I want to build a doghouse for my dear dog Gilda. Any advice on becoming construction alpha? I have been walking around with my ass out like Alex. It has not been having the desired results.
You should fuck you. You should suck your dog's dick before you let it fuck you. That's really great that you brought that up. And Harvard actually had a really, really good point in this. I was there speaking with him. Anytime you ever want to engage in some sort of sexual intercourse with a canine, you should always perform fellatio upon the red rocket of the dog's penis before, you know what I mean? And Yale has a contrary opinion to this, which is you'd want to probably insert maybe an index or a ring finger into the anal cavity of the canine specimen that you were attempting to. Yeah, dude, fuck your dog.
It's got to be a pit bull. You want a little bit of danger.
Right.
You want a real thrill.
This house is fucking awesome in Akron.
Okay, let's see what they have to say about it.
Yeah, no.
And this is from a treasured super chatter into Penis Day. And he's saying, so great to see you guys in Tampa last month. Is this a running by or a run and slip trip and fall into a marriage with a 450-pound wiferoo? Love from Tampa.
Yo, this house is fire. It's built in 32 probably. The basement's finished. Look at the mechanical. This thing has the mechanical of a fucking high school. Kitchen, dining room, conservatory, 30 by 16 living room, vestibule, hallway, office, powder room, coat closet, breakfast nook, kitchen, back entry, upstairs, primary bedroom with an outdoor balcony, hallway, bedroom 1, 2, 3, walk-in closet, bedroom 3, and an attic bedroom as well. Slate roof, concrete, blue stone that needs power washing, lived in and ticking, big backyard. I'm all the way in. $28,000 price cut. Run and buy this. Needs a kitchen. Kitchen sucks. That's where I do my knocking. 4-bed, 4-bath, 4,200 square feet, $150 a square foot. If you ever had to go buy this, run and buy this. Akron, fire right now. I guarantee this is a nice area. They paid $414 in 2020. Come on. Wow. Yeah, they love this house. They tried it. They want a number on it. Go give them a bad number. Go give them $589. And if at $589 I'm a buyer. I'm a buyer on this house. Highland Square. Highlands are always good. No, I'm not fucking with you. I'm a buyer of this house. Nick Rochefort, personally buying this house. I would buy this fucking thing. This is me, baby. You will be okay. You will be totally fine. Honestly, the house is nicer than even the other ones. I like the shape of this one. The Tudor, the old brick Tudors. You will be fine on this thing. $589, get it done? That's what I'd be asking myself. Is any comps?
Not too shabby.
I love it. Love it. Horny. Very good house. All right. Great. Run and buy, please.
Guys, we are working through hour 3 here. Like the stream, okay?
Please.
It's the only rule. I don't want to be a stickler for the rules. Don't make me do that. Don't make me be that guy. I'm not that guy.
Don't make me be that guy.
Don't make me be that guy, okay?
I don't want to be a big baby.
But I'm confused.
I want to be a little baby.
And fuck myself. Auditory Sanctum. Got a super chat here. Hey, Nick, multimedia guy that's been looking for jobs to get out of debt. Start soon at a Ford Kia dealership that's out of the way. Got any sage advice on what I should focus on selling and how to get more customers? Much love.
Work your customers, take them seriously. Understand the best thing to do. The best car salesman on the lot understands the best used car and the best lease deal on the entire thing, right? They know their entire inventory in and out. They know where the best built unit of the model. So they know where, like, say the best selling car is let's just say the Ford. Did you say Ford? Say it's like a Ford. Kia. All right, say it's a Kia Telluride. You know how many Kia Tellurides are coming in. You know what color the ones that are incoming. You know what wheels are on the ones that are incoming. You have the stickers built out. You understand the lease programs. You understand this versus that. Used car prices. You're at Kia, right? So you're finding people with stiff credit. Understand how to qualify your customers quickly. Most people walk into a Kia dealership are going to be like credit C challenge, we used to call it credit challenge. Right? They're not. People don't walk into a Kia dealership because they're happy to be there. They walk in there because they have to be there. Because they were just over at Mercedes and they were like, "I'm trying to buy a Mercedes," and they're like, "Well, your credit's fucking Nabisco crackers." So let's but understanding how to manage that and how to deduce that quickly and without wasting your time or theirs, and without being a dickhead and being polite. And saying, how did it go when you were at Mercedes? What did you like over there? Oh, I like the C-Class. How come you didn't pick up they're pretty nice cars. Ours are going to be a lot cheaper. But, you know, the prices are everything, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm just trying to get, be able to fact find quickly. Look at what people driving in. What's up with your trade? Do you own it? Are you in a current car payment with that? Where are we looking to be? Come in like this and not like this. As far as new customers, bang the phones hard, pick up the phones right away, take every deal, kiss your manager's ass. That's the easiest way. You want butter up your used car manager. That's going to be your easiest way because used cars are easier to sell than the new cars right away. The new cars, you're going to have to know a ton about the Kia product. Used cars are everything, and it's not as serious. So, buy your manager lunch every day and kiss his ass, and then he will give you free deals, and then learn and listen to your managers and do exactly what the fuck they say. I don't know. Don't be a fucking dickhead to customers. Be honest. If things look like shit, tell them. If the car sucks, tell them. If the tires are bald, don't shy away from it. Don't be a slime ball. Don't say, don't skip around. Yeah, the tires are bald, but that's why we're selling it like that. Will you fix them? No. It's okay. It's okay to say no. Learn to say no. I learned that I learned that late in my career, but don't let people push you around. And but yeah, be nice and straightforward, and don't lie, and you'll sell a fucking ton of cars. That's how I did it. I shot straight, and I didn't fucking lie to people. And I put pressure on when I needed to, and I understood how to. You have to understand when to look. It's the end of the month. How do you put pressure on? It's the end of the month. I want to sell 2 more cars. I'm going to be straight with you. If you bought this car, it'd be a big deal to me. That's pressure. Does that sound like pressure? No, but it was very direct pressure. Stuff like that. Yeah. Hide your craziness. Try to get to 30 cars. Don't overwork yourself. Car sales sucks. It's means to an end. So have a plan for the money. Don't spend your money. Don't buy a fucking Kia right away. Don't fall in love with the product like everybody does. It's actually a really nice car. I think I'm going to buy one. Everybody does that. Every car salesman I've ever met always buys a car. It's like a bad thing.
Is it?
Customers will lapdog you, so make sure you understand what you're doing. When people start talking shit, learn how to call them out properly. But yeah, that's it. Learn how to demonstrate a car. Learn how to do a walk around. Learn what a fucking walk around is. Point to everything and talk about it. Look at the bumper. Look at the headlight. Look at the tire. Look at the wheel. Look at the brakes. Look at the door handles. Look at the keys, the windows, the power windows, the buttons. Look at the shape of the seats, the carpets. That's the way I learned. Okay. That's it. But being straightforward is the best way to sell cars. So many guys just try to be sleazy about it. You don't have to do that. Are you looking for like a good low lease payment? Show them the lease payment. It's the Kia Forte. It's the cheapest lease on the planet. Which one do you want? Do you want like you're not going to buy, you're in Kia. No one wants to live their life as a fucking lifelong Kia owner. It's okay to say. It is what it is. It's okay to say that. I used to tell people I used to shit on Mercedes. Like, it doesn't matter. You're not going to be like Mercedes customers are like lifelong. I only drive Mercedes. Then you live in Mercedes world. But some people are like, you don't buy Mercedes. You don't have 2 Mercedes in the yard. You buy a Beamer, you buy an Audi. I get it. I'm fun one time. Then you go over to Audi, you have fun over there. I get it. I wouldn't stay in this fucking brand. Some years we suck. My bosses would be like, and they'd be like, oh, I like that. I don't know.
Yeah. They do suck.
They do suck. Yeah, these fucking cars suck. Like, there's good models and there's bad models. Sometimes you're gonna have kids. You're gonna need an SUV. Our SUVs are fucking too expensive. What's the good one? I don't know. The Lexus is better. Blah 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 blah. You know. And margin, you can do margin. I can't sell it for that because I want to make money. That's why. Oh, okay. Can we be hands? Can I take $300 off when we have a deal? Yes. People say yes.
Now this house is from another silent chatter.
$2.2 million for this house. $555 a square foot. I'll pass on this.
Superman.
I don't like this. This looks like a house designed by a moron. I'm sorry. It looks like a fake architect, man. I don't get it.
A bird cage.
It looks like something I drew when I was like 27 or 33.
Looks like a canary lives there.
Yeah, it does look like a canary lives there. But the siding was is not properly installed. The windows, I remember these kits. This house built in 06? 10, okay. Yeah, they built one of these near my dad's old house. Some like kind of like crunchy hippie types built a house like this. Where are we, Michigan? I don't know. I think these things are gonna like age. I think these are like the modern contemporaries. I don't mind the fences, the screened-in porch, the double-decker screened-in porch with the louvered to sort of like block some of the light. It's not bad, but it's like a lot of wasted space, and it's like silly. Like this isn't cheap. This is expensive. The floors are nice. The built-ins are nice. It's not bad, but it's not good. This is a shaker dining room set. 12 shaker chairs. What the fuck am I listening to? The fireplace is it's okay. It's not my style. Not for me. It's good. It's not bad. It's just not. It's $2 million. It's $555 a square foot. I'm building a house in this realm right now, around this like I'm not gonna ask $2 million for the house I'm building, but it's built by it is built by, it was engineered well. I thought it was built by a fucking idiot, but it's not. But the heart pine floors, some of the finishes are kind of whack. I don't like it. It's weird. It's okay. It probably lives pretty well. It's not for me though. It's too many windows in the wrong direction, and I don't understand this like envelope style house or whatever the fuck they call it. Architect, blah blah blah. What kind of bullshit am I getting fed? Oh, it's 23 acres though.
They're trying to hawk you this.
Architect
crap.
Dan Wheeler.
Treat you like a chicken.
What?
They said they're trying to hawk you this. It's for the birds, if you ask me.
Yeah. The whip of an owl, ladies and gentlemen. This man is for the birds. Dan Wheeler. I don't know who Dan Wheeler is, but the 6-bed, 5-bath. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm getting fed a lot of bullshit. It's okay. It's just not for me. For $2 million and $550 a square foot, it's probably well designed. The pool's good. 23 acres good. I'd probably be at like $1.6 million, $1.2 million, and that's an honest. The quality, I don't know. It's okay. It's just ugly. Like the faces of it. Hey, Dan Wheeler, the approach on this house is too blunt. Like, what's this, Dan? What's this design right here? I don't like it. It needs something. Come on, Dan. Dan the man. Yeah. The back's okay. I don't know. I don't dig it. I don't know what the fuck. I don't give a fuck because that's one of those ones they put a name on and I expect it to matter. Like, wow, this house was built by Bert Kreischer. Yeah. It's late.
We got Rockfish Reaper. What are your thoughts on buying a place in Bangor, Maine? First house, looking at around $330,000. Love the stream. Good luck with the Sigless life.
Thank you. I was in Bangor last week. Bangor, $330,000. Why don't you buy in Midcoast? I don't know about Bangor. Isn't Bangor home to the second largest Section 8? Or they're doing something really not good in either Bangor or Augusta. They're doing they're bringing in like a needle drop of like Somali pirates or something.
Oh, I'm sorry. Helping the needy. You don't like that?
I don't like helping the needy. No. No, why? Do you like helping the needy?
Some American you are. They said, bring me your tired, bring me your huddled masses.
Yep. Yearning
for an H-1B visa.
Yearning for an adjustable wrench to crack you over the head with so they can steal your Lexus. Bangor's not my pick. I do like Maine. I like Camden. I like Damariscotta. I'm so stupid. I went to I did an antique store there. It's far, man. I guess I don't mind it. I'm not gonna bitch and moan. I was in Rockland, Maine, but I like Damariscotta, Wiscasset. I think I'm gonna look in Phippsburg, Booth Bay, and Booth Bay Harbor. But it's rough. It's on the ocean. The wind whips. I get it. Bangor's just a little far. That's all. But you can probably get a hell of a house. That being said, Orono, yeah. Isn't there something in Orono? There's a yeah. It might be all right. It could be all right. I don't know, man. It's not my pick. And there's so many good things to pick in Maine. I just wouldn't pick that. But it's kind of like Florida. Like you never know why people pick what they pick. But if you like value buy Maine, Skowhegan's really fucking cheap. Like this Pittsfield, Skowhegan, Newport. My parents used to take me up there, and this is why I am the way I am. My father used to take me out of school, and he would drive up to Pittsfield and Newport, Maine, and have agents convinced that he was going to buy a house. We were never buying a fucking house. But for 2 fucking years, my brother and I were taken out of school on Friday at like 10 o'clock in the morning. We would drive up there, and then we would drive around all weekend and basically go through people's shit and try to buy houses with like 300 acres for like $60,000. But I like Maine a lot. I like Bar Harbor, Ellsworth. I like the coast. The coast is just really, really pretty. I feel like that's what you buy when you go up there. I feel like central Maine is sort of like you can buy that shit anywhere. You can buy it in fucking center. Like if I was gonna buy in Bangor, Maine, in central Maine, I would buy in upstate New York. I'd buy like over here in New York. I think there's more value, and I think more New Yorkers are gonna move there before more people move to Bangor, Maine. I think there's so much available real estate for the same amount of money in there. But yeah, that's it. That's it.
Maddie Boo Boo with the $10. Thank you. No note. And Mavs, love from San Diego. This podcast rules. Alex, the special was fucking great. Hey, thanks.
Right.
Super chats there. And where are we at here?
Thank you. We're in 32 Hollandbrook, second to last house of the night.
Another very quiet chatter here.
Nothing?
No note.
No note. Where the fuck is this? This isn't
just an address.
This is like Alex Luke's area.
Oh, we also have another address over here.
Oh, sweet. Third to last house of the night. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. White House Station, 619. 3.5 acres. What the fuck is this? I like the wall though. What?
Language.
Yeah. Tennis court, poorly constructed, just poorly painted, poorly represented house, which is always a good thing. I like the wall here. I really like that. I just feel like I like this house. I like stupid shit like this because that was built by like someone who built schools or something, like a heavy construction guy built that part, and I was a landscaper for years, so I like that kind of shit. And the dwelling could be cool because right out here you could put a pool in, it's all suspended above. So you've got a lot of outbuildings. I like this house. I'm a buyer on this. It needs work, so you got to be pretty handy. You're going to need bobcat excavation, etc., 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 etc. But siding, windows, whatnot. But what it is, very good. What it could be, very good. I like it. Is this southern New Jersey, like near the farms? It's got to be. I'm a geoguesser. Oh, it's not. It's north. What? No, it is. Oh, it's in like the green part of New Jersey. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Isn't New Jersey like the biggest farmland in like the East Coast or something like that? I'm in on this house. Yeah, that's good. That's good for me.
That is an Alex Lucarini question. I am really not sure.
I like this. I like the outbuildings. I think there's like a lot of value there. I think like setting up shop would be fine. I would be putting in an offer, but as far as that house, I'd go in there and duke it out with these people. I like the acreage. I like the outbuildings. Needs paint. Needs siding. I would add it and tally it, and then I'd work backwards off that. I'd be like, look, you need fucking $50,000 worth of paint, $150,000 worth of siding. X and X and X is failing. I'll give you guys and trust me, the guy who owns this house is ready for a fucking deal. People who own weird houses are ready to make deals. They know they own a weird, quirky piece of property. You have a fucking oil tank that's not legal to be outside is outside. This is not allowed right now. You need a stainless steel oil tank to be outside. You know what I mean? Like, they know. They know. Don't be afraid of that. Trust me. And people like, you know how nice it is to... A bad offer is better than no offer. I'll say that. Not like a retarded offer, like, I'll give you $1. No, I'll give you $1 there. I used to love when people used to do that at my store.
It's funny.
Is it? I've broken things. I've broken things before. I'm like, oh yeah, right on the ground, concrete floor. Cool. $1. I'd rather stick it up my ass. Anyway.
Well, we got a lot of super chats to get to.
Oh shit, please get to them.
Okay. We've got James R. Nick, I know you love weird athlete names. Well, I have a winner for you. Noah Kaniga. It's real, I promise. Google that exact spelling. Everyone knows this guy already. This is old news, James.
Right.
We've known about this guy for a year now.
Right. There's lots of them. Who does he play for? The Jacksonville Jaguars?
The Black Panthers.
Yeah. I like when like Gallup plays for the Cowboys.
Are you kidding
baseball is an Illuminati game, and names on the backs of football jerseys are the other game for the NFL. Like Eli Apple getting drafted to the New York Giants.
Broncos.
They would do, if there was a guy named Mike Pony, he would go to the Broncos, or he'd go to like the Cowboys or something. Like they do shit like that. Tom Brady. What's the most Irish name in the world? Brady. What's the most Irish area in the country? Boston.
You see on the Celtics.
The Celtics. Is he on the Clovers? What's he play for the Clovers? He plays for the Green Clovers, right? Goddamn. That's so much fun to think about. But like, yeah, you'll see it and it'll jump off the page. If you're watching NFL games and you see it like in it's just like they put the perfect guy, like long-haired quarterback goes to Southern California.
Jonathan Sunshine.
Yeah. Johnny Sunshine goes to plays for the Chargers. Right? The Italian names that play for the Jets and shit like that. Right?
And we got more super chats here. T Bitty Wag.
That was it, Stefano? Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I've said it. I don't know. Crossover. What's that?
T Bitty Wag. Nick, my dad wants to redo 90s kitchen, needs granite countertops, new appliances, and flooring. But please talk him out of Home Depot shopping. Quoted $18K to refinish 25 maple cabinets. Good deal? Alex, we loved vanilla. Part 5.
Not in this house.
No.
His dad was quoted what?
$18K to refinish 25 maple cabinets.
No. What's he want to do? Like, what's the first part?
90s kitchen needs granite countertops, new appliances, and flooring. Please talk him out of Home Depot shopping.
This sounds like you're putting a nose job on a 900-pound woman.
Yeah.
She ain't going to be skinny when you're done with it. The flooring is fine and all that, but you should talk to listen, Home Depot ABC marble is whack as shit. It doesn't transfer. You'll never get your money back. The only thing that's good about Home Depot is the 0% financing, which is attractive. But you need to talk to the first person to talk to is a high-end granite and marble guy. He's going to know more on how to paint the cabinets and redoor them. You can redoor them, you can re-hardware them, you can paint them, you can lacquer paint them, you can do all kinds of things. But that kind of shit should be done with it. But the fanciest marble, and they know they're not going to like sell you $100 a square foot fucking Calicut marble, but they're going to know the style and what you should do because they work on homes and they work for flippers and shit like that in the higher end. So they're going to be able to take the said kitchen and said project to wherever it needs to be. Home Depot is literally a Band-Aid on a broken leg. It just gets you nowhere. It's spending $35,000. You'd be better off doing nothing than putting in C-grade Home Depot basic shit. For what? What's wrong with the cabinets? They don't open and close? Like, what's so bad? Like, how dated could it possibly be? There's never an instance where I've ever been in where you just need to do this one kitchen. It's usually like the whole fucking house is dated. The siding's dated. The garage doors, they're dated. The flooring sucks. The sliding glass doors are fucked up. The windows are ugly. Where are we going with the house? Why are we just going to all of a sudden spend 40 fucking grand on the house just to spend 40 grand? Like, oh, now I got this beautiful kitchen. Do you know how many people fucking do that? Home Depot, Arthur Blank. You ever see the owner, Arthur Blank, who owns Home Depot? He started out with a little tiny diamond factory in the middle of Manhattan.
Oh, wow. Lucky guy.
Owner of Home Depot, Arthur Blank. Home Depot. He owns the Falcons. He preys on you. Okay? He's got 9 wives. Okay? He's had 9 wives. Look at his wife.
Them all?
Look at this soulless goblin that he's married to. Look at this guy. He looks like a fucking movie villain. Look at him. Ha ha! He looks like a penguin. Anyway, he preys on guys like your dad. Very, very rarely is it just the kitchen. So let's take a macro look on this, not a micro look, and back out a little bit. But yeah, stealing from Home Depot is fun. You're right. You pretend you're on the phone, and you walk out, and then don't get tackled. That's it. But the way to do it is I would talk to the best granite marble guy, and the price per square foot after install, it's going to be marginally more, but worth it. So anyway.
And this house, Hickory, North Carolina,
Second last house.
another very quiet super chatter
Really? Another one?
who's
Hate
staying
this house.
tight-lipped.
Well, I hate it. 749.
Flat cat.
Yeah. So this is a McMansion that was built in 05. Yeah, right on the nose. 749, 4-bed, 5-bath. The worst fucking unilock wall, 3-tiered piece of shit installed by a piece of shit redneck. Look at this thing. Crooked ass fucking cap all settling in. Look at the plant design. Yeah, and then you can put one of these. These got a beautiful red flower. That's going to be really nice. Some fucking NASCAR fucking hillbilly installing your McMansion landscaping. I'm glad you left. Like, the fact that you, like, look at the fucking condition of this fucking filth pit. Like, yeah, leave shit in here. So the insurance banker, the Bank of America executive that owned this fucking scum house, this embarrassing. This is why people hate Americans. This house, I hate it. The facade is probably gonna fall down. Oh, it's built by an old asshole. It's got a bath fitter is the perfect
diaper in there.
fit.
Tubby.
Is what? Oh, nice.
Whoa.
They spent $30,000 on a walk-in basement for
Ass clap
in-law.
shower.
That's for their dickhead son that they had to live with them so they could take care of their mom. And he's like, I'll live there if you build me a perfect house. Go Dogs. Georgia Bulldogs. Go Dogs. This is like college. This has college drunk written all over it. I hate it. I bet you the guy who owned it's like an alcoholic, a mid-level executive for Bank of America. The landscaping sucks so bad. It's overplanted, poorly maintained, weeds all over the bed, 36-inch width on the staircase. Absolute fucking piece of shit of a house. They paid $489 for it.
Let's get some scissors in chat.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You love me or hate me. You watched. Yeah, that sucks. You can suck my dick. That house is worth $472,500. That's how much it's worth. Yeah. I like beer. I like beer and cold beer. Go Dogs. Go Dogs. I hate it. I hate the house. It's worth it's cheap though. It is cheap. But yeah, no, I'd pay $560 for this house is the number on it. Yeah, it sold for $620. Wow. Yeah, I'd pay $560 for it. That's the value of this. I'm not fucking with this piece of shit. I hate this fucking thing. It needs a lot of work.
Blow it up, burn it to the ground.
Charlotte's a good area, but this house
Get
needs a
rid
lot
of
of
it.
work. Yeah. You got to remember, the new yuppie has changed. This guy isn't that drunk anymore. The new yuppie knows this is bad. It's not 2008 to 2016. It's 2024. This is a fucking old
2025, Nick.
It's 2025. It's a dated fucking house, bro. This house sucks. It needs a lot. The basement bathrooms are okay, but the bathrooms suck. The siding sucks. The landscaping needs $35,000 to $50,000. The fucking needs an entire paint job. The finished basement's not bad. Like, this is okay. The landscaping's rough. It's poorly maintained. It's wet. It looks like we got some. And these fucking McMansions are built by retards, man. These fucking, like, have you ever met a fucking North Carolina millionaire before? That's the fucking dumbest hillbilly you've ever seen in your life. Let's be honest, guys. These are like Dodge 2500 dually driving, fucking jet ski driving, fucking Kenny Powers looking motherfucking contractors. Like, I did 165 houses last year. And he probably built them with the cheapest fucking contractors in the world. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Bazinga.
Yeah, right. Fucking big fake titted wife.
We got Della Ding Dong says, stuck at home with the flu at the worst possible time. Massive work events happening, coworkers left stranded, and not much I can do about it. Oopsies. Thanks for keeping me sane with the streams.
Cheers. Thank you. Thanks for.
It's pretty cool.
That is cool. You're stranded at a place.
And hell yeah. We have Joseph chiming in here. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, it's
Happy New Year. I saw your clip, Alex, on YouTube. Didn't know you were doing stand-up. Do you know about arbitration agreements at work? And if I don't sign, no cover letter. Sent out 4 months later, no addendum notice.
I don't know anything you're talking about. I have no fucking idea what he's talking about.
I do,
I
Joseph.
want to compliment the guy talking about 35 grand. He goes, 35,000 for landscaping. You know that's plants. No, it's not. I was a landscaper for a living.
Go ahead,
okay?
get him.
Yeah, fuck you, dude. It's walks. The walks are bad. Did you see how many plants there were? Do you know how much you'd have to buy? Did you see the square footage? You'd have to rip that wall out, replace a wall, right? You have a grade change in the front yard of that last house. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and do this again.
Run it back.
I used to do this. I used to do the finish work for houses like this. These McMansions for fucking idiots. They always take the little bidder. Okay, this wall right here. This wall either needs to. It doesn't need to be. If you wanted to tier it, that's fine. What are you gonna do? Plants? Do you know how much plants are? Let's call it $65 for a 5 to 10 gallon plant. You need 10 of them, right? You need to shoot a concept on a house like this. If you want it to go to the $1 million price point, you're gonna have to redo some siding on it, right? Let's go back outside. Outside. There we go. Thinning out. Where's you walk down to a grass hill? You need a patio here. You need $30 a foot installed. You need it's a $750,000 house. You need a bluff stone colored unilock at the least. This wall's got to be 5 feet high by 70 feet long. $35 a square foot. 5 times 70, and you know it's not 70 feet. You know it's 120 feet. But let's be real about it. Okay, equals what? 350 times 50. All right, so the wall's 17 grand. That's on the lowest end, right? No one's doing a wall for $50 a foot these days. I don't even think you buy the material for that. So 20 grand for that. That's just the wall. Never mind the demo and pulling this shit out, right? Pulling all this crap. You got to put drains behind it. What's a drain cost? Let's call it $3 grand a piece. Come on, man. Let's just stop. Let's just stop being ridiculous, okay? Patios is landscaping.
Get serious for a moment.
Yes, patios is landscape. Same guy who does the plant design does the patio design. What fucking planet are you from? I've never met a guy who installs full plant installs and doesn't do the patios, or doesn't at least choose it. Yeah, the whole house is brick? The whole house is brick? Yeah, you're right, it is. Yeah, you're right, it is. All right, you got me. Okay, you got me. It needs a patio on the back. The plants are bad. Wall blocks are, dude, they are. What kind of wall block are you going to put? The house you're trying to shoot to $1 million customer in North Carolina. This house has to be worth $1 million when you don't. There's a little siding right here, but that's not that bad. The windows are going to be fine. Basically, you got to revamp this whole thing. You have to make it look like an NFL player's house. There's a long way to go, man. Yeah, I thought this whole thing was siding. This I'll bet you $100 this stone is fucking installed improperly. But yeah, the unilock wall, that's tile, my man. It looks like tile, but like unilock wall systems right now.
That's a grip.
Yeah, you gonna pay a grip.
That's a bag.
You gonna pay some bands. Like this shit right now. Go follow Eric Hayden. Ask him if he do. Ask Eric Hayden how much you do a 50-foot wall for. I know in North Carolina you can find some fucking NASCAR driving fucking. But that wall, that like curved wall shit, that stuff, you're gonna spend this. This is like the first. It's just it's improperly installed. And then these plants, man, these like boxwoods, these are like $45 a piece now. You need 500. You know, you count how many you're gonna need. You're gonna cover X amount of square footage. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a ton. The plant bill alone in this house would be about $8 grand. That's just the you pay the nursery. I'll install it for you for $2 grand. That's cheap. But for real, I would do it stone. But now we're talking stupid money. But just being real with you, man. Just being real. But every guy who's on this level installing plants is installing walls. Sometimes the landscape lighting, irrigation sprinklers, turf areas, the whole shit. That's what my company did. All my friends who own landscape, including my friend Traff, my friend Pete Labooty, these guys who do this stuff, they're installing everything from soup to nuts. Eric Hayden does it. He's a fucking construction company. He's a construction guy, and he does walls, patios, plants. He does the whole thing.
Construction god.
Yeah.
And we have Young Playmaker here with the 20. He says, did y'all read my one Norwood consultation? Stream died. Much love, y'all. And no, I did not. Earlier for $5, he says, yo, Nick, can I literally pay you to walk my property in Norwood, Massachusetts and consult for my gut reno/edition. You're welcome to make it content, LOL.
No. No, I'm busy. I'm extremely busy.
Well,
I'm
it's worth a
sorry.
try.
And I'm just being honest with you. I don't have time. And I mean this in the nicest way. Yeah,
And this-
I wish you the best. I'll help you if send me pictures. I'll do it on here. But no, I can't. I'm not driving to Norwood, Mass. I fucking hate Norwood, too.
I'll come out.
Alex can come out.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks good.
Pretty nice. Call. Oh, sumac. Literally
Hey,
both
now.
are. Would you look at that? Wow.
And this house is from Sam Wells. And he says, found this gem the other day. Hey, pretty
wow. North Astor. What the fuck is this? 25,000 square feet. Astor Street. Do you know where this is? Gold Coast? Ooh, 25.
cool. Is that the
21 million.
Oh, is that the Playboy mansion?
Is it?
That's might be the old Playboy mansion.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Was it?
Van Doren Shaw. The Playboy Mansion was in Chicago?
Not the
Does it have-
Playboy mansion, but there was like a Playboy big I don't know, some sort of sex trafficking
There's
ring, I'm
dead
sure.
yeah, there's dead girls in here?
Oh, yeah,
Wow,
for sure.
Look at
Some-
this.
Some
I
dead
literally
prostitutes.
bought this rug 2 days ago. It's beat. I bought a beat version of that rug. That's perfect. Goddamn limestone. Jesus Christ, a sarcophagus. That's creepy. Look at that. Look at that fucking thing. Jesus, what the fuck are we listening to? Goddamn, we went late tonight. We had it.
We got a lot of super chats to
Really?
get to. Yeah,
Really, a lot?
kinda.
Okay, hit him.
Oh, okay. Let's see what the people have to say.
Damn.
Crack Daniels. What's up, brothers? Love the special, Alex. Nick, what do you think of Typo Negative?
Love him. My favorite. One of my in my top 20. Probably number 12. But I've listened to I used to listen to him a lot in college. I still listen to him a lot. I like Love You to Death, Christian Woman, Black Number One. But I listened to it a lot. I think it was very avant-garde. I think like Peter Steele's the man. My favorite Peter Steele Playgirl. But it's the best.
I'm Typo Negative.
Really?
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. I'm typo negative. I know that. You know, it's a funny thing to do is call your mom and go, Mom, what type of blood? What's my blood type? I did that one time with my mom in like college.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh my God, baby, what's wrong? And she was like, oh God. Yeah.
Chad Jetski here says, hey, Nick, a friend's neighbor died. Their kids live in Israel and don't know what to do with the house, apparently. Nice house owned by her since built in 1964. Zestimate is $286K. How should I offer to buy as is?
Ask them what they would want to move. There's no way to you can't make an offer in the black. The best way to make a deal like that's kind of like weird and uncomfortable, you just have to ask them, and then no matter what, even if they say a number that's higher than yours, be like, oh man, I can't do that. Would blah, 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 blah. So if it's 286, I never like to come out with a number first. That's very it's almost rude to be like, I would give you blah 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 for your biggest investment. People know what their fucking house is worth. Also, I just wanted to say this: if you have a house, be very honest with what your house is worth. Don't say your house is worth a fucking ton. I fucking hate that. It's so obnoxious with people's cars and houses and shit like that. Don't say the highest number you've ever heard of. You know what I mean? God damn it! Carry your number 15% below of what the top number is. You know, just be. Don't be a fucking dickhead. I hear so many people say oh, it's a freaking $1 million house. Dude, it's $700,000. Cool it. And it's a big fucking red flag when you see it. Anyway, but let them spit the number out first and be like, I can't do that. You wouldn't do 220 ever, would you, for someone who knows? Because there is a little bit of work to be done. Would you consider that for me? And you come your hat in your hand and then you work backwards. That's the way I would do it. But I would never come into. They say someone's kid died.
Someone's neighbor, a friend's neighbor died, and it's empty. The kids
there's
live in Israel.
Oh, they live in Israel. Oh, yeah. Good luck. Yeah.
So they'll be understanding if you're looking for a deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, they actually might be. Yeah. Say, listen, it needs X, Y, and Z. I can get it done. Blah blah blah. But There's no one out there that doesn't want fucking no. There's no one in the world that owns houses right now that has an asset that doesn't want fucking top buck for it. So you have to just like bite the bullet, have the uncomfortable conversation, and be like, listen, you know, can you do 250? Blah blah blah. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it needs, but you're gonna have to make it make sense for yourself. It doesn't really matter what the fucking Zillow or Zestimate says. You have to look at the house, look at it objectively, and say, what is this house worth when I put X, Y, and Z into it? That's what you got to do. You know what? If and then how, and be honest and be fucking, you better understand exactly what it needs. When the siding, the windows, the roof, whatever it needs, mechanical, how much is that house worth when you're done, finished, and upgrading and blah blah blah. You're gonna need to know that because it's gonna help you in your negotiating to understand the realities of it. That's it.
All right. Says, yo Nick, start my job at a GMC dealership this Friday. I know nothing about cars, so wish me luck. Any words of advice for my first day?
Good luck. I told a couple of people tonight, kiss your used car manager's ass. Find the best used car on the lot. Understand why it is the best used car. Try to pick it out. Shop the inventory right now while you're at home. Look at the inventory. Find out what they sell. They call it a lot walk. That's the old school way. You walk the lot and you look at what's incoming. Obviously 2,500 Denali diesels are going to be like the cat's ass. What's the Yukon, where the Yukon XL is coming in? The Acadia lease is going to be the bulk of your deals. So don't get excited about selling $90,000 trucks. GMCs are for like master craftsmen. They're like, building GMCs is like a construction guy's truck. So you're selling to builders, contractors, stuff like that. Just understand how to speak the language. Suburbans and whatnot, or Yukon XLs. And getting certified, getting all your GMC documentation out of the way, get all that shit done right away. First day, what GMC tests do I have to do to legally sell a GMC so I can get all my GMC points? Every brand has it. Do that shit the first day and get it done. Be very eager to complete all the GMC stuff. And then go get coffee for your manager every fucking day for 2 weeks. He'll give you deals. They hired you. They're not there to fuck with you. Find the best lunch spots, go there, they buy, you fly, offer that up. Learn how to deliver a car properly, and learn how to pair phones and get people lined up for GMC Link or Envision or whatever the fuck it's called. And just really know how to like pair people's phones with GMC and whatnot. And then the old guys do their deliveries for them. Just be very eager to help out, pull cars. I'll go get the cars from Recon with you. I'll help you pull the car around. I'll get the plates. You're taking license plates off cars, man. Be very eager to help other salesmen get license plates off cars and put them on the new ones. Clean the license plates. That was a tip. I never said that before. Take the license plates off and clean them with glass cleaner. That was like a big thing I used to do. Take keychains off. Make sure they have like shit like that. Make sure they have like parking pass stickers off and this and that. But helping other salesmen complete their deliveries is a nice thing to do. You'll get you're better off getting doing that shit. Picking up cars, driving people over to, gassing other people's deliveries, putting gas in the cars. But understanding the best used car and the best lease, and then what the car's incoming is the best way to do it. Godspeed.
And Garfoon with a big $50 here says, day 4 as sales assistant to a big dog at GM store. He brings home $1 million and pays me very well. I'm super green. I feel totally retarded. Wants to train me to sell cars alongside him. How do I become an asset quickly? Shout out Team Sesh and all my 1371s.
Hell yeah. Shout out all those. Well, that thing I just said to that last guy, being helpful. Honestly, man, it's all like understanding what makes a good GMC. Like what is the best GMC you can build right now? It'd be like, in my opinion, it'd be like a Champagne 2500 Denali Duramax, a cool odd build Duramax Denali. That'd be the best thing you could sell. A Yukon XL bombed out with res, with TV, whatever. What are the incoming cars? Have they rectified the engine problems? This house is fucking fat. This thing is dope. Look at this mosaic tile work. This is like crazy. Sumac rug. And would you look at that? A $25 million house and rugs that we sell here. Wow, a Farrahan Saruk. A Mahajaran. But yeah, I mean, really understanding how to order cars and like that's next level stuff. Understanding the competition, understanding like Ford Expedition versus Mercedes GLS versus what the cross buy and why they would, and domestic and and whatnot. 6,000 pound tax credit. Warranty availabilities, maintenance plans, understand the constraints, what the management's looking to do, looking to sell more certified pre-owned. How do you get more? How do you retain your customer base? Work the lease lists, stuff like that. Like everybody coming, when a car dealership sells 50 cars a month, those cars are floating around in the inventory. They want them back, and they would like to put them in another car. Understand how that works and the constraints on that, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like a GMC's pretty cool. I like GMC. I'm working on something wild right now. I want to own a GMC dealership. I want one. Maybe I'll have one day. But selling cars isn't that bad, man. It's a fucking fast way to easy money, man. This kid's look. You can make $150,000, $100,000 fast. You show up to work every day. Whoa, big deal. You wear a suit to work every day. People used to like. I remember my buddy Eric was like, "This fucking selling cars sucks dick." He's like, "Is it? Does it?" He's like, "You have a suit on right now. What are you thinking about? Where you're gonna go get a breakfast burrito in the East Greenwich with a car that we're gonna give you? Mm-hmm. Oh, that sucks. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna pay for your breakfast to go get it because I'm too busy and I make enough money to do that. Mm-hmm. Go get me a breakfast burrito and then get 9 of them because we're rich, and then come back here and then sell a rich asshole a car. Ooh,
it's a tough life.
It's so hard. You had to type some shit on a computer and make $90,000 a year. A shitty salesman makes $75,000 a year.
Hey,
oh no,
bucks.
I know. Saturdays do suck though. Saturdays forever do suck. Wow. The rug collection's fantastic. The portrait paintings are fantastic.
Stinky Dinky here with the big $50 says, "I'm stuck in Fort Worth. What do I do to avoid getting screwed here?"
Move to the Northeast. Fort Worth? Dallas, Fort Worth? I hate it. I don't like it.
Oh, I like Fort Worth.
Banker Cowboys? I didn't really like Dallas. Not my style. Austin's just kind of like LA center, and it's expensive. I wouldn't be buying anything. I'm not a big fan of what Dallas is. These fake ass fucking pussy golf cowboys with paws money. Suck my dick, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah. That shit, remember that? It was all like fucking blonde bimbo, fucking fake titted Texas wives. Like, oh my God, Emily, y'all. They were hanging out in the hotel. We were staying in a fucking 5-star hotel, and the fucking shit we saw, it was all like the war heroes' money, and then it was like 3 generations of fuck-ups. Yeah. Fuck that place. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of Fort Worth or Dallas. Like I don't give a fuck about fake ranching and shit like that. I don't care about that like private society Jerry Jones bullshit. Couldn't care less. Fucking blow me. That's it.
All right, moving right along here. We got Nicholas Jonette. I am having a crisis of existence. I can't tell if you, Nick, or you, Alex, have ever done cocaine. I'm trying to decide whether or not I should do it.
Don't. Everybody's done cocaine.
Or,
Well, you just like to leave smooth. Yeah, no, I didn't. I hate it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I don't have a problem with it, but I don't like it. It makes you nuts. It's actually the worst thing to introduce yourself. But yeah, I didn't do it until I was
Do you want to have a fun night or not?
Yeah, if you want to have fun, you got to do it.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah. This house is fucking fat. Hell yeah. This house is fucking incredible. Where the fuck? Gold Coast, Chicago? This is the nicest house in Chicago, period.
I've walked past this house many times.
Okay. Why?
It's just in a nice neighborhood.
I was getting chased by Hugh.
Go for a stroll, yeah. Hugh Hefner was chasing me with a gun.
Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know. I'm 40. It's when it's time. When I was 30 and it was cool, it was fine, but it's whack. But it's not cool. It's not cool. It's kind of corny, actually, to be honest with you. It's the worst, actually. And honestly, there's no success stories out of it. It's all fucking bad shit and bad decision making. What else?
Sorry. We got Funkhauser. Hey, Nick, closing tomorrow. Off-market deal for $481K in Royal Oak, Michigan. Brick Colonial, 4-bed, 1.5 bath. Built 1936. Plan to refinish floors, paint, and remodel kitchen and bath. No link or photos yet. Looking for design ideas.
In Michigan, in a 30s brick colonial.
You heard the man.
This is this is like the aesthetic you're going for. Is this shit? Yeah, woodwork. Don't touch anything that's there. Clean it, man. Clean it. Decorate it properly. Built in 36, so you're doing like Art Nouveau and Art Deco shit. Yeah, man. Look up like Handel lamps and 30s Donald Desky furniture. That type of shit. That's Sam Talent bought a 30s house like that. and I sent him a picture of an Art Nouveau chandelier that I found. Antique auctions are going to be your best friend. Reworking old antique lights. This house is fucking incredible. I love looking at it. But yeah, that's what I would do. Go to auctionzip.com and go to flea markets, and you're looking for blue glass mirrors, waterfall furniture, stuff like that. They're decorated period correct, slag glass stuff, slag glass, malachite, Tiffany & Co., that kind of shit. That's it.
Okay. And we got Jack Jadden says, what's up, y'all? Coming from Montana, 406 rep. Grad in May as a computer engineer, and just accepted a job for $85K a year. I've got seed money and great credit trying to build a house out here. Is it possible to commission you for the design?
No. In Montana? Send me a picture of what you're thinking about, though, man. And are they going to Montana, or are they coming from Montana?
Coming from Montana.
To
didn't say.
Oh. Send me what you're looking at. Let's I can maybe help you point you in the right direction with a couple of maybe simple things from like houseplans.com or something. No. I'll see what's up. I'm building a house right now. I'm going to I'll show you what I was thinking. Maybe you can take some of my considerations that I had and you can put them on yourself. But
and Any Glowy says, Alex, Nicholas, it is good to be joining you again. Now, since we have been going for so long, I'd like to congratulate you boys and the chat. Hope Chris is knees deep in granny pussy right now. Vamp, can we get you a emo Trump ladyboy again?
who's Vamp?
Oh, Vamp me, maybe? Because I was vampire for the Halloween?
What?
I don't know who Vamp is. Vamp, can we get you an emo Trump ladyboy? Not sure.
I don't know what you're talking
Is that
about.
something from the Halloween show I'm not remembering? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
She said to me, I
love a lady. Oh, wait, that's what, wait. Are we talking about going to Thailand?
Yeah.
I love Thailand.
Why?
No reason.
It sounds like you like it. Why would you want to go there? She said to me, crystal clear, she said, "A lady boy."
It's good wine.
Yes. But no. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know exactly.
I don't know exactly what you wanted. We're burning the midnight hours tonight.
I'll be doing Vamp on stage in later this month.
They're Asian men with breasts. They're calling me out. They said my penis was huge. Superman, they called me. They said massage man. That's what they called me. I was like, what?
All right.
Tuxedo Mask. Will Alex be continuing his vanilla character at the stand-up shows? No, I'll be doing Vamp. I'll be doing my vampire character.
No, it's good. You guys got to go to the shows. I'm telling you, they're fun as fuck, man.
The shows are fun.
Yeah. Please.
They're crazy.
Yeah, you know we be getting crazy. You know we be getting crazy. Don't be stupid.
And Max Baker. Yo, it's Max from Memphis. Just wrapped up my CPA and on the public accounting grind. Would I be a retard if I bought a brand new Mazda CX-30? Also, shout out property.
Shout out property. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, property's great. Listen to them. That's the Trent Reznor you've been waiting for. That kid's fucking fantastic. CX-30, why don't you lease it or buy a used one? You can lease that car so fucking cheap, man. And you'll need the write-off, and you know what write-offs are, right, CPA? So, yeah, lease that fucking thing, man. If you're driving under 15,000 miles a year, please lease. Just the market's so shitty right now. I mean, you can buy some good shit, but the Gettins are good only in like the high end. The Gettins are good in like, I'll give you a good buy. A 2021 Audi SQ8 for $49,000 with 33,000 miles on it. That's a good deal. Mazdas aren't whack. Mazdas are the cheap lease. They're okay. They're not that bad. Hondas are better. I like Hondas. But I don't know. Mazdas are not whack. I don't hate Mazda. I think Mazda's doing the thing that Acura used to do. It's a lot of car for the money. Other than the CX-90, the product line's not bad. So that's it.
And we got Luca What is this? Lucas Bimba 93 here with a big $100, and he says, I love wearing my yellow hat and shoving the objects on the shelf up
your ass?
Is that about me?
What?
Okay, that's kind of rude. I don't do that. And our next super chat here, Lucas Bimba 93 with a $100 super chat here says, I know I made a stupid comment, thought it would be funny, but I watch your stuff all the time, man. Love it. Keep it up, man. Helping a lot of people and me as well. You're doing good. Keep going.
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
I can stick this whole mouse up my ass. No, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Show us.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's it.
And
thank you, dude. You guys are having fucking fun late night with us. This is the latest stream we ever had. Late as fuck.
we're 4:14 in.
Yeah, that's all.
I think we have one more address here that
What?
I didn't see.
All right, what is it?
Hello, I'm looking for a house in North Carolina around Charlotte. Now, this was after I closed the house of views. So that is actually not my fault that I did not write it down. Actually, J.M. Decker. I'm looking for a house in North Carolina around Charlotte. One house I was looking at for a while just sold. 165 Fox Run, Sugar Mountain Road in Sugar Mountain, North Carolina. Is that near the Rock Hard Candy Mountain?
What the fuck is that?
The Rock Hard Candy Mountain.
What is that?
You can play in something all day. You don't know the Rock Hard Candy Mountain?
No,
Wow.
no, I know what the fuck is that. That sounds,
Overvalued? Undervalued? Look elsewhere.
this is overvalued. I can tell right off the rip. The 1,685 square foot. I actually lived in an octagonal condo before. I don't like octagon houses. They have weird rooms. Not that bad. I'm not a big octagon house. This house isn't that bad, but
Oh, it was Big Rock Candy Mountain. Sorry.
Yeah, Subaru's reliability right now is actually pegged as #1, just so we're on the same fucking page right now. Subaru just got fucking Subaru's not that bad. All-wheel drive, a little bit of a grunt in the motor, but I just don't like them. I fucking hate the. It's like BMWs. I know what they are. They're fun to drive, but people who drive them are fucking ridiculous. Subaru's even worse. How much? Yeah, $322 a square foot. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Although,
Dude, fuck you, dude.
fuck you,
Fuck
dude.
yourself, bro.
This is a ski mountain in North Carolina. Blue Ridge Mountains.
Nice slopes.
Yeah. Let's see.
Was that 2 fridges?
Yeah. Was it?
Kitchen? The double fridge kitchen? You fat fucking pig. Oh, no. It was oven.
No, it's just
I thought
another.
it was 2 fridges.
Need 1 fridge, 2 fridge, 3 fridge, 4 fridge, 5 fridge, 6 fridge, 7 fridge, 8 fridge. Yeah. No. Wow. What the fuck? Oh, Fox Run. They put a fox on the shower curtain. Spiral staircases everywhere. Kitty cat smells like fucking cat piss. It's a good Airbnb ski condo, but let's do the math on the ski. 4-bedroom, 3-bath. How much would you and 3 friends pay to rent this condo out? I'll say a number at the same time. What would you pay for this to rent this out?
1, 2, 3.
350. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
All right. 350 times 200. 350, 200 equals 7,000 divided by 12 equals 58.33. Yeah, you're making money. Probably properly valued. Yeah, I mean, look, an octagonal house when you're not living in it doesn't really matter. It's a fucking it's born to be a fucking Airbnb. It's born for that. Is it nice? No. Look at the fucking 12 by 12 ceramic tile floor. The texture 111 walls on the inside. The cabinets are fucking ass. Those are Formica countertops. There's not a lick of luxury on this thing. The cabinets were installed by a fucking moron. This is cluttered and sort of dirty. It looks like it smells like cat piss with wrapped. It looks like it smells like rock climbing shoes that are soaked in cat piss. I don't like pubes. I don't mind the handrail, which is like the color and the aesthetic. They did mask this house well. The color and the aesthetic on the inside of this house is so fucking ugly. But it needs 12,000. right away. But not bad. Not bad. Blue Ridge Mountains, ski slopes, pretty cool. Mountain biking around, skiing. It is what it is. I'd say, honestly, in this market, I'd say it's properly valued. Yeah, properly valued. Maybe undervalued.
Okay, we got Mural Moves says, sent $10 plus this $20 tonight. Sorry for the separate donations. Please read. Thanks, guys. Please recommend a used dependable fam car under 20K. Thinking minivan? Would prefer SUV type car with usable third row, 2 adults, 3 teens. Thanks, guys.
Usable third row.
Yeah.
That. Lowest miles wins.
Okay.
I don't know, GMC Yukon probably be the just cheap to fix, thousands and thousands of parts made. Tough. Let's see. Minivan, yeah. Honda Odyssey. Honda Odyssey 16 EXL. If you live in a snowy area, Toyota Sienna. 2016 Sienna. What's that run you? Yeah. Sienna. Right here. These things run like fucking rape tapes. I mean, right there, bang. 18 grand. You can't go wrong. All-wheel drive. I'd go with a XLE if you can get one, looking a little bit nicer. Those are the two I would legitimately buy. Look at this, 29 grand, 2021. Yeah, I mean they don't get cheaper than that. That's what I would go with, like a Yukon, a fucking MDX, a Toyota Sienna, Honda Odyssey, Honda Pilot. Honda Pilot is just a gas pig. It's a V6. It's not good on gas. It's kind of like a left-handed car. I think it's Honda's worst thing is the Honda Pilot. It just doesn't know what it wants to be. It's a weird thing because it's a V6. It doesn't have a V8, so it's underpowered. It's heavy. It's big. But I'm just being real. If you don't need the all-wheel drive, don't buy it. But if you do, but the Pilot's just weird to me. And I love Honda. I just don't like the Pilot. I like Ridgeline, not Ridgeline. What's it? The Passport. It's a cooler car. Civics are great. Accords are always great. But yeah, Sienna, and then like as far as like a big dumb SUV that's like easy to fix, you can get an old Toyota Sequoia, pig on gas. I have a Lexus LX 570. It's a fucking. I've never seen a car worse on gas. I'm actually blown away at how bad it gets. 11.5 miles per gallon. I can't believe it. Yeah, and then the Yukon is just big and dumb and cheap to fix. That's why I like it. That's it.
Okay, we've got some more super chats.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
Isaac Team Diaz with the big $101. And all he says is, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
So true.
Hell yeah,
Yo,
bro.
homie
Thank you,
spitting
bro.
facts.
How much was that?
$101.
$101?
It is
God
what it
damn.
is.
It is what it is. Yo, thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Lady, it is what it is.
Wow. I'm gonna shit my pants.
Freedom Skills. We've got some super chats. Go ahead, but we've got to get to these super chats.
Mm-hmm.
Saw you guys kill in Detroit. Sounded you liked your time here. What was your favorite part of your visit? Come back soon.
I think the riot outside. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, that was some.
There was a riot outside. That was kind of cool. That was kind of fun. I don't know, hanging with people. I don't know, seeing a nice town. Royal Oak was fucking nice. I don't know, fans were kind of into it,
nice
polite.
Strip there.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But no, I love that. I can't wait to go back to Michigan.
Christian Chapman. Hey, Nick. Parents are looking to retire plus settle on the Acela corridor, New York City, Boston, D.C. Any clean suburbs to look at near a big airport and won't be a dump in 20 years? They don't like the cold. Looking at Richmond, Virginia. Others? Thanks.
Oof. I like Norfolk, Virginia. It's a military place, but it's safe. It's kind of clean. Norfolk was clean,
was
man.
Awesome.
Yeah, Norfolk was. It was nice.
Yeah.
Like, it was like
very
it was
nice.
clean from like the fucking streets to the alleyways. That thing was fucking clean as shit.
Yeah.
Like anywhere. No, I like Norfolk. We really did. We played a show in Norfolk fucking know. Was it? No, it wasn't Push. No, it wasn't. Is it called Push now? No. No.
No, it was just a Granby.
Granby?
Granby?
Funny Bone?
No, it wasn't Funny Bone. I think it was Granby.
Granby? They might have changed it, bro. No. Granby Theater. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. This area right here, man. Where is it? Come on, you fuckhead. Am I? Yeah. There we go.
Whatever, that general area.
This I really liked. Like, I thought it was really nice. We went to Virginia Beach. Remember we went to Virginia Beach?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the car towed. Yeah, Alex and I, it was fucking nice. We went to, like, Virginia Beach is kind of a fucking dump. But Norfolk, it's a military city, so it's like a big base, but kind of safe. Like, bums bums were low. It looked like it was cheap. I really liked what I was seeing. It's one of the biggest military bases in I like that area, and it was a short ride to the beach if you wanted like beach, like real actual beach. The beach was nice. Went in the water. It wasn't bad. It was like a half an hour ride. So I check out Norfolk. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. People were serious, very polite, like military town, but in a good way. Check that out. I really would. I actually would. That whole area, that Greensboro, North Carolina, but we didn't spend a lot of time in Greensboro, North Carolina. I like Norfolk a lot, though. I liked what I saw. And we're going to the Carolinas soon, so I'll let you know more there. But as far as being next to an airport, is it next to an airport?
We flew in somewhere.
Richmond?
Not sure.
No, where the fuck did we fly into?
It was Richmond.
Did we
north
drive
of
there?
Richmond?
No. I think we flew to Norfolk.
I think we did. Yeah.
Yeah, we flew to Norfolk. There was an airport. Yeah. It was kind of fire.
Nice. Yeah, because we came in right on the water, right?
Yeah.
It's somewhere right near the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. Go ahead.
Jack Miles, hey Nick, I resell vinyl records as a side hustle. Usually take them into a local vinyl shop that pays fair for unloading bulk. Should I sell individually online for max profit or open a record fair booth? Fun, but worth it.
Sell online. Don't do that. You spend all that time hunting for it. Don't be, no. Don't do that. Be the other way. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, you're working for that record store. Basically, you're a buyer for that record store. Be the other way around. Trust me. Sell online. Record booths are okay, but no. I have a buddy who sells records. He does it. I don't like the way he does it. I would never. He doesn't make a lot of money, frankly. And he's never made money, and he's been doing it with me for 20 years. And he works his ass off and does really, really good work and gets really good vinyl and all the good shit, the good jazz and all the good hard to get shit. But I don't watch him make a lot of money. I watch people fuck him over. And I never watch him pile money up from it. But I would do it the other way. Hey, online is your way to do it. 100%.
Maverick says, Nick, you rule. Please adopt me. The boys need to come to San Diego. Alex, the special was fucking great. Also, Nick, you should add some Knocked Loose to the Shamanics playlist.
I should add some Knocked Loose to the playlist. Okay, I will. San Diego. Yeah, we soon enough. We're going to go West Coast after Canada. So lots of things are in the works for West. I want to go to San Diego. It's a military town. I'm sure we'll have fun out there. We'll go to the Hustler store.
What the hell is that?
It's the lingerie store for... No. I went to San Diego once. I lived in Escondido for a week. Did I ever tell you that story?
No.
I was like panicking when I was 20. I had like a panic attack, and I was like, I got to get out of here. I got to go to LA. I got to go to LA. I put on Craigslist, I'll live in a house. This guy's like, I run a roller derby company, and I need help with marketing. I run like the biggest roller derby company in California. I was like, all right. He's like, I need help like setting up events. His name was Dan Ferrari. I get out there.
Sounds fake.
You can imagine what happened. I get out there. I'm like this. I move in. The house is... He sends me a picture of the house. The house is at the top of a hill in Escondido, California. Mm-hmm. $5 million house. I move in there. It's like me and the 60-year-old black guy living with this big, fat, gay guy. Yeah. Guy's like, yeah, so here's the deal. I run American Roller Derby Company. We put on events all up and down the California. I need people running my website, my Facebook, And I was like, all right. He's like, you can live here for free. It's cool. He's like, just help me set up. We have a truck. I was like, all right, cool. I get there. The guy's a fucking weirdo. And the black dude who's like living in the fucking, he lives in like the wing. We live in like a wing.
Yeah.
He's like, man, this guy's weird, but I'm living for free, so I don't give a fuck. And I was like, all right. Immediately like, oh fuck, what the hell did I do? So
Surprise in the
I
night.
should have known, right? He's like, they booked this dude for some weird shit. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, this dude's got some weird shit going on. And I was like, all right. And I'm like, hey, what the fuck's he talking about? Booking weird shit. He's like, well, let's put it this way. I'd give you $1,500 to jerk off on camera. And I was like, you're going to take me to the airport right now and you're going to pay for my flight ticket back or I'm going to stick that fucking knife in your throat. And he was like, are you kidding me right now? And I was like, he's like, what did you think was going to happen? I was like, not this. I was going to run a fucking roller derby company, which is fucking, as I'm saying it back, I'm like, this is fucking retarded. I remember like, I was back in 5 days.
Yeah.
I was there. I was like, I'm moving to California. I thought that was LA. I moved there. I remember I went on one date with a chick. I remember I made out with this one chick. And then it was like 5 days. And I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. I remember I walked to go get a job. So it was so strange.
5 days, $1,500 cash in hand. It's not bad.
Got the $1,500 and got it. Yeah. That was unfucking real. And I remember like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, dude, I was a roller derby dude back in the 70s. Like the black dude was like a roller derby dude. And I was like, yo, this is fucking insane. Yeah, so I got the 1,500, cranked it in front of the fat gay guy. Yeah, that's out of control. Dan Ferrari was the guy's name. I remember I met like
Mr. Ferrari.
Mr. That's fucking out of control.
Mr.
Yeah,
Ferrari.
this is like when you could put an ad. I was like, I'll do maintenance. I'm like, I thought I could live in like an LA house and like be a pool boy.
I'm handy.
Yeah, I'm handy. Right. I actually did. I ended up like putting a stone back and making concrete. I don't know, it doesn't matter. But that was fucking nuts. Came back and I was like, never again. And then I think I met someone like 7 months later. It was funny. But I was there and back and it was funny.
There and back again. A Hobbit's Tale. Trevor says, what's your take on barn dominiums? The wife and I are looking at buying 50 to 100 acres in Tennessee this year to build on, considering steel frame for the barndo. Looking forward to World Peace 2. Hopefully it's not a troll. Oh, no troll here. No trick, all treat.
Barndo, yeah, I don't know. I'm not big on the barn dominiums, man. The steel building, sure, that's fine. I like steel buildings. Right now, they're pretty broke, too. You can probably buy one. 50 or 100 acres. First thing you're going to want to do is get the... yeah, I'm not sold on the barn dominiums yet, man. Yeah, I don't know. Steel buildings and selling them and whatnot. I don't know. Like 50 or 100 acres, right? Getting that land is going to be difficult, right? You want frontage. If you're buying land, please buy land with long frontage, right? What that means is when you buy land, the town zoning always requires that you have 250 feet per house, so you can cut it rectangularly and separate it. If you're buying big acreage, you leave yourself an out and be able to subdivide it down the road. So that's an important thing. Basically, if you're ever looking for big land, make sure you give yourself like a subdividable piece of land. That should be the determining factor. And then sort of like stay to one side and, obviously take the best land for yourself, but it gives you an out for, God forbid, you have like a rainy day or something happens or you need something, God forbid something happens, you can peel off some lots, sell them and generate some cash for yourself. Barn dominiums, I think it's a phase, man. I don't think it's going to... A metal building that you can use for businesses and whatnot, those are cool, but metal buildings that you live in, no one wants to sleep on the side of their fucking four-wheeler, man. It's just weird. Like, it's just fucking weird. As a secondary house, sure, if you want, you can put an apartment inside there. That's fine, but I'm not doing that. I think it's trashy, actually. So I would... I'm into, like steel buildings, like... And right now, they're not selling, so you can get a hell of a steel building. Monster steel buildings, like the kits, like the Simpsons steel building. I actually looked for one like last week, $30,000 for this, and they come and they erect them for you. You have to do all the sub, like you got to bring the electrical in, you got to bring the plumbing in, but you can find teams to. What I like about these is the difference from like a 40 by 100, which is a 4,000 square foot building, to like. You can buy a fucking Amazon warehouse for like $50,000 more than you can buy like a little garage, which is kind of cool. This is semi interesting to look into. And now they're cool. Like you can make them like black with glass doors and stuff, like this, 50 by 144. I'm in. This is a 30 by 40 barn with 2 levels, stick framed out of wood, and this was $200,000 plus. But I would, if I could go, but they wouldn't let me build in my town. They don't let me build fucking 6,000 square foot structures for no reason. Like, what are you doing on it? I'm like fucking collecting fireworks.
Doing Nunya.
Yeah, but they like I said, they make them kind of cool now. But I'm into them. I might put one on the second lot if they don't let me subdivide it. I'm thinking about putting one of these up, buying, and I will put one of these up if I have the chance to. If they back me, this is the one I actually like, the Mississippi metal building. This is kind of decent, and they're cheap, and they come do the whole thing yourself. But as far as like I don't know, man. As far as the top end retail of home, it's not there for me. I don't think you're gonna get that rich guy home buyer to be like giving a fuck about a steel house. I think it's just like a really cool garage that should be on the property, and then you have a wood framed house.
Kevin Walker says, "Hey Nick, I'm an engineer, 2 years out of college. I'm being groomed to move up fast. I have passion for the work/industry I am in, but I hate the lifestyle. No freedom. E-commerce as side hustle hit my salary last year. What do?"
Make the e-commerce blow up. If you're good at it.
Yeah, start neglecting your job.
Yeah. Follow Frankie Shaw. He's like the e-commerce mastermind. He's a friend of mine. E-commerce millions. Good dude. Yeah, man. Again, if you hate your job, why the fuck do you hate your job? What do you hate about it? Dog it. When I hated my job at work, I would do nothing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean nothing. I would sell 3 cars a month. And they were like, what? Like I would sell 22 cars for 3 months, and then I would sell 6. And they'd be like, what are you doing? And I'm like, nothing. Why? I'm tired. Like, okay, what are they going to do? Fire me? No, I just sold 66 cars. Dog it real bad. And then just tell them, I fucking hate it. I'm tired. I hate you. I hate the fucking customers. They can't fire you. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
And then figure a way out. But
I'd go even further. I'd be editing videos at work.
Yeah, same.
I bring the stuff I want to do.
I used to buy rugs in the back of the dealership.
Yeah.
My boss would walk in the back. My rug dealer would be...
Get out of here.
He'd be like, I'm fucking buying rugs. Like, beat it. It's like me in a Mercedes in my tie. Like, I have pictures on my Instagram. I'd walk in, I'd have rugs on my desk. They'd be like, what's that? I'm in a Mercedes dealership. Right next to it would be like a pile, like just like that. I have like
nice
rugs
rug.
rolled. I'm like, fuck out of here. This stuff is fucking better than anything I got going on here. Dealing with these fucking dumb guineas. And they'd be like, you can't do that. I'm like, I just did it.
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, fuck out of here.
And we've got a cherished super chatter here. Jared Leto Self Suck says, "What's up, Nugs? Nick, I need a new Scuffed t-shirt. My old one is getting trashed from working out at Hot Works in the saunas. Andrew Tate for life. I feed my dogs before myself. Woof woof, live for that dollar. All positive thoughts for all."
Fuck, man. What do you need, a new Scuff shirt?
He needs a new one.
Yeah, hit me up. I might be able to find one. I might be able to find one in the archive. I got a box of something somewhere.
It's getting yoked too much.
Yeah, you're getting too yanked, my guy. I get it. They do wear well, though. I do like the way they break down. The Comfort Colors blanks are nice. But I might have one laying around I can get you. Hit me up, or I'll do a reorder on it. Hit me up on Instagram. I should be able to hook you up, dude.
Michael
hit up
Ginsberg.
Shamonic's house.
Ginsberg. Michael Ginsberg. With the $50 says, "Getting a lot with a concrete walkway asphalted and turned into a parking lot." Getting a lot with a concrete walkway asphalted and turned into a parking lot. Most are quoting me at 30K, but a guy quoting me 14K saying he won't remove the current walkway and go over it with the new asphalt. Is the 15K worth the shortcut?
No, that sounds like a Mickey Mouse job. Rent a skid steer. Dude. How big of a? Do you know how to remove a walkway? You cut it. You rent a demo saw. You rent this saw from Home Depot. You cut it into pieces, and then you pick it up with a Bobcat. Home Depot Bobcat rental or Home Depot mini excavator rental. And then you can throw it into a dumpster. You rent a dumpster, you can probably take it out for $1,000. Maybe, yeah, you rent the mini excavator for a day. Do you have a truck that can tow it? You have a friend who can tow it? You rent a mini excavator from Home Depot, and then you crack it, you cut it, and you crack it, and you pick it up piece by piece, and you can put it into a dumpster. Or you can jackhammer it into little pieces and then shove it into the dumpster. But I would rent with a thumb. There's like a grabber. So you basically, say there's like a racket like this. You cut it into pieces, zip, 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 and then you go like that. And then you put it in the dumpster. The dumpster's $400, $500. You fucking throw it in a dumpster and screw it. That's it.
Simple as.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
honestly, that's what I would do to save $15,000. Just say, nah, man, or pay someone. I mean, honestly, subdivide it. The guy doesn't have a fucking Bobcat or a Mini. That's why the guy who's doing it for $15,000. Say, nah, man, I'll pay you $1,500 to remove it. That's how I would do it. Yeah, that's what I would get. You gotta call a dumpster company and say, hey, I'm gonna throw a concrete walkway in it. How long's the walkway? But you cut it, you break it into pieces, throw it into a dumpster. That's how you get rid of it.
J Cupcake, welcome to Severe Beast. And Alexander Kosmala says, is getting an MBA retarded in this economy?
Yes.
Design is my passion, but I figured a business education would serve as anti-homeless insurance, insofar as I could go be middle management in an office farm somewhere if need be.
I think you could probably get the job and work your way up as fast as in the 4 years that you would be going and spending $130,000 in the wrong direction.
Yeah, facts, G.
Yeah, man.
And our last and final super chat of the night is going to do it for us here. Mushman says, "G'day, mate. I'm an Aussie RN and I'm looking for a career change. Why didn't I become a digger with me mates? What would Mr. Obadiah say?"
What?
I don't know.
What did he say? Why didn't I become a digger?
Yeah.
Obadiah? Mr. Obadiah? That's my teacher. What the fuck?
Oh.
Mr. Nick. That was my English teacher's name, Mr. Obadiah. He said
okay.
Obadiah?
Yes.
That's so weird. Why you say that, Nick? Oh my God. You are crazy. Why are you Australians so crazy? Why are your girls so hot and so stupid? Why do you have the Australian girls so sexy? Oh my God. Jesus is Lord. Jesus, Lord. Obadiah. Oh my God. You are crazy. Why do your girls have such nice bodies, but their brains are made of scrambled eggs?
Was this a Nigerian at Catholic school?
Yes.
I had a Nigerian priest at my Catholic school. I forgot his name, though.
Mr. Obadiah was his name. He was my homeroom teacher.
Yeah.
He was cool. He was like, oh, Nick, you are crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You are crazy. Jesus, Lord. Jesus, Lord. Oh, my God. You become, oh, my God. You use excavator. Why are your girls so, why are the Australian girls' bodies so sexy, but their brains are made of mush? They make oatmeal in their brains. They are hot girls, but stupid girls. But why are they so? Oh my God! They have bit by a spider. Yeah. That it?
That's going to do it here.
Wow.
We need everyone to like the stream
Please
before you
like the
leave,
stream.
before you let the door hit you there where the good Lord split you.
Oh my God! That is yes. Please do not let
it
the
for
door.
us here.
That's gonna do it. It only took 4 hours and 37 minutes.
4:41 by my clock, but
What? 4:41? Jesus fucking Christ! Because the
oh yeah, right. That's right.
God damn it. You guys are the fucking best. Holy shit. Holy shit. Guys, thank you very much. We will be here next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. This week, wild guests on PGL. 2 guests. You're going to be impressed. Thursday, Friday, crazy shit going on. Cool things. Sam Hyde live for tickets. Guys, I'm begging for your business, okay? What do you want me to say? I get it. This stuff doesn't make sense. Something looks stupid. I'm launching shit all the time, okay? I'm your dealer. I'm watching your ass. I'm making sure you're not making big mistakes. I give a fuck. I give a fuck. I love you. You're the coolest. This is the best. This is the best thing. I love doing it. And like I said, Alex and I are building a house. We're building a house together. No.
Me and Nick are
We're building our getaway house. No,
just knocking tin all day.
no, we're filming a build of a house. We're doing a This Old House style TV show. We're doing one episode per house. I'm building houses, guys. I'm down in it. I got trusses going on. I got cranes rented for $2,000 a day. It's absolutely fucking nuts. I'm getting 10 truckloads of fucking gravel delivered tomorrow morning. We're running thin. I got stand-up shows at the end of the month. Sam Hyde Live, PGL. And that's that, Pussycat. Alex Schultz, the funniest man alive. He's coming with us. He's going to be on the road. I'm going to be on the road. Thank you.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, everyone. Hold on, let me
Wow. I
shut
have
it
a
down here.
cyst that popped mid-show.
Okay,
and I
Nick,
know